Hello, chat. I'm back. Whoa. All right. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Welcome to Unedited. We've got, now I've beaten Lobotomy Corporation. I guess this is the only game left on my roster to beat. So, there you go. Finally down to one game. And I guess we'll stop playing. All right. So yeah, I don't know. We're just gonna play some casual, oxygen not included today. Go for just close out the week. I have no idea what I was gonna say. Like a whole bunch of stuff about something, and it's just dropped out of my mind. This always happens. I press the start stream button and it just goes. It's just gone. I'm just gonna turn my mic up as well. There we go. Now you can hear me a bit better. All right. I think it's about the Red Mobile pack. Anyway, why don't you sit here and take a nap for enough? Have fun, Yuffie. Thanks for stopping by. Anyway, I did forget what we were doing. Oh, I see. We were working on space. Fair enough. Well, we got a lot of space to finish then. We were building this shield up here is what we were doing. I do remember that. Don't worry, keep looking though. Fair enough. No problem with looking. Looking is good. So yeah, we were building this shield. I want to get that finished. I got to keep in mind that this solar panel here is going to get done at some point and is not going to be done right, I think. I gotta wait until the new spawn really kicks into high gear so we can get more juice out of it. Because it's not yet cooling at this point. I still need to have it just send all that out. Alright, in order to cool everything. So we're gonna just drain these 2 tanks here of oxygen because there's no reason to keep them full right now. Because I need to still reduce the temperature inside the actual cooling room. So I'm gonna let that happen slowly. Still should have made these metal tiles here into airflow, but oh well. Hindsight is everything after all. For now, what I want to do is just sit here and let that drain. And once that is drained, we'll be I'll have a bit more O2. We're gonna have a look at the ventilation right now. You can see this. O2 is just flooding down there. Apparently with a little bit of hydrogen as well. I'm not sure how that happened, but you got it? Alright. Give you your O2 back. No, nobody gets O2 anymore. Oh, the oxygen is now banned. Alright, why is this so full of water? That shouldn't be. Excuse me? I mean, okay, well that is connected, so I guess that's fine. I'm assuming that it's only that full because of an error before I set that up. Anyway, how you doing today, Hellman? What's going on with you? How you doing? How is things? How's the gas pressure in here? This should be 1,000. That should be 1,500. Yep. All right. Gas stuff is looking good. All right. These are not on right now because of these 2 tanks here being too full. Right. You got it. So I gotta wait until those tanks there empty out a little bit. Which is fine. Alright, that there is still reducing the temperature in here. This should be running pretty much constantly, I think. Alright. See, our goal today is to try and work on that silo a bit more. I'm gonna need to faster steel production. I might need to build poke shells. Which will be fine. How's the hydrogen here doing? It is room temperature. Yeah, see, I think there's some problems with the hydrogen loop, which is that it should not be uninsulated. This loop of hydro in here should have been very insulated. Oh, well. I got some broken buildings. Oh, right, the ladders. 2 temp shifts are entombed still. I'm still waiting on the farm to thaw out. Oh, my goodness. All right. That's going to be a thing. Gotta wait until the room heats up sufficiently. It is 1.6 degrees. Ice, I believe, melts at what temperature? Like 2.6 degrees. All right, fair enough. Good, decide to pick up Rimworld. Did you now? Are you enjoying it? All right, are you having fun with Rimworld so far? Oh yeah, we got this thing here up as well, didn't we? Why is that full of water and not moving? Oh. Right. Why did I disconnect that? Please go reconnect that pipeline, thank you. That does need to be connected. This here is the old loop for water that we don't need anymore. Right. Okay, so that should be working fine. I forgot how fun the game can actually be. Rimworld is a great game when it's, not being Tynan's poor balanced decisions. I was gonna get rid of those two. There you go. Now we have water. There you go. Just got this much water flowing into the water storage down that way. Which is gonna be perfect. Because I do need to refill... I need to refill a whole reservoir. And hopefully this thing here will come back online and start to produce water again for us. We are running low on water though. We're using a lot of it, which is not great. But what I do need to do is wait until this thing here is done with its whole melting thing. Alright. Anyway, sure shotgun is supposed to be deadly in the RFFC. Sure, yeah. The shotguns are like garbage. I mean, the chain shotgun is pretty good in vanilla. But like the pump action shotty is useless in vanilla. It sucks, honestly. Oh, hey, we can do these back to normal now. Start storing that O2. Am I building it up again? Want to be reducing the temperature in here from 28 degrees down to minus 50 if we can. Yeah, the petroleum is generally just 2 degrees warmer than the rest of it, which is fine. All right. Suppose it would have been an okay idea to include some temp shift plates or something in here as well, but I think we were a bit low on resources when we were building this. And a bit pressed for time as well. If we have a look at the O2 right now, we can see that the air has gone from like the blue breathable to the light blue very breathable across the board pretty much now. Over here is starting some issues, but that will solve itself too with time. As you can see, the amount of oxygen flowing up here is increasing dramatically. What do I got up this way? Oh, that's the suits. You got it. All right. Good, good. But yes, because shotguns in vanilla are acting like they're slugs, right? Shotguns in vanilla are loaded with slugs, not buckshot. Which is a bit rough when it comes to, you know, if you want to be using a shotgun for downing people. Buckshot's the way to go, right? Anyway, honestly, not having very breathable air up there ain't that big an issue. True, but at the same time, it is something that will inevitably solve itself because we're producing more O2 than we're breathing, so eventually this air will become breathable just from the fact that I've got vents up here. But yeah, you are correct, the dupes generally don't vibe up here, and it's fine to have. It is fine to have a little bit of not so breathable air up there. Hang on a minute. You good, buddy? Alright, I'm waiting for the timer. Let's put that on 0.49 instead of 0.99. I want that to go every twice per cycle I do. I'll reset it now. Alright. I want to be filling up my coolant loop, I do. This coolant loop needs to be warmer. Or cooler, rather. Alright. Well, I've got the coolant for it, which I do. There you go. Dog shit, machines don't need oxygen. True. I mean, my dupes do still come here every now and then just to handle, like, you know, the manual generators, just to gather gold from the volcano here, etc., right? But, you know, that's about it. So we really don't use, like, we really don't need, like, very breathable. As long as it's regular breathable, it's fine. The more important part is this section of the base. And, that's about it, really. Alright, so. Alright, no pausing for a minute. You got it. I will not pause for a whole minute. Oh yeah, I was gonna redo this room today as well, wasn't I? We need to redo this room so we can get out properly. I wanted to move it down a layer. And I wanted to switch out the weight plates here for a dupe sensor. That's what I wanted to do. I want duplicate motion sensor in here. Alright, no pause gonna be useless in library when you get around to playing it. True. I mean, that one's a deck builder, right? Deck builders usually no pause is not that great. Same with what was it? Slay the Spire? No pause in that one would have been useless there too. Yeah. Ah, well. You can't win everyone, right? I can't make a redeem that's gonna be applicable in every game I play. Alas. Alright, what are we doing? So I need to finish this shield then, right? That was like the big thing here. As I wanted to finish the big shield up here. And I wanted to see if these space scanners here would actually function once the shield is constructed, right? So we actually can build the parts that are like underneath the finished shield. If I wanted to, but I would rather try and get just the shield bit done first. Don't need to make you unable to pause you to get your teeth kicked in anyhow, that's true. Alright, we're just gonna finish the shield like this. I'm just gonna do that bit. All of this. Get her done. Get her done, please. Alright, good. Alright. Stressing out your dupes. That's okay, they're fine. They got it. They got it under control, I believe. Oh. You morons have locked yourselves out because of this gold you've dropped on there. Well, I guess I'll just disable these then. Alright, there we go. Now you should be able to pass through and go in there with no issue, right? Man, my suits have no O2 in them. It goes to show that even though I'm producing more oxygen than I could ever need right now, it's taken a while to fill up the areas and back up the system and get enough O2 up there now. You can see here we're backing up back to this way now, which is good. This here is no longer absorbing all my O2 anymore, which is nice. All right, those O2 masks there are fully fueled. Honestly, I could get rid of those. All right. Can I just fast forward to rush everything? Well, there's no point in rushing. All right. How are we doing here? We're doing all right. Because I can always find more work to assign. Or more stuff to do. If I wanted to. Speaking of that, I should probably go check on my steel production. I want to see like how much we got of all that. What's temperature in there? All right, 172 degrees. That's fine by me. All right, how is my steel going? Okay, we are out of lime, which means I do think I want to look into getting a source of lime today. So what should we do for lime? Let's see. If we have a look at lime, the only ways to get lime is through this, apparently. I don't believe that. I'm pretty sure the only way to get through lime is through the rock crusher. I'm pretty sure you've gone and ruined everything, game. Yeah, so we need eggshells. We need, I'm pretty sure poke shells do it too. We can turn fossils into lime. Eggshells, poke shell molds, yeah. Alright. So I need to turn shells into lime somehow. Now, we do produce a decent number of shells here with the pips. I have 213 kilograms. I have like 500 kilograms of lime right here in shells. Maybe I should go and grab that. How do I get in there, though? I need to redo these rooms here anyway. What if I just redid these rooms to extract the eggshells? That might be an idea, right? Alright, and this area here is still far too cold. You can see the temperature of the polluted water has not risen above 2 degrees yet. Right, it is 6 degrees in there now, and the temperature is slowly equalizing to a higher level. Right, but it will take time before the pips are really ready. And what I really need is this from here to fill up with water again so it transfers the heat faster. Again, this from here being a vacuum does not transfer heat very quickly into this one. Unless there's a lot of water in here, but it's fine, right? Anyway, so what I want to do is I want to redo this building. I want to redo these top rooms, right? All you really need to do is hook it up to a conveyor system to bring the, and like an auto sweeper to bring the eggshells out and just dump them on the floor somewhere. Because you can see we've got the same thing going on up here, right? Where it just does that. If I were to set up a auto sweeper and a sucky machine to bring the eggshells out of there, that's all I need to do, right? Anyway, I gotta wait for those guys to get out of there. How you doing, Sniper? Finally got your new headphones. Your old headphones, the power button broke because of pressure, because you pressed it too hard. That removes the button from the inside out. Oh, if you press it, it removes the button from the inside out. Fair enough. Well, good job. Congrats on your new headphones. Are they good? They got good sound quality. My old headphones are starting to fall apart. One of the ears, the protective plastic on it. Not plastic, but you know the stuff, like the protective. Whatever it is starting to wear off on it. Right, so how are we going to redesign this? I need to get 2 pips out of here. 2 pips must die today. Which ones? You and you. Right. So can I push the pips down via this method the same way as I can do with the hatchlings? I wonder. Because if I can, then I can just shove the pips down with the same strategy here. So yeah, that's just basically if he's on here and then he moves on to this tile, these ones open and a second later these close. All right. You got it. Wait, what the hell? What is moving through here constantly and unable to leave? Oh, never mind. It was not moving through constantly, it was just moving through. Right, okay, so we could do something like that. These could pick up dirt as well. If we built like a proper filter system for that, we could send this all out here, just handle everything and just deliver everything to like a spot right around here. Honestly, I could try and combine all of my systems, all of my like chutes together and eventually bring them all along and like dump everything out here somewhere in this room. Maybe if I bring everything together and put it into this room, that'd be probably fine, right? Because that just loops things through. If it fails to go through, it goes what, down here into that bit, across here and then back. I see. Right. Now it's tight enough and you can hear yourself, and yes, the quality is good. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad you got a good pair of headphones. Oh, we need to get rid of some pips in here. There's too many pips in this room here as well. Right, 1, 2, you as well, 3. And which other one gets to go today? What lucky pip? You. There's 12 of them in there. We got to get rid of them. Right, so let's quickly go take a look at the space shield. How we doing? Hey, it's getting built slowly but surely. All right, we are constructing the space shield out here. All right, we've got the first solar panel here as well. That's done. Now I can't do much with that space scanner yet. I do need more steel. Oh shit, I've got steel. Can I build that one? I don't think I can build another one yet. I can try. Aw. I almost had it. If I do it faster, I can place it. Hang on. If we do... Boop, boop. Oh! Just in time. Let's go. There we go. That's all I needed. Alright. This automation wire hit passing through this way. I guess I'll build this here as well. Alright. And then we'll increase the priority of this here to like 8 or something. So we can get that one done, the outer shielding there. Right. And then I'll increase the priority of this here to 8 as well. But I'll leave the priority of this here down at 7, so they'll do that shield, that bunker door there last. Man, it is going to take a while for us to get everything here up and running, isn't it? How was I doing the power cabling yet? Right, I was doing redundant cycles, wasn't I? Just in case. You got it. So if we do this, and then we want to bring that up on this tile. Again, make sure it's redundant. Right, the circuitry cannot possibly be too redundant here. If we take damage to one of the circuit lines, I want to be able to have another one to pick up the slack for it, right? So I want to make sure that this thing stays functional even if it is severely damaged. Which is why we're doing so many of these vertical lines. It only costs us 1 extra wire per rubber miner anyway, so there's no point in not doing it. It's only 1 extra wire. I'll take fried mushroom. Ada is not bad, but I'll take mushroom. All right. Good, 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 good. All right, nobody's injured enough to need a bed. That's great. All right, now then, how are we looking? Have we even been sending any water to the fish? I wonder. What's the temperature of that? -0. All right, still 0 degree water going that way. My poor trees. My trees, chat. Oh, I see. That's why I'm not sending any out that way. Alright, start sending water back out that way, please. I want to send water to the fish. The fish need their water. I must send them clean water. Especially now that we have some. Right. Now then, I need to get more bedrooms online at some point. We don't have enough bedrooms yet. I like how my O2 reservoirs are still empty as well. Oh my goodness. How much O2 are we even consuming? Where is all my O2 going? Up here. What is this? Oh, it's just having trouble, I see. Filling the base up right now. Goddamn. Yeah, okay, it's very breathable, but it's not 2 kilograms of gas per tile. The atmosphere here is still very thin. Alright, fair enough. We do need to spend some time thickening it up then. It's gonna take a while, but we'll do it. I'm sure the gas pressure is slowly increasing. We have very good airflow around here as well, so it shouldn't take too long. As long as we're able to output sufficient gas to, you know, pull all that. I need to reverse this thing here again, because we do not have... We do not have enough, or we've got too much gas, so we don't have enough cooling power yet. Though we might never get enough cooling power, honestly. It depends on how fast this thing here is able to cool. Because unlike the previous one, this one is a liquid-based cooler, and I kind of screwed up on its construction. Though I could just re-vacuum and try again. I guess. Not sure exactly where I put a liquid lock in that lot. I could reconstruct this one. This one's still technically intact. If I just do that, we would fix it. I would need to remove all the O2 from this area, which might be a little difficult, but I could probably do it. Though to be fair, there's so much hydrogen there. What I could probably do is just vacuum this top area let the hydrogen out, and it would, like, just force all the O2 out of here, right? Or something. I don't know. It might be a little difficult to achieve that, you know? It might be a wee bit difficult to achieve. But what I would want to do is replace these gas pipes here with insulated ones, and replace these metal tiles here with airflow, right? It's fine, though. I don't think I've got to worry about that at all. Not for now. I'm just gonna wait for these here to empty real quick. Insufficient oxygen generation. Yeah, we got a lot stored away, though. Don't worry about it. All right. If we have a look at my O2 flow right now, you can see it heading into the Kraken. I'm glad that the Kraken is still able to keep up with my requirements. I do have the ability to widen it a bunch if I need to, so if we really need to make the Kraken wider, I can. But that will only make it more and more complicated as well. So I'd rather avoid that if possible. Scalding? Who? What? Where? Oh, up here. How is it still scalding up here? Where is it that hot? Oh. It is like 70 degrees up where this turbine is. You got it. How's the air up here? Alright, so we do need to make the atmosphere thicker here, if only to allow this thing to soak its heat faster into the air around here. Because it being this hot is fine, because the coolant down here should soak the extra heat, right? Look at that. Look at the effort that coolant is putting in right now. Single-handedly reducing all of the heat production from here to basically nothing. It's still a good 40 degrees up that way, but it's colder in most of the other areas, so it is fine. All right, this thing here has managed to fill itself up. That's good. All right. Yeah, so at this point, we're just waiting on it to slowly cool everything down. We're letting it maintain its temperature. And slowly the temperature of the base is, since the heat producers are now cooled, right? This is where the heat is being produced, as is here. There's a little hot spot right here where it's adjacent to the hot room. But that shouldn't really be too much of a problem. Mostly, I think the temperature here is going to drop. Because again, we're now deleting the heat. It's just going to take a very long time. Alright, so it's going to be 40 degrees, I'm pretty sure, for the majority of the rest of my time playing this. But that's fine, you know. We're running out of O2 faster than we're producing it up here, which is unfortunate. Right. So yeah, I really do need to remodel that room. We need to remodel the Pips room area. And I need to remodel... I need to build an area for poke shells. Right. Let's stop faffing around and do it then. So we're going to make a little design for the Pips, I guess. What are we going to do for them? Well, I'm not certain if I can push them into the room with the pneumatic door trick that I used for the hatches. But, I might be able to. At the same time, I think Pips just get enclosed and stuff. They don't get forced out, right? They just get entombed. Unlike hatches, they don't fall. So, I'm pretty sure if I were to do this, put a doorway and then like a doorway here, they wouldn't fall. They would just get closed in the door. So, I don't really think there's a way that we can, I don't think there's a way we can do that. I don't think there's a way we can, like, force them in. So we're gonna have to keep this sort of design here. Just have, like, a airlock with the pip egg and then let them move into a secondary room. And then we drop them in from there, right? And let them move in. Which is fine. That's okay. I am okay with that. But what I need to do is I need to make a little extra space for the conveyor system, right? So, what we're going to need is we're going to need an auto sweeper. I'm going to design this over here so I have room. All right, we're going to need an auto sweeper, which I'll put down. Bingo. We need the chute to drop off eggs, which I'll put down here. Alright, I need a loader in order to load up any eggshells and whatnot. Any dirt that gets dropped in here as well. I guess I want to... Hang on. I just want to do the system the same way as I did this one to save power, right? So I don't have to activate the sweeper if I don't need it. Which is... We bring it in. We test to see if it's an egg. If it is an egg, we let it go through a shutoff into the chute. If it is not an egg, we put it into a bridge, into a past the loader. Which allows everything except egg. And then that goes... Right, okay, that's fine. Then we can transport dirt to this thing as well. Right, you got it. So what we need to do then is we go shipping... conveyor rail element sensor and whatnot. Hang on, I can just copy the other design. What is it? It's... loader, sensor. So it has to be a 3x4 in size, which is fine. Alright, so we want to do... Get rid of that, get rid of that. Right. Go to shipping. We need to go loader, put it there. We need to go shut off, put it there. Shoot, put it above. We do the... rail element sensor, I guess. Put that there. So there is a problem with this one, and that is the pips are not hatches. I can't just put them on a high tile and call it a day. Because they can roll around. So what I need to do is I need to make like a little nursery room, I guess. How much space do we have above this thing? Let's check real quick. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Like 13 tiles per room. And we've got 2 of those, but this from here has like a pathway above it, so I can't really use that. Because we kind of need to move through that. I mean, unless I just don't, I guess. I could shift this pathway here to somewhere else, right? Like above the fish. Let me just climb my way down into it from there. Because, like, this area here, I kind of need it to handle the pips a bit better. Or I could just, like, you know... I could build it mostly here and then have it expand out into both sides or whatnot. And have this thing, like, deliver everything up to it. And we just divvy the eggs 50-50 between each side. Might not be a bad idea, right? Let's do that. Let's do something like that. So how much space do we got then? I've got to put it within 1, 2, 3 tiles of this room here. And then we've got 2 tiles I can't use. You know, if we build the doors in, I can take a look here. So I got door go here. And then I've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 tiles I can use in. You got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Twice that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, so I can put another door anywhere along that if I need it. So... right, what do we got then? We've got... I think I'm going to want to leave this here mostly as it is. Right. Oh, hey, that tree there is woken up. That's good. How's the temperature in here doing? It is warming up slowly, I think. Alright, it's back up to 13 degrees over that side. The arbor tree is having no problem maintaining its body temperature of 15 degrees right now. Alright, very good. It is exactly 15 degrees as well. This one here is 12.5, a bit low, but, you know, it'll warm up, I'm sure. We're already slowly warming the polluted water here up, so... that will be, that will solve itself over time. Right, so I need to do... Okay, mechanized airlock here. Let's design the room that's going to drop the pips in, first of all. Which is literally just the same as it currently is. We're just going to build a little airlock. We're going to build a critter sensor or whatever in there. We're going to drop them in. We're going to open the door and let them walk out whenever they can. There is a problem in that... I'm not certain. It's not possible for us to detect if there is a pip enclosed in a doorway somewhere. But I might want to put like a manual way to open the door or something. I don't know, it should probably be fine. Because again, the pips, if they won't starve to death, another pip will come through. They reproduce too quickly for that. We'll just use their own reproduction in order to help them out, right? Right. What I need to do is... we need an area for the eggs to hatch, right? I also need a way to remove the eggs from the room. Okay, so this does go 3 tall. Well, there's the autosave. All right, hello, friend. Okay, this shouldn't take too long to put together. Because I just need... Right, I just need to go like this. We need to do this. We need to put a auto sweeper in the top so we can suck up things that I need to suck up. I need a conveyor loader on this side. I need a chute on this side. Right. And then we seal that off, right? Bam, like that. That's all we do. That's all there is in there. We're gonna do the same thing on this side. What I need to do is I need another room like that somewhere that just does this but in the reverse order. And now what we need to do is I need the shipping. Whenever we bring up something from below, I'm going to transport it through the floor of the Draco enclosure, right? And we bring it up and drop it down like that, right? So we do the conveyor chute here, put that there, right. The auto sweeper, this auto sweeper is mostly here for eggshells. It shouldn't really ever have to pick anything else up. It should just be eggshells. So, we want to bring up the pips. We'll bring eggs up. We'll bring the eggs across here. We'll bring the eggs up this way, right? Same as last time. We just bring them together this time instead of putting them to their own separate little rooms there. Right. As well as any dirt or whatever that they produce. We're going to do a quick little rail element sensor into a shutoff. Like that. Alright, conveyor rail goes like this. Right. Now then, if it is eggs, it goes this way. If it is not eggs, what we do is we do a bridge. I need a bridge, shipping bridge, conveyor bridge. Right. And what I want to do is I want to just bridge it this way and move it just out of the room that way, I guess. All right. So you like shipping and we just do conveyor rail, hook that up to there. This thing here only wants to see an output as well. This one here we want to bridge it into. All right. No, that's not going to work, is it? That's going to backflow. I need you to go earlier. I need you to bridge in before the thing. You need to bridge in here so we keep the flow in the same direction. Right. I guess I don't even need a bridge for that. Well, no, I kind of do. Do I? I don't think I even need a bridge for that. I can just hook it up to there. Right. In fact, that one there doesn't even need to be hooked up to this. It can be hooked up to this, and then I don't got to worry about any shenanigans. We got the bridge. It goes out that way. Right. And that leads to an exit, right? And that should be all we need to do. That's the filter that removes eggs and sends everything else out, right? So eggshells and dirt take this route here to get out. Yeah. That seems fine to me. And wood as well. We get lumber out that way too. Okay. So. Right. What do we do then? I'm going to need to deconstruct this area. We're going to need to get in there and fix all that. I need a way for the doors to open. But again, automation we can also do if we do the critter sensor in the... critter sensor in the corner and right here. Right. I might give them a couple well, the thing is, giving them a couple seconds to get out of the room means that it's got time for other pips to get in. Pips are quick, so I gotta be quick about closing the door behind them as well. So... It might be worth it. I wonder if there's a way I could build like a way to detect if the number of critters is decreased in this room. Because then if the number of critters increases in this room and then decreases very rapidly, it's probably the case that it's in the doorway. I don't think I care enough, honestly. I could do some complicated system for that, but I don't think I care enough. So I'm not going to. Right, so we'll just hook that up as it was before. All right, yeah, there you go. Good. So now we just gotta get that built. Which, for the most part, means all I really need to do is expand this from here sideways a couple tiles. That's already in the right position. That critter sense there is gonna have to be moved. All right, can we set that to auto, please? All right, I'm gonna want to disconnect this door here from the automated wire, or just set this here to, like, you know, always open. All right. And then I want to set this here to never open. All right, there we go. Just temporarily. Want to set this one here to auto as well. We can get in there now. All right, set this one here to auto as well. We can get in there as well. Same with this one here. We're going to set this here to always open. All right. How you doing, fam? Welcome to the stream. And then set this one here to never open. Right, and now we can get in there to do the maintenance that we need to do. And hopefully improve that area to handle the eggshell in there and get more lime for my steel. And now we have more steel production going on. Alright, or at least hopefully we will. That's letting gas in and out. Right. Anyway, you're good. Just chill today. Fair enough. Ain't nothing wrong with chilling for a day or two. All right. How we done? Like we're already blocking meteorites with this. That's crazy. All right. It's working out. It's working exactly how we wanted it, chat. It's working. What are you doing? You grabbing some gold? You're grabbing some gold right now. That's Yar. Good. Whole 165 kilograms of gold right there. We didn't accidentally actually build that, did we? No, there's no way to build that. No way to reach that. Okay. So, if we have a look at our current shipping overlay, I'm curious how I'm going to get that to work. Right. What I need to do is I need to remove... Alright, let's wrangle that pipsqueak manually. Where is he? There he is. Right. I need you to wrangle that pipsqueak, please. 86 new episode made you hyped and happy. Oh, yeah? What is 86? I'm afraid I'm not familiar. All right, this critter sensor here needs to go. This manual airlock here needs to go. This tile here needs to go. Automation wire here needs to go as well. All right. Pretty good enemy. Oh, fair enough. I have not heard of it. All right. I also need to do the same thing over this way, but we'll do that later. All right. What's important right now is that I deconstruct all of this stuff. All right. That's what's important right now. I got the conveyor rails are probably going to need to be deconstructed as well. You have to get rid of at least these, right? All right. So we're going to try and get rid of those real quick. Wait, what? Oh, can we set that there to auto, please? I want to set that airlock there to auto, thanks. Now we've removed the cable. All right. Lovely. Don't know if they're going to make season 2 or not. Who knows? 86 finally started airing again. Hang on, let me Google this. 86 anime. Oh. I see. It's a sci-fi, fair enough. I have never seen that. Maybe I'll check it out. Alright, can we please wrangle that pipsqueak? I'd like to be done before the end of the century. Alright, I've got power cables up here as well. I probably need to remove or something. That's powering this area, which is interesting. Power cable for that area comes up that way. You got it. We'll see how the power goes, I guess. Right. So what I do want to do is I want to set up the auto sweeper in here. Make it out of gold or iron. I got a lot of iron right now. I'll build this out of iron. All right. Put that in there like that. Build a loader. All right. Build that out of iron as well. Bam. Right. Anyway. Awesome story. Surprisingly pretty good. You're going with low expectations. Fair enough. All right. I know all about going in with low expectations. I've read enough isekai to know that. All right. We're going to build this out of gold amalgam because I'm running low on iron ore. All right. So I'll do that. So that's fine then. That there is all functional. Unless there's some way I can shrink this room a little bit. And I kind of don't think there is. I don't think there's any way I can make this room any smaller than it already is. Because I do still need to fit a critter sensor in here, right? So if I put it right there, this is probably fine for a critter. I put it there, actually. Alright. So that should hook up to that. Alright, none of the rest of this needs any automation. Because this here already filters on its own. Right. Now then, what I need to do is I literally just need a element sensor and a shutoff over there to fix all of that up. I want to hook up the new shipping overlay. The new shipping line. Wants to go up here and across this way. I want to put the shutoff in here like this. Out of gold. No, we'll make it out of iron. I got lots of iron. All right. Good. Conveyor rail goes that way. Right. This one comes down here. I want to put the element sensor on there. All right. And then this here comes down. We deliver all of my eggs and dirt and stuff come up through this way, right? Gonna bring this rail this way. Honestly, I could just hook that up there, thinking about it. If I build this, and then hook this up, and then we get rid of these two, that shortens the length of the conveyor. What are these conveyors made out of? Iron? What am I making these out of? Copper, oh. Oh, I see. I'm just out of iron. I've used too much in conveyors. Right, okay. Hang on a sec. I've used too much goddamn iron. When did I start using copper? Alright, way back here. Right. Let's switch out all the conveyor rails here for gold ones, right? I got a lot of that. Right. I guess copper is probably better. I've got more of it. I bought the whole thing out of copper, though. Right. Anyway, no steel. Yeah, not enough steel to make cables. Not enough steel to make these out of, unfortunately. Alright, so I want to deliver that all the way up to there, and then build that up that way. We'll just replace those, they'll be fine. Alright. Then we remove all of these. Don't need those anymore. Alright. Honestly, it doesn't matter what I build the conveyor rails out of, because there's no benefit. There's no material that benefits me here. So if I build them out of copper, at the very least, it uses a cheap material that I've got a lot of. Right. Now then, we need to do automation wire. I need to build this like that. Lovely. Anyway, same when it came out, but right now I got the Ellen books and hyped. Fair enough. Again, I've never heard of that one, so that's an interesting new anime that I've just learned about. The copper is not cheap right now. I mean, it's cheaper than I've got anything else of. I mean, in terms of material amount, I've got 76,000 of it, as opposed to, like, my iron, where I've got... Like, I can't produce iron ore. Right, iron ore, I have no way to produce any of these. These here are non-renewable. Except maybe wolframite. I think I might be able to get that from space. But, generally speaking... These resources are all non-renewable, so it's just about what you're using, whichever one I've got the most of. Alright. IRL copper? Oh yeah, no. Alright. So... What I want to do is I want to get the conveyor rail here done. Right. Now then, I want this to join up with the rest of this, right? So what happens is... this is going to join in with this and go through the filter and then leave, right? So I need to make the exit platform. How do we make stuff that I no longer need, leave. Or stuff that I want to remove from the system. How do I get that out? Well, I bring it over this way. Into the floor here. Then we bridge it at some point. Actually, I guess what I'll do is we need a bridge in here no matter what, because I need to force the direction flow. So I'm gonna do a bridge right here. Space! Get out to space. Well, no, because I need this stuff. This is the profit. This is our profits. There we go. We bring this here out. And I can just drop it off literally wherever. So what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna move this conveyor rail up and through the ceiling, and we're gonna just drop it off right here. Just right there. That's where we're gonna drop it. Alright. And that there is our rail. So, I want to just duplicate this here on the other side now. We do granite, we do wait for lag. Alright, autosave needs to finish. Alright. Wait for it. There we go. Good, good, good. Also, I don't think you can eat solids out to space, unfortunately. I don't believe the game allows you to do that. So this is 1, 2, 3 tiles. 1, 2, 3, and then it goes down. Alright, like that, down to there. This is where the new door is gonna go. Conveyor chutes. I'll build that out of iron because I can. Right. So let me do the mechanized airlock here out of iron, which needs to go on the outside there. And then I put the other one down on the floor here, right? In this tile. I need to finish this bit here first. I need to wrangle this little pip squeak here as well. I don't know anywhere to deliver him to, but I'm sure if I kill off an adult pip somewhere, I can fit him in, right? Like you. Right. Now then, as soon as we're done with this bit... There we go. What I want to do is I want to build... ceiling on top of that. This door here needs to go entirely, and I want to just build a... Instead of that door there, I want to just build a wall. Actually, I guess I can leave it. It's fine. I do want to get through and just delete all the stuff on this side, though. Just create a sense of this mechanized airlock here, etc. Alright. We'll take that pipsqueak and try and move him down at some point. Okay, I want to do the same thing here, then. We do the auto sweeper, build that there. I build the conveyor chute, is already set to be built. Critter sensor, we'll build that in there as well. Bingo. Right, conveyor loader, I want to build that in too. Bam. Right. Automation wire. We're going to slap that down here, made out of gold. Good. Right. Again, we don't need to do anything more complicated than that. Right. I do need to hook it up to the conveyor overlay, though. This conveyor rail here needs to come down and go in there. Right. And this one needs to come down as well. And then everything just goes through here and then leaves. We need automation wire leading from here to here. And that is probably it. We need power cables as well, but that's easy. Conductive wire time. Alright, we just need to bring this power cable here across from wherever it is. So what do I do for that? Do I bring it upwards and across or something? What do we do? Well, this needs to just come up. And I guess I'll just bring it, like, across here or something. I could bring it across here. And then just, like, down into there, down there, and then just bring that one out. That's simple enough. Heck, if I hook that up like that, I can then get rid of this one cable right here. Alright. That'll do. And now we just gotta wait for all of that there to be done. Alright. We can probably even get rid of these floor tiles here right now. And then build the new door in. Alright. Ren is just Looney Tunesing it right now. Look at him go. Look at you go, Ren. That's not how gravity works. Well, that pip has now been enclosed in that doorway forever. Alright, I need to construct the new critter sensor inside this room. Which wants to go, just like right here. Bring that wire down to that door right there. Okay, and then I'm gonna need to go through and just try and delete all of this stuff here, move these eggs out. or something. Not exactly sure I'm going to do that. I might just, like, seal this entire area in, and then the eggs will be forced out this way or something. We'll try it. It shouldn't be too difficult to handle that. I just gotta wait for them to finish all this now. Not too much to work on. Shouldn't take too long. Alright, this critter sense here wants to be set to above 0. Alright. Which apparently they are above 6 right now. Oh, right, no eggs. Oh. Yeah, no, just set this to always be open. Alright. At least for now. We can configure it later on. Good, good. So that's the pips done. Oh. Well, that's pretty where all my iron went, right? It was into that reservation over there. Alright, but that's okay, because I was going to run out of iron sooner or later anyway. Now then. What I do want to do is allow everything to go through these conveyor loaders starting now. There is no reason to forbid any individual material from the conveyor loaders at this point. Because if the pips do produce dirt, then I do want to extract it from the room. Right. And this also lets me remove all the iron ore and stuff that's just littering the floor right now. Right. Now then, we've done that. Next up, we need to have a look at poke shells. But we did just get a bunch of eggshells for lime, so we have plenty of lime for now. Which means I probably don't need to worry about having sufficient lime for my steel production. Okay, these floors here are getting damaged. We're just going to disable the auto repair on all of these. I'm going to want to deconstruct them at some point, but I need to build the shield first. All right. I'm going to free the pip trapped in the door and that? Yeah, I'll free him. I just got to wait a bit. But I want to wait until everything's done, then we can focus on freeing pips. So... they're gonna get themselves stuck is the thing, right? There's no point in maintaining the pips' freedom while they are just intentionally gonna get themselves caught in all sorts of weird locations. Yeah, he's just chilling right there. He's fine. This door will open when the next pip hatches anyway, right? This door frequently opens every time a pip hatches. And the thing is that this new system is gonna be dividing the pip eggs half and half. So we're gonna be getting... very frequent pip hatches. They're gonna be hatching very frequently, very quickly. And that does mean that any pips that get stuck in the door are gonna be released before they starve, right? We've not had an issue with pips starving in the doors before now, and we shouldn't now. Anyway, how you doing, Biju? What's up? Welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? It's a shame I can't do anything with those remaining 2 tiles of space. But there's really nothing I need in there. I could have done more complicated circuitry if I needed to, but... again... what's the point of more complicated surgery? What's the point in more complicated circuitry? There isn't any. Right, there's a lot of doors here, though. I probably shouldn't be keeping those entirely closed. Right, so I want to be... I want to set this into all, but minus any critter eggs. Do not put pip eggs in there, right? Remove those. Right. Perfect. Exactly the same with this one here. I want to just copy settings from that to this. There we go. Anything that is not a pip egg is hauled into the loaders there. New printable is available. At the pod, what are we printing today? Dirt. I will take free dirt. Dirt is good. Liam is not a bad dupe. I still don't think I'm going to take him, though. +5 is not enough. Alright, if I wanted a new dupe, I'd need at least, like, +7 or 8 in total stats. Right. Just gain some resources somehow. Not sure how, but probably made some steel, if I had to guess. How much steel do I have now? 149? Yeah, we probably just made some steel. Right. Now we are still working on conveyor rails. So I want to allow everything into this, right? We want to set this here to all. And I want to set this here to all as well. Not that they can really haul anything anywhere, but I'll let them just, you know, do that. They can deliver it out in a minute. Alright. We just gotta wait for the, wait for this rail element since here to be done. And the cables leading to it. Alright, this here is just set locked open right now. How are we doing with eggs over here? Have any hatched? None there have hatched yet. Right. You got it. Just want to sort of wait for that. How long until my farm wakes up? Are you gonna melt yet? It's 1 degree. What do you mean it's 1 degree? How'd the temperature go? How did it get friggin' warmer in here? Hang on. Well done. All right. I'm gonna just let like a whole bunch of hot water through here real quick. It's fine. If there's any hot water in here, I want it gone because I gotta melt this stuff. Look, there's a little bit of water. There's one ton of water right there is melted, but the rest of this here is still solid ice. I need to melt that. You think getting rid of my Wheezewarts would have ruined the temperature in the room enough, but no. Anyway, good. Just hate the clocks go forward tonight. Yeah. An hour less sleep feels bad, man. Ah, well. We'll live, I'm sure, right? Even the ethanol is warmer than the ice's melting temperature. How are you staying so cold? Warm up. This ice is -3. Alright, it's gonna take a while for that ice to melt, I think. The temperature plates aren't the fastest in that room. They were never intended to rapidly warm or cool the room. They were intended to slow the flow of temperature. Right. Well, there you go. This area here is done. This area here is done. We just got to finish that bit, but this here is disabled, so I want to set that to below 20. All right. Below however many. All right, just to make it so we can get in there. Oh, there's a little pipsqueak in there. Well, how did you get stuck in that room? You little scamp. I want to set that there to pip egg. If we detect a pip egg, I want to send it out through that shutoff, right? Good, good, good. In the meantime, anything else gets brought out that way and just dumped there. Pip eggs get divided evenly between this and this. Alright. Good, 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 good. Right. So now what I want to do is I want to get in here and I want to just deconstruct all of this, right? Everything over here, I want to get rid of all of it. So there's automation wire. I want to get rid of that. Right. Get rid of all of that. I want to get rid of this sensor here. Right. Yeah, it's going to be a rough night's sleep for everyone tonight, I think. But that whole clocks thing. You know, we held a vote here once. Like, was it last year? It was probably like last year or something. About whether or not we should get rid of the, get rid of DST. And for some reason, the majority of people voted now we should keep it. For some incomprehensible arcane reason. And now we have to live with the fact that we're gonna lose an hour of sleep tonight. It sucks. Alright, get rid of this airlock. I want that airlock there gone. I want to just get rid of everything there. We're gonna bring it all the way over to here. We'll get rid of this door here. And then I'll build like a tile there and 2 tiles here, and that should do it. There's power cables this way as well. I want to get rid of those too. Alright. All of that needs to go. Every bit of it. Right. Yeah, and then once we're done, that will be fine. This is going to be a nice new sustainable pip enclosure that will not have, I won't have to worry about building up eggshells in these little side rooms. We'll have plenty of all the lime that this produces. We will be able to use myself to produce steel with. I think I've already used all the lime that was there. Oh, never mind. No, I just delivered it from there. I've got what, 150 kilograms of eggshell still? Just in that area alone, and 225 over here. We got also a lot of eggshell. All right, a lot of lime we can use. All right, there's one more door disposed of. See, I got to build the tiles in here to just push these eggs and things out, and then we can just drop everything into the room here. All right, but it is important that we do that in the right order. I need to get rid of this critter sensor up here. Is anyone on their way to do that? Nobody's on their way to do that. It is Gossman's number 2 task. Now it is a number 1 task. Right, there we go. And next up, we need to start building these granite tiles up here, right? Like that one. I would go for the clay and the gold amalgam over there, but I don't think it's worth it to release that polluted water in here. I mean, it's only 36 grams. We could mop it up, but I don't really care. There's insignificant resources up there that can stay locked away forever. Oh, the Drecos are overpopulated. How long have you been overpopulated for? I didn't even realize. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, little guys. I didn't realize you've been cramped for all this time. Hang on. Let me go and fix that for you, shall we? Shall I? Which one of you gets to go today? 12%. That's close enough. 17% is probably the next closest. Drecos reproduce very slowly, so I'm gonna have to go for that one. Right. There you go. That ought to fix their population. Alright, and now we wait for someone to be on their way. Yes, someone's already on their way to do that. Good, good, good. Given that someone is already on their way to do that, let's do the next ones as well. We'll get those there ready to go. We just got to bring everything over to on top of this airlock, and then we got to destroy the airlock, let everything drop down into the room. Everything get picked up and then divvied up again properly, and then we just fill it in, right? At that point. I want to fill in as much as I can before the pips actually, you know, before we open up for the pips to be able to see, because they will... The pips, knowing them, will climb inside of a tile and get buried, like this idiot right here. So... Oh, Nima's got unreachable food and toilet because he has gotten himself inside the Dreco room. Alright. But that's okay. That does open after a minute. Good, good, good. Alright. I do need to remove that gold from in there as well. As soon as someone can. That'd be great. That gold ain't gonna move itself. It's outside of the range of the auto sweeper. By one tile. By literally... If this water lock was constructed correctly, that gold would be within range of the auto sweeper. I'd be able to pick it up. God damn. And there's Abe working on that lot for us. Good, good, good. Just getting that there fixed up. There's only 100 grams of O2 up there. In that little side room. There is no oxygen in there. Yeah, it's so thin. Look at that. I guess they've been breathing it all. There we go. All right. Let me do it again. All right. So what I'm probably going to do is we'll build these two, and then I'll build another two, and then I'll build one here. And then I'm going to get rid of this thing here, and then we get rid of this, and then we build the one in here and the two here. And that ought to do it. Right. Now then, how are we doing on the water in this area? Okay, this is very full. In fact, that's pretty full enough I can turn it off now. Oh, well, it's already getting more. We're going to go ahead and turn that off. No more water. None. Zero. That is probably at pressure at this point. I have no idea how we're going to get that polluted O2 out of there. But I'm sure it will eventually leave on its own, right? One day. One day it will make its way over to the airflow tile here and leave. But until then, we will have to live with a bubble inside this room. Ah, well, right. So how are we doing here with all of this? Are we good? This good? Still waiting on them to build that, I guess. Right, what else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna get poke shells, wasn't I? How do we do poke shells? I don't know, do I need poke shells anymore? I just got a lot of eggshell. How much eggshell produces 5 kilograms of lime? It's 5 kilograms of eggshell converts to 5 kilograms of lime. Alright, well that's fine then. Okay, I mean if 5 kilograms of eggshell makes 5 kilograms of lime, that's okay, right? Alright, you gonna overpressure? You're gonna be fine where you are right now, I think. I did not expect that to fill up as quickly as it did. There you go, though. Right. 500 grams of polluted O2 there is probably not going to get deleted by the water. These guys got more space now, though. In that little enclosure right there. Right, so... Yeah, because I've got, like, what? I've got 125 kilograms of lime there, and I've got then, like, what? Another 300 kilograms around here. I've got a lot of lime right now. We probably don't need to worry about that. Okay, let's build that real quick. I'm going to build those two. I'm going to wait until someone is on their way to do that. Mima's current errand is doing it. We're going to wait until he's quite far into that task, and then I'm going to have him build the next one as well. Give him about 10 seconds. We've already got an egg transported here. Look at that. Our first egg has already been delivered. There he is. Right, now we build the last one. And once that one there is constructed, at that point, this area here will be done, right? And then I can deconstruct this airlock here and we'll be good. We can just fill that all in. Might need to make my way through the door here one more time to fill in this tile, but that's okay. As long as I get the pips safe. As long as I get this deconstructed and get the pips out of here. Make sure there's no pips trapped in any of the doors or anything like that. Speaking of pips trapped in doors, I still need to get you out of there, don't I? But that'll happen once I set up the, once I actually configure the sensors here, right? And then I wanted to redo this room up here, the O2 tanks. This one, where I did want to move everything down a layer. Which, I guess, kind of means that I want to just, like, get rid of the ones that have no O2 in them right now. Not sure I'm going to lower down that petroleum by a layer, but I guess I can just build the tiles below and see what happens, right? Hey, oxygen's falling up here pretty frequently now. How backed up are we? Oh, look at that. This area's completely backed up now. Perfect. Now we're only doing a 50-50. Dude, that's good. Look at that. Air up here is becoming very breathable instead of just regular breathable. It's not quite there yet, but it's close. The thicker the atmosphere gets, the easier it will be to maintain its temperature. Because the faster it will be able to disperse heat. This is going to be great. Very, very good. All right. Now then, how are we doing with the pips? Are you done yet? We are done. Cool. All right, so I want to get rid of this airlock here. We're going to deconstruct that. I'm going to build this tile here as soon as we're done deconstructing that. Got to wait for someone to be on their way to do it. Don't know what band he's doing first, but... Okay, she was busy punching rock. She was busy punching eggshells in the lime. Right, she's now deconstructing this mechanized airlock. We're going to go ahead and build this tile immediately. And this is going to drop all these pip eggs into the room, which they can then be picked up by this auto superhero and moved to wherever they need to go. Which is going to be divided evenly between those two. Alright, and I do like the part where this pip has immediately walked into that little tile right there. Need to slowly make my way to deconstruct all of those. This airlock here could also be deconstructed. It doesn't need to exist anymore. Hey, Camille. Camille's building up the granite tiles. Good, good, good. Alright, you like to see that. There we are, shipping all of that stuff out of here. You'll be able to see as the eggs get transported through here and everything else gets dumped out that chute right there. Good, good, good. At some point, I do want to combine all my chutes in this area together in order to just transport everything into this room by the hatches, but for now, it's fine to just leave things as they are. All right. Good, good. So we're going to build that. We're going to build these. All right. I want to just construct all those tiles. There's two pips inside this doorway now. There's a pip and a pipsqueak. But that's okay. All right. Again, as long as there's nothing trapped inside the actual tiles, I'm fine. All right. The annoying thing is that this one tile right now counts as 3 tiles worth of, like, available path for the pips. Because they are 3 times as likely to stand on this tile than they are to stand on this one. If they, you know, seed a path with this here within range of it. So I need to get that filled in as quickly as possible. Preferably without anyone notice, without any pip being in there while we're filling it in. And as soon as we're done with that, yes, look at, he tried. He tried. As soon as we are done with that, is that steel? Did we just make steel? We did just make steel. Lovely. There you go, see? Perfect. Now that is closed up. As soon as we finish these 2 tiles here, we're done. Everything is done. I can just quickly get rid of, I can set up all of these, forbid all of these doors, lock them up. And we'll be good, right? This area will no longer, it'll no longer be necessary to, I mean, I might as well, you know what I might do? I might put some airflow in here just to let it thicken up the air in this area. Airflow tiles here might not be a bad idea. If only to make sure that, you know, if we have to do maintenance in here later on, I still have air. You know? No reason why I shouldn't do that, I think. If we just do that real quick. Greetings, humans and furry ceiling thingies. How you doing, the village? I don't know if they're furry, because they're made out of leaves. But, they're probably still, like, smooth. Comfy to touch. I want to build these 2 tiles here. I don't need to build all of those. Build that one. All right. I only need to build enough to let the air in, right? We just gotta let air in at some point. In fact, if I just do like airflow, someone just got entombed. I'm not sure where, but I'll check that out in a second. Hang on. I could bring the airflow up from this. That would do it, right? You appear to have the Rona. Oh, that's not good. Just limiting your freedom at the moment? Yeah, for sure. Well, I hope you recover, man. You have plans and stuff. That sucks, dude. Alright, who's entombed? Mima. How did you get into... Oh, okay, you moron. Alright. How did you get up there? Alright, can you dig yourself out? Or do I need someone else to come dig you out? I need someone else to come dig you out. Right. This is a yellow alert priority task. I need someone to do that immediately. These suits have no O2. Okay, that one has a little bit of O2. Oh boy, you're with a group with 9 of the people in Waffle Land, 8 of which had already contracted COVID in the past 4 weeks. Oh man. That's unfortunate. Okay, how am I gonna keep you from getting yourself murdered? Now 2 of us who are left both have it. Oh man. Well, I hope you recover quickly, man. I hope there's no complications. Holy shit, alright. Mimi, you need to get inside. Please get under the shield. It is not safe for you to be out here. Alright, I did not think you would actually be able to build these. So I'm going to put this down to like priority 4 real quick, because I don't want you building any of this shit. I want none of that there constructed. None of it. You want to build all the rest of the stuff under the shield before you worry about building that. Alright, there we go. We can build the rest of the shield later on. Anyway. So one of us likely gave it to the other. I see. So you're fine. You've only tested because the other dude had COVID. The other race should be very immune right now. I mean, I'm worried about you, my dude. Stay safe out there. Get plenty of bed rest. And all that. Alright, I want to go ahead and be building this stuff here at low priority. This is the one to be like priority 4 stuff over here. None of that wants to be high priority. Priority 4, all of it. I build that all after we build the shield, right? Shield comes first. Now, we can build all the stuff in here, though. At like priority 6. This stuff here is fine to build because it's all pretty easy to do. Alright. Now then, that ought to be fine, hopefully. Did I set up the automation correctly? I did. Right. I wonder how long it takes for one of these here to open or close. No clue. Right, how are we doing with the pips? So the pips done yet? Are we done with the pips area? Hopefully we're done with the pips area and I can set everything up. Wait, I've gone too far. There we go. We are done. Cool. So what I want to do is I want to set this here to lock. And then I want to set this one here to lock as well, but I gotta wait for someone to come toggle the first one. Banny is currently on that. Good. I want to set this one here to lock as well. Hassan is on his way to do that. And then we do the same thing with this one here in a minute later. Alright, we just gotta wait for those two to make it. Gotta wait a good 30 seconds or so for them to do that. And we do this one. There's Hassan. Oh, you're on this one, aren't you? Yeah, no, leave that one there as open for now. Darn it. Hassan got there first. That was why I was trying to wait for a minute to maybe let Banhi do it first, but oh well. And now we're just gonna wait for him to do the next one. And as soon as that's locked down, we can lock up not this one, but this one. Just need to wait for someone to do that now. Which Marie is currently on her way to do. There she is. And now we lock this one here. Right. Perfect. And now we can set these up. So these want to be set to... What do they want to be set to? This one here wants to be green if the count is... If the count of critters is above 0. If there's one critter in this room, we open that up. And this one here, likewise, if there is one critter in this room, we open it up too. But I'm going to set it to below 1 for now to let these guys here out. There we go. Perfect. Same thing over here. Above 1 or above 0. And right here, also above 0. There we go. And that is now set up. There you go. The pips are good. That is a proper filtration system for the pips. Lovely. What do the leafy boys do? So first of all, they produce dirt. They eat lumber. They eat these trees and they produce dirt for me. Which is very, very helpful. Because that means we need dirt in order to keep the farm going, right? Although the farm right now is looking pretty sick because it's... I'm trying to warm it up a little bit. Because it managed to freeze the ice in here. Anyway. But the other thing that they do is they produce lots and lots of themselves. They reproduce very, very quickly. And as such, I am cultivating them in order to use them for food. But also eggshells. They produce a lot of eggshells. And eggshells can be crushed to produce lime. Lime is a material that I need in order to produce steel. So, basically, these guys are responsible for our food, our steel production, and more food. That's what they're responsible for. They also give us a little bit of lumber as well every time they don't eat these trees. Does this game have mass conservation? For the most part. There's certain things that like delete mass and certain things that produce it, but like a recipe that converts eggshell from eggshell into lime will take 5 kilograms of eggshell and turn it into 5 kilograms of lime, right? So generally speaking, if you put in, you know, X kilograms, you'll get out the same amount. But then certain things do like consume material. It is rare for that though. It's usually things like generators, right? A generator will consume coal and reduce the mass of it by transforming it into energy and smoke, or CO2, I guess. Smoke is abstracted to CO2 in this game. Hey, how we doing with you? Are you alright? I'm gonna put this here back to below so we can actually try and cool it down. It's at 16 degrees now, which is close enough. Getting there, right? Okay, we'll come back to that spawn in a bit. What I'm more interested in right now is my space area. How are we doing on steel production? Ooh, we've got enough for this thing. Which I do want to build. Oh, wait, I don't want to build that one, do I? I want to build bunker tiles here. Bunker. Bunker, bunker. And then we do another one of these. Bingo. All right. And we'll do that as soon as we are able. All right, I want to build all of those there as soon as we're able. Because all that there is the good use for my steel. All right, let's get rebuilding this room here then, right? This room here is the one that I want to do next. So what I want to do is this door right here. You're allowed from right to left, but not the other way around. All right, I want you guys to come in only. Don't go out. Finish whatever tasks you have out there in space, and then come home. which I'm pretty sure Gossman is building something out of steel right now. Okay, she's constructing an automation wire. Whoa! Oh, I'm pierced right through. Hit the bunker. Yeah, you gotta be careful out there. There's a lot of meteorites coming down. It's dangerous right now. Alright. And now we let you build that one, which is... I'm actually impressed you managed to get the materials there. Oh, there's the autosave. Good, good, good. Alright. Taking way too much steel to build all this, but at least we have enough lime now. I might need to watch my refined carbon, but that's about it. Alright, let's see. Speaking of refined carbon, we are indeed out of it. Alright, so refined carbon is produced by my hatches. We have 9.7 tons of coal, which is good. I'm going to produce a bunch of refined carbon. I want to produce 10 in each of these. Alright, I don't often produce refined carbon, but now is the time, since I am out of it. There you go. And they should deliver that over there and start doing it. This area is very hot because I do produce, you know, this is my kiln after all. I need to, like, build a dedicated area for that. How are you doing? You're still not melting. Having trouble with that, I see. Alright. Well, it would be nice if it would melt, but the water here is 1.6 degrees. Keeping the ice from being that. Temperature plates are 1.7. The entire room is heated up to about 2.8 degrees with the exception of the area around the ice here that is somehow stubbornly maintaining 1.7 degrees. How the hell are you doing that? Everything around you is 2 degrees. Warm up, damn it. Hey, if it hits 2.7 degrees, it melts, and then we're good. There's Bubbles punching the heck out of some eggshell there. Heck yeah, baby. Making that lime. Let's go. Alright, now then. Just let him finish doing that. Let him keep doing that. That's good. Now, how are we doing on the dormancy on you? Are you waking up soon? 23 cycles? Okay, we've got a while to go before we get more fresh water. Yay. Oh, you're gonna erupt soon, though. Hooray, the volcano's back. We might actually get some more power now. Alright, do you remember how many grams of eggshell each pip gives? You know, I do not. We can find that out soon. This one here is gonna incubate to... let's say 86%. This one here is probably... these ones here are probably all low, right? Nope, 94%. I'm pretty sure it's 5 kilograms, though. Or something. Well, it should be like whatever the weight of the egg is, right? How much does an eggshell... does a full-ass pip egg weigh? I have no idea. And how you doing, Zakaluka? What's up? It might be like 2 eggs create 1 thing of lime. You can see that the eggshells are measured in 5 kilograms, which means that I'm pretty sure... I bet it's like 1,000 grams. Could be, honestly. I don't know. I can't say I've ever paid attention to that. Alright, so maybe we'll watch the pip eggs for a while. You couldn't find on the wiki yet. We'll find out when the, when we consume all that eggshell there. Because we're going through it very, very quickly. If you have a look at my lime, I've already produced like a ton of it. Lime. Yeah, we got 155 kilograms of lime now, which is great. So once we get through all that eggshell, if we see any eggshell there, we'll know exactly how much a pip egg produces. So, if we see this pip egg right here hatch, which is at 95% incubation, it's doing what, 5% per cycle, so it'll hatch at about this time tomorrow. You know, if we come back at like a quarter way around the cycle tomorrow, we should be able to see that egg hatch. Maybe a bit sooner. And then we'll know, right? Right, what are we doing? We're doing, still working on all of that. I need to do this, though, right? This is the big thing. We need to do this thing. So, what I want to do... this is going to be a bit of a waste of O2, but, oh, well. I have to deconstruct that. Deconstruct this. All that O2 is going to suddenly cause some very popped ears, but it's okay. We're going to be moving this whole room here down one level, right? We need to dig through this one abyssalite right here as well, because I'm going to need that tile. All right, we're working on this bit now. So what I want is to move this gas pipe here. No, gas pipe. Why can I not select... Why can I not... There we go. I was going to say, why can I not copy the gas pipe, damn it? I'm going to build this at, like, priority 7. It is my active thing that I want to build, but I got to wait for... Gotta wait for us to be done with the basic construction, deconstruction part first. Let's do that there. With that one there at priority 9, because I need to get through the abyssalite. Alright. And so the goal is going to be here. We need to get down below where this is, so we can lower this down by a level. I want to dig out the slime and stuff here, too. If possible. Be great if we could do that. Yeah, that's going to release all this O2. There's the pop teardrums immediately. Yeah, I pretty much figured that was going to happen. That O2 should spread out. You know, there is a lot of hydrogen and whatever other gas up here. And this O2 is going to sort of push that out the way and take priority, as it were. Alright. Now then, I want to deconstruct this one. I want to deconstruct this as well. Most of this wants to be deconstructed at about priority 7. Alright. There's some power cables around here as well. I need fixing. Alright, it's going to be some work, I can tell you that. So these airflow tiles here, I want to get rid of these. This deodorizer, I want to get rid of that. Deodorizer does not need to exist no more. The airflow tiles, I'm going to shift these down a level. I'm going to put them down from that level to this level. I'll build this in as well. Build all that. Deconstruct this here, priority 7. Mima's gotten himself stuck like a moron. But that's okay. Hopefully someone will be able to deliver the iron ore to that before he starts to starve. He's good on air at the very least. We just released all the oxygen here, so... we don't have to worry about that, that's for sure. Alright, we're going to build the power cable across here and then up. And then get rid of this mechanized airlock. Get rid of this tile below the mechanized airlock. We can then build the new mechanized airlock right there. I'm going to get rid of this airflow. That doesn't need to be airflow. We'll build that as a regular granite tile instead. Right. I want to build that mechanized airlock right here. Hello, printable. What are we printing? I am printing Dreklet eggs. You got it. I will take those. I'm going to sweep those in. Free Dreklet eggs. Good, good, good. And then we're going to crack 3 Dreklet eggs as part of our disposing of those thing. Oh, wait. Why do I already have 3 Dreklet eggs on here to crack? Did we get 3 Dreklet eggs before and I tried to crack them and then they didn't? They hatched or something? What happened? If they hatch, we would be seeing 3 Dreklets wandering around this area, so I don't know why there's 3 Dreklet eggs in there already, but... sure, whatever, I guess. Alright. What's he doing? Oh, yeah, this area. How are we doing here? We're doing alright. Cool. Let's build this granite tile down this way. Actually, let's not build that granite tile down. Let's build the our trademark airflow tile in the top of the granite door just to allow airflow to go through. I probably shouldn't do that, right? I want this room here to be as an area that like switches between here and space. This here is going to be the entrance into space, right? So we're going to make sure that we don't be transferring too much air through it. All right, get rid of these cables right here. I want to get rid of all the cables this way as well. We're going to move this here down first, right? So, what is the new airlock design? Well, it's going to utilize these duplicate sensors, right? So I want to get some duplicate sensors up here so I can test what the heck they do. We're going to build one right here. Okay, so it does have to be attached to a wall. I cannot simply build it floating in midair. But it can be built on a wall. All right, good. So what exactly kind of config do these things do? Also, how is that pit bag down here doing? Are you good, buddy? You're at 97% incubation. All right, we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye on that, right? We'll keep it on track. In fact, you know what I can do? If I just disable this one here real quick, There you go. Now when this hatches, it won't transfer its eggshell anywhere. It'll leave it on the floor and we can check out exactly how much. If we do miss the egg hatching, we'll still know how much of this eggshell there is usable. Right, what is this? So this is just sends a green signal or a red signal based on whether a duplicate is in the sensor's range. There is no customization. So, all right. That's fine then. It is just, is there a duplicate in this room? You got it. Right, so what I want to do is I want this airlock here to close when a duplicate is detected in both rooms, right? So we detect a duplicate here. When this goes to red and this one goes to green, we close it, right? Good to turn off light sources to save energy. Yeah, for sure, right? So let's come up with a design for that then, right? If we're gonna do a little liquid lock here, let's put it out here somewhere, right? If we do, I'll put it here. All right. If we put the liquid lock here, right, that's our liquid lock. With the airlock here right afterwards or something. I don't know. Either way, we need the airlock here to go right in front of this bit. Bam, bam. Very important that we have that. And then we've got the roof over top with the masks in here, right? So that there is where our Atmos suit room is. This is where we suit up. Then we go through the airlock and we come out the other side, right? Good. This goes 4 tiles tall, which is correct. This only goes 2 tiles tall, though. Right. Now then. So we want to do automation. I want to do a duplicate sensor in here. We have a duplicate sensor in this one. Like right in the center of the room, like here-ish. And a duplicate sensor over here. On this bit. Not sure exactly how well it can reach around corners or whatnot, but if I put it here, it should reach most of it. Like there, that's probably good. So, when we detect one duplicate, in a room, we need to send a signal, which becomes green, right? Down to like an AND gate with a buffer, same as we usually do. And then we wait, and that buffer is ticking down, and then we get out to here. And then we have the other one here is going to be sending a green signal as well when the duplicate reaches this side, which is going to send another green signal for a time. And as long as both buffers are lit, this here closes, right? You barely get to cycle 200. How you doing, Sonna? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I don't know how I made it this far either. Alright. I just kept building systems to handle my problems one after another, and eventually we ended up here. How you doing, though? Welcome to the stream. What's up? So, right. We're currently trying to figure out how to make a vacuum lock that automatically works when duplicates pass through. Which this does work on its own, but there's a problem with this one. Which is, if 2 duplicates are trying to pass by at the same time... is there any way I can handle that? And well, the easiest way to do that would be... if one of these is green... we keep this open, right? It's only when both of these here are red, and the thing down here is still green, that we close the doors here, right? So we need to test for red, and then a thing down here that turns green only when both of these here have been, right? So it's going to take us about what? They come in here, this turns green, they put on their suit, this is still green, they open the door here, this is still green, they go in here, this drops to red, right? These are already open, so it doesn't take them any time. They climb down, climb up. That takes, what, like... couple seconds, right? Shouldn't take too long. And then from this side, they come in. This is green. They come down, come up. This is going to open. This is dropped to red at this point. So they've got to spend 1 second here at least opening that up. They come in here. That turns green, right? And then they got to take their suit off. This here is still green, but this is ticking down. So, what I'm kind of thinking is a memory lock to make it so that there's no time limit on when these two here turn on or something. We just, like, as soon as one of them turns green, we flick the memory lock on, right? So if this turns green, we hit that. Or if this turns green, either one, right? We turn that on. If either one is on. And then this here is going to start counting down, I think. No, what we'll do is, hang on. So if either one is on, we turn that green, right? And then we just need to wait until both of them are red. And when both of them are red is when we flick this here, right? So I need a NOT gate on this same thing here. So we're basically just testing. Yeah. So we're basically testing to see if either one is green, we turn it on, and if both are red, we turn it off. Which, yeah, so basically this means if, I mean, but I don't even need this for that, right? This just does that on its own. This logic doesn't do anything, doesn't factor in anything. Hang on. So what am I doing after this? We're doing a buffer gate, right? I need to buffer after that, I think. So it continues to send a green signal after receiving a red signal, right? Yeah, like that. So, all right, what happens here? If a duplicate comes in, this turns green, and then like they go in here, and this one turns red. This one is still red as well. That's gonna turn this off, but the buffer gate keeps going for a while, and then this here turns green again, which means the buffer gate is refreshed, and they move out. And then once the buffer gate expires, this closes and then opens again. No. How do I want to handle that? God, this is... Alright, hang on. We gotta make this properly. Okay. Our goal is to close it and open it when they've passed through, which is when it falls to both of them being red. Right? Because this means that there's no duplicates in the area, right? As long as there is a duplicate in the area, either one of these here is green, these need to stay open. Right? Which is about what I wanted with that. So when it turns red, I want to have a buffer gate expire, which when this buffer gate expires, it opens the doors. Use logic to cycle a door. Did you know interrupts every assigned errand that has a path through the door? Yes, no, I know. That's why I wanted to make sure that it stays open for as long as there are duplicates in the area. Because it means that if we've got tasks that we're doing outside, generally there'll be a dupe here putting on a suit or taking off a suit, and someone else will be able to come in and activate the thing, or someone will come in from outside. So what I think we do is, alright, hang on. I don't think I need this. I think this here is irrelevant, to be honest. I think we just test these two here and we bring it down like that, right? I'm pretty sure that doesn't mean anything. So, alright, if these are both green, if either one of these here is green, this buffer gate here is is outputting a signal, green, right? Which is stay open on these two. However, when these go... Actually, in fact, we could just have these two here deliver the signal directly. We don't need it to be the buffer gate, right? So if either one of those are green, the door is open, right? However, when they fall to red, when they go from green to red, on that falling edge, I need to... this is gonna be red, and then red as they're in here. I need to wait a certain amount of time and then close it, right? So I need to do... Yeah, it's gotta be a buffer gate. We wait for a certain amount of time. It's a very complicated adult system. No, it's just my brain is unable to figure it out. It's pretty simple. I'm just unable to think right now. Okay, so these are both red. We gotta wait for like 10 seconds or whatever. And when we're 10 seconds, the signal here has to change from green to red, right? So by default, this wants to be a green signal. From this. This wants to be sending a green signal by default. So we're gonna want like a NOT gate out of this or something, right? On this side. If we do that. So now what's going to happen is we got a green signal. It turns on for it turns this here red for a certain amount of time. After these here turn red, this is going to stay outputting green for a bit, which is going to make this red, which these both fell to red. We combine that together with that one, right? And then that there turns to, so as long as these here are red and this here is still counting down, this will be red, right? I was going to connect it to the meteor shower readout. No. No, I'm just hooking this up like this. This is all I'm doing. I think that's it, actually. I'm pretty sure that's all the circuitry we need. This should be... If either one of those are green, this is outputting a green signal, which is turning this red, right? Which means this has no influence on this right now. It's just these here keeping it open. And so a duplicate in here puts his suit on, goes in. This drops to red. This is red. This here is still green. Which means this is red, so the door is going to close. Wait. No, that's not going to work, is it? So the moment both of those that drop to red, this here is no longer open. Oh, this here is now red from this signal. This is green. That goes to red. This goes to red, which means the door's closed, so the dupe can't get through. Okay, that doesn't work. So how do I fix that? My brain is not good for circuitry today, apparently. I'm not able to figure this out. Wait. So, right. I want it to be green for the duration of this. Right? When these here are green... Oh, wait, is it just that? Well, these here are green. We come in here, we put the suit on. You go through. This drops to red, this drops to red. This one here is just permanently red for now, right? We're coming in. This is green. Put suit on, go in here. This is green right now. This drops to red. This is still green. They go out here. This goes to green, resets the... Yeah, this is all I need. That is it's just a buffer gate. Alright, okay, that's that simple. Pull on timer as an XO with a filter on its input. I'm pretty sure this is all we need, right? I'm pretty sure this is all we need, right? Because they come in, this turns green, sets that green, they go down here. I think I need my T-brake to concentrate. Yeah, maybe. They come in here, this is green, that turns the green, this is green output, right? Buffer gate immediately outputs green. Maybe I don't need to pull down timer. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure this is simpler than that. Yeah, so it comes in, this is green, this is green, this is green, that's open. Oh wait, but there's no default green right now, right? That's the problem. There is no default green. I need it so that when this expires, it only closes the doors for like a second, right? It doesn't keep them closed. So I need it to open back up again afterwards, right? Because right now, if there's no duplicates in either of these areas, then this here is going to be red, right? So I guess I need to make a monostable or something. What I need to do is I need to do the, yeah, I need to do the, need to do that. We're gonna need one of these in here, right? Hook that up, put that to 0.2, that to 0.1, hook these up. And then that goes in there, right? So what happens now is... this is green, this is... So, alright, it's red by default, which means it should be open, which it isn't right now. Not sure how we're gonna fix that, but I'll deal with that in a minute. Alright, so we come down, duplicate comes in, this turns green, which means this here flickers to green. Oh no, this here would just flicker to red. Do I want to not gate this? I might want to not gate the output of this thing, right, in order to do that. If we put a not gate in here, maybe that's what I need. Because I remember saying I needed a not gate earlier. My brain might have been onto something with that. Right, hang on. So this is... Alright. Currently, there is no duplicates in here. We have a red signal here. This is red. This is red. This is green, which means this is outputting green. This is green here, which means that this here is... This here is outputting, both of these here are green, right? Which means this one here is, red. So that's red. Do I want to not gate the output here as well? I think I might want to not gate the output here as well. It might want to be like double not gate or something. Alright, let's see how badly I ruin that. Okay. So, right. Red, red, green in here. This is green, green into red. This goes to green. That's opening the doors, right? Cool. Duplicant comes in. Green. This goes to green. That goes to red. These here both shut off, which means this here stays red. Which means this here stays green. It's still open. Duplicant puts on suit. Goes through door. This drops to red. This goes to red. Starts ticking down. But by the time they reach here, this is still ticking, right? So this is still green. This one here flips up to green, which resets this timer. Stays green here, stays to red, which stays green, which this here goes to red output here, which goes to green, which goes into the doors, which means I actually don't need that there to hook up to that at all, because this does handle it. There you go. I'm pretty sure that's good. And then they leave. And then what happens is this finishes ticking down. This goes to red. This goes to green. Turns this on. These two filter gates both activate one after the other. Which causes this to send out a pulse, which switches to red. And closes the doors for an instant.
Backwards spells my balls? Isn't that cool?
Dude, I didn't know that Ligma backwards spells your balls. That is pretty cool. Jazzle, my dude, thank you so much for the Prime sub. 15 months. Let's go, man. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Alright, that's, I think, the system we need to use. We're just doing circuitry. Welcome to Circuitry Simulator. I need to fix my wide jumper because it'll be green. Yeah, no, this is what we're going to do, I think. This, I think, will function. So I do need to set that up. What I need to do is I need to get rid of these two. I need to get rid of all of this circuitry down here. That all needs to go. Right. So now I let people go in there and just work on that while I wait. And then we're going to have to design that and put that in. Which, again, they are not allowed to go through that area. Anyway. Just woke up after your time day drinking. Day drinking is the best type of mistake. Fair enough. Well, welcome to the stream. I'm glad that here is the place you come after you're finished day drinking. This is an honor. Right, I need to get a duplicant sensor in this room, right? We need to go automation. I gotta go duplicant sensor, duplicant motion sensor. Right. It only reaches 2 tiles away from itself, so I want to put it here. Right. So it can reach as much of the room as it can. Actually, does it reach into a door? Oh, it does reach into the door. How curious. I don't think we need to worry about it reaching into the door, though. We're gonna put it here. Right. Good, good. It shifts the morning hangover you would have right now into D&D the last night before you went to bed. Fair enough. Alright, a good strategy for sure. I need to get rid of this one here as well. We're already deconstructing that. I gotta wait for someone to do that. Just need to wait for someone to go do that. So these airlocks here do need to be deconstructed, all of them. I want to get rid of every single airlock here. I want to move the ceramic tile here down. I want to rebuild that there out of ceramic before I before I move this thing down, right? Gotta slowly move this whole room down a tile. You know, it'll take a little bit, but it's okay because we're rebuilding our steel production as we go. So I am building this out of ceramic. Build that priority 9, put it there. All right, lovely. Lovely. You're not drinking now, though. You're not that depressed. It's 6:50. Oh, boy. It's a little early to have started. Well, there's still time, right? There's still time to become a detective in a film noir novel or something. I don't know. Film noir movie. What's up, CB? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to I just did circuitry. I just figured out circuitry, and now we're good. All right, I need to build this power cable here along this way because that's going to be where that needs to go. This old power cable here I can get rid of. We don't need that anymore. Right. I'm not going to rebuild that mechanized airlock until the very end. All right. You two drink whiskey straight. Fair enough. Lovely. So we're building that. That's good. Still waiting on getting rid of those. Got to move the petroleum down a level. It's going to be difficult to do that safely. Right. I need to get rid of this buffer gate here. I'm not sure why nobody's removing that, but, you know, however it be, I suppose. All right, the motion sensor there is doing its job, I hope. I need to get that hooked up to the buffer gate down here. How are we going to design this? Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait for someone to deconstruct this buffer gate here real quick. And as soon as they can be done with the buffer gate, then we can... Why is nobody getting rid of the buffer gate? Come on. It's like right there. Goddamn. All systems green for now. You finally home from work and hanging in Star Citizen. Bought yourself a better ship. Oh, cool. Congrats. Was Star Citizen that game that's just in development limbo forever? Where they just continuously release new stuff? Like Warframe. It's just always being made. Yeah. Alright, I thought I remember that one. Okay, we got rid of everything. We're good. So. They'll make you... Because a gruff detective... Don't make you because a gruff detective with a city to save. Oh, you can do it. Oh, you can do it. Right. More like still in development limbo? Is it still in it? Fair enough. Well, I hope it gets out of it eventually. It's one of those games that, like, I heard about and I thought, man, that sounds really cool. Hope it winds up being a good game one day. Right, what do we want to do here? I need to build just the water lock here, right? Nothing more to it. Just got to build that. I'm gonna need to dig my way underneath it, though. I need to dig out all of that, right? Not sure exactly how we're gonna reach that tile over there, but I'll do my best. I'll leave that one there so we can climb on top of it, actually. We'll get rid of the rest of it. Alright, I want to build a ladder down here as well so we can get up there more easily. Alright, heck, I'll build a ladder here as well. Space! It's still an alpha? Nah, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, we're building our airlock to go out to space right now. That's what this is. I need to get rid of these 3 tiles here before I can do that, though. Currently getting rid of some slime. Slime. There is much slime here on the floor. Right. This ventilation we need to get rid of as well. This whole ventilation here has got to go. Bam. Get rid of all that. Good, good, good. Much slime. We're going to have to sweep that in. Bit of slime right there. Bring that in as well. And there's a little bit of slime right there. We'll bring that in too. And that, I think, is all the slime. Just got to make sure we don't get too much slime lung around here. Cool. So we can get rid of this one here now. Want to deconstruct that. Want to wait until we're done with these 2 here before I deconstruct anything else. I know that the petroleum can't get through here, but, you know, safety first. I don't want to have to redo my water lock, so I'd rather not, you know, screw it up or anything. Alright, so I want to build the other duplicate motion sensor too. And that wanted to go in the ceiling here. Except it wants to go down one because I'm pretty sure I'm going to move the ceiling down a tile. So, I'm going to want to move that to there. I'll build it later, it's fine. Alright, stretch once in a while. Alright, Cynthia. I will stretch. Ugh. Lovely. Good stretch. Good, good, good. All right, what do we got? There's some sand down that way, a little bit of polluted O2 in there, some CO2. I like how that CO2 isn't even slime lung. Or is that polluted O2? It's only once you dig out the slime that there's slime lung in it. Which is very odd. Alright. If you leave it alone, it doesn't contaminate its own air, unless there's already slime lung in it. Hips 1 are overpopulated? Oh. Oh yeah, hang on. Did we ever see the eggshell? It is 1,000 grams. There you go. It is 1,000 grams of eggshell. That is how much it produces. I'm going to go ahead and copy settings to there. There we go. Well, now we know, chat. It is 1,000 grams of eggshell per egg that hatches. So every 5 pips that we produce is equal to 1 production of steel. Which is actually quite a lot, considering the number of pips that I produce. The fact that they're keeping me alive and also giving me steel is a very convenient combination. Alright, there we go. Let's head up to, let's head up to the airlock again. Carry on working on it. Why are we not working on these tiles? Can we finish these granite tiles, please? It is, like, almost done. 11 people are currently engaging that pip in combat. I feel bad for it. It's about to get wrecked. I need to get rid of these buildings here as well, right? Need to get rid of all these tiles. Then I want to build the ones below. Like that. Good, good. So this weight plate here can probably go as well at some point, but I'll leave it for now. I'll just build the tile below it and then we can deconstruct it later. All right. There we go. Now we're getting the tiles done. Good, good. We can deconstruct this now, and we can deconstruct this as well. All right, the water lock has been moved down. We need to move this granite tile here down as well. There we go. All right. And then we get rid of this ceramic tile here, this one here as well, and this one here. All right, and then I want to move these ceramic tiles here down. We can deconstruct the ones on the top later, right? Once we get back out, because I don't want to let the... Again, there's micrograms out here and it's grams out here. The pressure of the air is a lot different. That's the reason we're not opening this door right here. Very important. There we go. All right. I want to lower down this tile here as well. All right. We're going to lower down that ceiling. I can build the motion sensor up there. All right. Bingo. Put that there. Wonderful. Now then. That ought to be just fine. We can leave that be for now. I need to rebuild the mechanized airlocks that I deconstructed around here. I'm pretty sure I just built them out of, like... I built them out of gold so they can withstand a bit more heat. These ones, at least. And these ones here are going to be iron. I'll make them all out of gold, actually. Again, withstanding the heat is helpful. A useful property to have. Alright, so we'll do that. Good, good, good. Alright, and that there is the, there is the hardware part done. Now I've got to get the cabling in there, right? So, what do we need to do? We need buffer into NOT, into XOR, monostable circuit, into another NOT gate leading from both of these ORed together, right? So, you got it. How do we do that? Well, I could just put the circuitry behind this whole thing here and it'll be fine, right? The end goal is just to get a NOT gate into the doors, so let's do that first, right? NOT gate here. The monostable is going to take up the most space, so I could probably put most of the circuitry above this thing and then have the monostable come down. If we do that, right, and then I do the XOR gate right here, like that, with the double filter gate right above, 1, 2. Right, into... Where else do we put everything? I need to put a NOT gate into that, and I need to put a filter gate into that. So, if we do... NOT gate like this. And then the filter gate... Oh, sorry, buffer gate, my bad. Buffer gate, right there. There you go. Now I can pretty sure I can just hook that all up. Like this. That goes across to there, this goes down, that goes across, this goes up and in. Like that. That ought to do it, right? Just a very dense square of circuitry. Should be fine. There you go. If you're interested, you post this implication using Xaudio or Discord. Oh. Hang on. Oh, yeah. I guess that would work. Using one filter and just the cable itself. You're right. Does save me a little bit of material, too. If we just do the only change there is the, yeah, so you still got the hang on. You don't have the NOT gate right here. Is that is that intentional? Green or because that's just the filter gate here, right? What you've done is just this. Like that, but without the NOT gate here, right? You don't have to feel need to switch to show and tell. I mean, I'm always interested in optimizing my circuitry. Means I spend less time on building spaghettis, right? Reason why they released the game in the alpha is a lot of people complaining. Got a lawsuit with so many delays. Did it? Oh man, don't remember which one, but backers players for ships and pre-order players for ships. One of them wanted their money back. Yeah, that makes sense though. The EXO handles the flip bit there, or the bit flip there. Okay. Hang on. So, right, hang on. Without the NOT gate, we have green comes in, buffer gate turns on for a split amount of time. This would turn to green. This goes to green, which... So, okay, hang on. When it's red, we have red signal coming out here, which means that then the... Sorry. Assuming both of these are red, there's no duplicates here, right? We need to have the doors open. So the door, this is red, this comes through, this is still red. This is red, which turns to this one here turns to green, keeps the doors open. All right. Then we have a duplicate comes in to go through. This turns to green, which turns this here on, which goes to green here, turns to green here. There is a brief close in the door and the dupe's task is interrupted. I'm pretty sure, right? Is it? Hang on. Is that the case? This turns to green, this goes to green, which turns this on, which means for a brief second, this here flickers, right? Because this changes from red to green. Which is where this here then goes from, a red output to a green output and then back to red again, which means the door's closed and their task is interrupted. With the NOT gate, this goes to green, comes in. Oh, got it triggers. Yeah, it triggers on the edge, which is the problem, right? So with the NOT gate there, it comes in. This is, hang on. So this is red, this is green. This is red, this is green. Which means that this here is just on. Yeah, so you need to have the NOT gate here to reverse reverse this, so that instead of this, so that this here falls when this rises, right? You need to have the NOT gate in there just to switch around which edge it flips on, right? But yeah, putting the filter gate in here does actually improve it a little bit, makes it a little bit more efficient. In fact, I should move the XOR gate up a tile. Yeah, you are correct that the XOR gate here is more efficient, though. This is definitely an improvement. I know you only need one filter gate instead of two. All right, but yeah, you do need the NOT gate there. The NOT gate is important. It is there to flip the edge. All right. The problem with edge-based circuits, right? They're a pain in the butt. Okay, so we need to finish the circuitry by going out there and actually getting that bit done. I'm not sure how exactly we're going to do that, but let's get the station up first. I need an Atmo suit checkpoint. Yes, I'm going to put that down right there. And then we'll add the docks in as well. Just 3 for now. Ventilation. I'm going to do this, this, and this. Right. Good, good, good. Because it can't quite reach these right now. So. Right. We're just going to have to... I guess I could let you guys out now. Actually, thinking about it. I can let you guys out now because there's no reason to forbid you from leaving. Although I do want to prevent you guys from getting outside. That's kind of an important one. This area still has, like, it's not very breathable, but I will lock this door right here. Nobody is allowed out through there. All right. But anywhere else you can go. All right. Now I do need to set up the filter gate. This wants to be set to, like, 0. Yeah, 0 point something. As long as it's 0 point something, it's fine. 0.2 should be enough in theory, because this here outputs the signal for as long as it's 0.2, it's fine. It should toggle. But leaving it for 0.6 is fine. The bigger thing is, how long do we need this buffer gate to be active for? How long is it going to take for a duplicate to get from here to here? And that is what? They come in here. It's going to lose track of them at this point. So when they climb up here, which is what? They climb up here. 1... The moment they enter this tile, this door has started. So it's the 1 second it takes them to get to climb up here and then open this door, right? 1.5, maybe 2 seconds. So 5-second timer should be enough, honestly. But we'll see. Alright. This ought to be fine. I need to go set that to priority 9, deliver a suit. Right. Sooner the better. Alright, we should have some O2 on its way up here already, right? Hopefully. I don't know if they actually built the ventilation or not. This one here as well. Deliver suit. Priority 9. All right. Get that suit done. Thank you. Don't want to be going out there without suits for too long before they find some way to get themselves outside. Should be real bad news, that would. Okay, we want to deliver another suit to that one there, priority 9. Look at that. There we go. So everything now is done. We just got to wait for these here to have suits delivered. All right. And that circuitry should be fine. That did close and then open again. Right. And that vacuumed it up. Perfect. That worked just fine. There you go. All right, now we need to get rid of those 2 ceramic tiles up there once autosave is done. Wonderful. We move the whole room down a tile. Perfect, perfect, perfect. All right. Now, I did leave the cable in the ceiling there a little bit, but that's fine. Not like I can really move that down any, is there? Can I? I guess I'm going to get rid of these 2 here and then just put more granite tiles here to leave the space for the circuitry. Right. Oh, there you go. That is working just fine. That will stay open as long as there are duplicates doing work in the area. And the moment they leave, it waits 5 seconds to see if any other duplicate is going to come through here. And then, bam, it closes. That is perfect. There you go. Absolutely flawless. That is better than I could have hoped for. Alright, now I want to just get rid of that bit. We want to get rid of this ladder right here. I wanted to bring all this stuff down here up. We're going to move debris to storage, all of this. Please move all of that there to storage. I need to build more storage, I think, because I'm pretty sure we're out of storage at this point, given the fact that I've just got stuff lying around. So let's build a bunch more storage bins around here. Where am I going to build my new storage? Let's build it all the way along here. This can just be storage from now on. Big corridor can just be storage. Build all of that there as storage because I need somewhere to put my things. I don't want to be leaving it out here in random construction zones. I actually want to hold that in. Right, but there you go. That is the new airlock. I need to get rid of this granite tile here and get rid of this mechanized airlock here, though. And I want to build a new airlock in once we've got that done. There you go. I'm impressed with that. I'm glad we got to optimize it as well. That filter gate there is very helpful. There you go, see. So that should do it. The only time this circuit here activates and sends a red signal, the only time this sends a red signal is when both of these here turn from green to red, or when the last one, when the last one of these here turns from green to red, which is good. The 5 seconds is more than enough to keep it under control. There you go. So that's that under control. That's that handled. I do want to build more of these, and I want to build a gas pipe leading to them. But I'm going to have to finish hauling the stuff out of there before these here actually come online properly. Right, how are we doing with the ice? Is it still hot in here? Is it still cold in here? It is 1.8 degrees now. God damn it, my farm is just going to be dead forever. At least we can survive on the Pacu and the pips for now. And my 2 million kcal of food storage stocked away. Just got to wait for that ice to melt. There's nothing else for it, really. All right. So what's the next thing I was going to do? I was going to consider poke shells. That was the only other thing I really had on my agenda for right now. But I don't think we need them, I'm going to be honest. I'm pretty sure that we're good on that. I mean, we probably still could use them. That would help a little bit. What do poke shells produce in addition to their stuff? What do they produce? What do you make? You eat random waste and stuff. They shed their exoskeletons, which produces tons of... how much does that produce? How much lime do poke shells produce? 1 molt produces 10 kilograms. That's a lot, actually. All right, so they produce, what, 10 pip eggs worth per molt? Which is not bad. And you also produce sand. Okay, sand is not bad. I do eventually need a reliable source of sand. One day. You're also okay with room temperatures, so that's cool. Pip egg is 1,000 grams of shell. Yeah, no, we just learned that. 5 shells per round of steel. It's 5, yeah. It's 5 kilograms of lime per thing, so 5 pip eggs is 1 steel. Oh, speak of the devil. Let's solve some of your problems with your population here. A few too many of you in there. Where is this Pip? There he is. All right, 4%. You gotta go. And, oh wait, that guy was at 2%. Where's my 2%-y boy? It's 12%. 2%. There you go. Good to good. Lovely. Figured it out. Yes. Right. There you go. This is good. Cool. We've got this. I need to set up those storage containers. What do I put in where? Where is my storage? Where's my bulk? Where did I leave my storage? Oh, it's right here. That's my storage. Copy settings. All of those. Good. Now we have a place to store things, and hopefully they'll actually do that. Oh, we already did haul in most of this stuff. That's convenient. Right, but now we have a lot more space to store things in. And we can seal that up before long. I need to set this here to priority 9. Deliver a suit. Okay. And that should be good for now. Of course, I gotta wait for enough oxygen to get up to these suits that we can actually use them. But, you know, that'll happen with time, right? Speaking of happening with time, how is my spawn doing? I kind of turned this thing off, didn't I? Yeah. Let's have you start outputting some of your O2 here, because there is more than enough there. What's the temperature in here? Cool enough. Yeah, you can see there's actually a bit of a problem now, and I'm pretty sure that we're not cooling fast enough due to the design of this loop not being optimal enough. Oh, well. I think, again, I made a mistake not making these insulated pipes. And not making this airflow. My bad. I will leave that there outputting its O2 for a while. But it is going to take a bit to get that out. I'm gonna have to go and fix that at some point. That one is a fixer. That one is a one we need to fix. Because this is our precious oxygen supply. And no matter how much heat we delete with the anti-entropy thermal nullifier, it will not be enough if we do not have these pipes here insulated properly. So, what I might do is cut off the vent here. If I set that to 0, the vent is not going to output. In fact, I can just disable that. Leave that there at 200. Alright. Disable this gas vent here, which someone will come and do. And that means no more oxygen is going to get put in this room. What I could then do is restore my my O2 production there. I could restore my liquid lock here and just put the pump back in and slowly remove everything from the room. Which I'm pretty sure it can handle it, right? We got this much hydrogen stored away. It should be fine, right? This area is full of hydrogen. Yeah, it ought to be fine, right? It ought to be fine. The spawn is for the most part, you know, stable. For the most part, it's stable. It's just I need to improve the efficiency of this a bit. And now we've got enough hydrogen stored away to do that. That shouldn't be too bad to get that under control. How are we doing on steel production, though? How am I doing on steel? Ooh, we've got a lot of steel right now. This is nice. All right. How the hell did I build that? Wait a minute. Have I boned something here on my plans? I have done. What am I doing? Why did I build this way? That is not correct. Wait a sec. This is one too far over. This has to go here. Like that. These tiles want to go here. Yeah, there we go. And then I need to put a second one of these there. This RoboMiner needs to go over a tile. Man, I'm glad I didn't build these. That was definitely wrong. Okay. So that has to go there. There you go. And that means that this one here also wants to be moved over a tile. I boned that up as well. Right, so that has to be moved over to here. Floating rock. How is that regolith floating? Is regolith not sand? I thought regolith was sand physics. How is that floating? All right, whatever. I'm just gonna chalk that up to physics engine weirdness right there. I don't know what's going on with it, but we don't question it. All right, there you go. So I need to get rid of this, and we need to just figure that out as we go. All right. That background makes you think of space. I mean, it is space. Hey, Don Tony. All right. Yeah, no, this is all the way up in space right now. You can see we can't go any higher than that. This is just off the asteroid. All right, that's our height limit. Which is why we're building this big old silo. I'll give you 3 guesses to what this silo here is for, with the doors at the top. 3 guesses, that's all you get. All right, I need to fix this bit here, right? We wanted to do... It was 3 tiles, but this one here wants to be big enough to put a platform, a space scanner on it. Toilets? Yes, you got it right. Exactly. No, it's for, building rockets then. Alright. If it wasn't obvious, this here is going to be a rocket silo. I need to finish the shield first, though, which is where the majority of this here is going to come in. Alright. I need to get rid of all that, though. We don't want to worry about building any of that yet. I want to build most of this stuff on this side first. Which means we just got to wait for oxygen now. Which we should have gotten a ton of, because I just piped a bunch in from the from the spawn. We also wanted to rebuild this granite ladder here. I want to get rid of that 1 tile there and rebuild a new granite tile there instead. So I want to do this. Build that. Right. Then we do the mechanized airlock over here as well. Build that there. Put a granite tile in the ceiling. Right there. There we go. Right. I need to dig this here down and build that too, but we can do that in a minute. It's okay if like this stuff here gets vented out into space, because I don't care about any of the gas in this area, right? Good. I also want to hole in the stuff that was inside this doorway here. Bring that in, please. Right. Good. So these new duplicate sensors are going to be very helpful. Alright, we just let them sit around and do that. Sit around and finish all that. Is this... Okay, that's not overpressure yet. That's good. Right. So what do we do next? Do I need poke shells? Do I need poke shells? That's a good question. Is my iron production outpacing my lime production? And the answer is almost certainly yes, right? I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure that we are outpacing our carbon production, or we're outpacing our lime production by a lot. My carbon production is also iffy, because I'm using a lot of it for my coal generator up here, which hopefully is spending less and less time on. Okay, yeah, generally speaking, it's not on very often. So I probably don't need as many hatches as I currently have. I'm running low on igneous rock. I have 0 igneous rock, so my poor hatches are going to be starving. Let's remove the igneous rock from here. You guys don't get food anymore. What I'm going to do is hope that this volcano here erupts and produces a reasonable amount of igneous rock at some point soon. Which it apparently did just do that. These things here are on right now, consuming some of that steam. What was the objective for vacuuming the inside part of that liquid lock? Basically to prevent the heat from transferring in from the outside. Also, did we just drop a bunch of frames? Bruh. The goal of this here was to basically make a vacuum lock here, right? Which means I kind of ruined it by building these, didn't I? Basically, if these tiles here get superheated, I don't want the heat coming in here. Right, that's the goal, is just to make it so that the heat, any heat inside the tiles here does not transfer inside very easily. Which means I should probably put the heat transfer part on the outside part here, thinking about it, these ceramics. In case regolith comes down. Yeah, basically, right? That's sort of a last line of defense in case the heat from regolith gets transferred. If someone drops some regolith right here or something. But this ceramic here is not a perfect seal right now. That's okay though. I can fix that. I guess I will actually leave these 2 tiles here as ceramic. Just build a big insulated bit there. And if I do this bit here as well. Right, we've got enough ceramic. I can use it a bit luxuriously here. On that one. Right. Now we just gotta wait for all that there to do its thing. You can see that even though there was 5 seconds passed, or even though, you know, someone went through, because 5 seconds did not pass before the next duplicate entered, it did not close the doors. Which is perfect, because that means that now we don't interrupt tasks if one duplicate passes through the checkpoint. It has to be every duplicate passes through the checkpoint. And you can adjust I can adjust the 5 seconds to be longer or shorter if I wanted to, depending on how long I want to wait for the next dupe to come through. Alright, so I'll leave that as it is for now, but I do want to get this... Actually, I guess I'll deconstruct that. We'll try and build these 2. And then I'll get rid of this one here. We'll build the last corner piece there. Just to expand that down a bit. Good, good, good. Is Lindsay bringing in some... What are you bringing in? I don't know what you're storing. Probably shouldn't be storing anything, like, super hot in here, but I guess all this stuff here is fine to bring in, I think. It's like 200 degrees. It's fine to bring it in slowly, right? Duplicate hole speeds, it's okay, I think. Because it'll seep its heat in very, very slowly over time, and if we bring it in slowly, it won't be that quick either. And maybe I'll leave it. I'll just leave that all on the floor, actually. It'll be fine. I want to bring in any, like, anything that's off-gassing, which I don't think there is anything off-gassing right now. It's just natural gas, milligrams of it. Alright. I can only assume that nat gas is from a certain someone farting. I'm not sure, though. Alright. Oh! Nevins! Oh, say, could you see? That actually scared me a little bit right there. Whoa! Careful, buddy. You're breaking through the Maverick rock down here. I like how it's considering the unbuilt tiles. It's considering them to be solid ground for the regolith to land on. That's a bug, isn't it? Excellent. Sam show evil. Oh my goodness. All right. How's things? Things are good. I'm good. We just finished the... What is it we did? We just rebuilt... Oh, hang on. I need to get rid of this thing. We just rebuilt our airlock here to be more effective. It uses motion sensors now instead of the old method of weight plates that duplicants kept dropping things on and blocking them up. We're also reinforcing the insulation around there. We also rebuilt... I built more storage. We've got more storage for things now. And I rebuilt my pips area here. Look, now my pips actually have a little thing here that allows them to... Oh. Now my pips have a little have a way better thing that allows me to remove the eggshells and stuff from their little hatching pot and put it outside. So I have more eggshells, we have more lime, and we've been producing a ton of steel today. It's been great. I've never had steel production this high before. It's higher than it's ever been. Look at that. 230 kilograms of lime right now. That's great. Anyway. Oh, Turner's not bad. Ranching, decorating, supplying. Nyctophobic requires light to sleep. Not a bad dupe at all. Plus 8 stats is not bad. Plus he gets an extra morale bonus from food. Decreased excavation is fine, because I don't think he has any benefit to that. So, minus damage. He's very good for hauling. Very good for... Should we take this guy? Do you think we should take Turner? Should we grab Turner, chat? Or do we take the nutrient bars here? What do you think? We don't have a bed for him. I need to build a bedroom or something. But having an extra dupe might help. Another hauler especially. We have a lot of hauling that he's doing. A bit more ranching would be good too. Why not, right? I'll grab Turner. We haven't had a Turner before. Welcome, Turner. New friend. Let's get some bedrooms built then. We need more bedrooms, right? Whoa, these reservoirs. The toilet washer is getting backed up again. Stop doing this. What do I do with all this water? I guess I need to start sending it to, like, the actual, like, water storage up here. How do I hook that up? Let's do that real quick. And then we got the space here for bedrooms, probably. I want to bring it up through... This pipe actually here is just straight up connected to it, right? This one. Where does that lead? That leads... Oh, that is from here. Oh, I see. That means that... Right, okay. Anytime these here are filled, we do send it up. Ew. Wait, why is this not... Hang on. Why is this red? Oh, right. It's got to be both of these are filled. This one's not filled yet. Error. Right. The reason there is because this here is in the wrong area. Is constructed wrong. Okay, can I set this here to like 0 and then like 1? All right. Just vent all of your liquid out, please. Pips 2 overpopulated. All right. Do you know 2 beds in a bedroom? The room will still counts as a bedroom. Still silly coda logic. How about that? I will still make them 1 bed though, because I've already built all my bedrooms for 1 bed. But that is an interesting little tidbit. 27%, 90%. Which one do I get rid of? Which pip goes today? 33%? Nah. 42? Nah. 25? Sure. Alright. There you go. This is way better though, the system. The system also divvies up the eggs here 50-50 properly, like balanced. I mean, these ones here still have a bunch that still need to hatch from earlier, but as of now, I'm pretty sure eggs are gonna go one to the one way, one to the other way, and just continually divide up perfectly evenly from now on. Thanks to this shut off here. Thanks to this split here now. It gets combined together and then sent up this way. Very nice. Alright, this is gonna bring up literally everything. All the dirt. Everything that's brought up. And if it is not eggs, it is removed from the system completely powerlessly. Look at that. Perfect, right? And out it goes. Dropped onto the floor there. There we go. Unreachable food. Who's got unreachable food? Oh, it's just because someone else reserved it, that's all. How are we doing with the O2 down here, by the way? Is it still breathable? I mean, there's some minor problems with CO2 in the area, but, sure, I guess. I need to improve airflow there, then, apparently. We don't have enough airflow in this section. It's not allowing it to flow properly. I mean, I don't care about here, but the toilets are having some airflow problems, aren't they? What if I put airflow in the floor? Maybe that would help. Because like airflow here, this is building up with a lot of dangerous gases, but so is here, right? If I put airflow in below the toilets themselves, that should allow any CO2 to just drop down, right? Cycle 1337 POG, exactly. We're on the lead cycle. How you doing? Like a reservoir there is having some fun. Water here is coming in. Ooh, we're sending in water from the volcano. Ah, the volcano is working. Right, there's magma. What's the pressure of the steam in here? 74 kilograms? You got it, buddy. All right. This volcano is actually working way better than I ever thought it would. This is working really well. I thought it would be a bit more jank than it is, but it's not, which is great. All right, so... Yeah, we just gotta let that slowly drain all the water out of it, which is draining this tank here first, which is fantastic. Because I want to just remove all of these tanks of water here and set this up somehow. Not sure exactly. I'm gonna get rid of this bridge here because I don't need this water to go to space anymore, right? This water here is now not needed to go to space. So I'm gonna get rid of this bridge. We'll leave the pipe where it is, and I might find something else to do with it later on. But I want to get rid of that bridge right now so we can extract all of this, right? Because this water here just goes all the way up to space where it was being turned into steam to power the steam ship, but I can probably find some other way to do that later on. Heck, I might even be able to use this volcano here to build up a natural supply of steam or something. What if I reharness this later to produce a natural supply of steam and just like build this here up, and then eventually whenever I'm like, oh, I want to fire a rocket out, I just pump steam out of here and put it in there or something. I don't know. It could be worth it, right? Might be worth a look. A cheeky little gander. Look at all this power. So much power. We're able to store so much power now. I'm still not sure if I'm storing too much power. I might have too much power storage going on here, but I don't think I do. So we're still getting use out of the coal generator once in a while. So, anyway, my pips just got overpopulated, so we're gonna go deal with that real quick. Where are you? What you doing? There's 9 of you in here. Why is there 9 of you in here? There shouldn't be 9 of you in here. There should be 8. 9 is too many. Where are you? Oh, you're on that top. Right. 74, 57, 36, 31. 31 it is. You hiding behind Stinky. It is your turn to go. Alright. How about you, though? Nevins. How are things going for you today? Got my Paco in here. Look at him living. I think we're still good on seeds. How are these entombed buildings here doing? Are you still good? Are you still melting? I have no idea if... Oh, it's 2.3 degrees. It's getting there. It's real close. Like 0.4 more degrees and that melts back to ice and I can cool down the room again. You have to warm the room up so damn much in order to make ice melt, though. That threshold is annoying. Alright. Good been playing the Division 2 with a buddy. Adds total. Sometimes pops in if you remember. I do remember. I remember adds total. Fair enough. You having fun? I don't think I've ever played the Division with myself. That one's a game that I have not touched. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know much about it. I think it's like one of them man with gun games, right? Your FPS game or third person maybe, I don't know. That is about the extent of my knowledge though, if that can be considered knowledge. All right, these have a bunch of O2. Good, good, good. Apparently there's polluted O2 inside this thing somehow. Did we pipe polluted O2 in there? Why is there polluted O2 in my suits? Oh, whatever. Alright. So got some granite down there, that's fine. Or I want to get rid of this granite tile right here. And then we're gonna go ahead and do that. Build that one. Alright. Good, good. He sold his PC stuff a couple years ago when he stopped streaming, but got back into PC gaming after getting another GPU recently. Fair enough. I'll build this fire pole here as well. I can't build up all the tiles there. Right. That's fair, I suppose. And yeah, third-person shooty RPG. Fair enough, fair enough. Alright. Well. I'm glad he's getting back into gaming. That's always good. Alright, what do we do here? This is still doing fine. Storage bin out here is still doing good. I should probably make more areas to store mafic rock and stuff in. Can I build more storage areas out here? If I build like storage, I kind of want to turn this area here into like a big storage room, right? Like, is there any reason why I shouldn't do that? I can build it out in space as well, but like this area here is going to be vacuumed anyway, right? So we're just slowly waiting on, how did the gas get so thick in here? What? All right, whatever. And I'm slowly waiting on, maybe there's like polluted O2 or polluted dirt or something in there. All right. We got a lot of work to do, though, on hauling everything in. All right, but I kind of want to make this area storage for mafic rock and that kind of stuff, because I'm not allowed to bring mafic rock inside. My storage rooms do not allow that. But I need to build a storage room somewhere, right? And see, this is where it'd be helpful to have like a little layer of insulation of like vacuum insulation here, like this one tile. Just leave like one little tile of gap there, and then we put in like a ceramic tile here and here, just to try and keep the heat from getting too far in. And then we just build like a wall across the top here, like that. I can't reach this bit though if I do that, which is a problem. So I might want to build it a bit smaller. If I build it like here, just up to here, like that, right? We can build storage in there, at least temporarily. And I'll set the whole thing to like priority 7. It doesn't have to be priority 9. Priority 7 is more than enough. All right. There we go. They can do that whenever they feel like it. Good, good, good. So, right. How are we doing on steel? How much steel do we got? We got enough steel? I got 800 steel. That's a lot of steel. Okay. I want to start making progress on all of this stuff here. I need to build the robo-miners. I need to build the automation. I need to get some power up here. We need to get this area fully hooked up, right? Also gonna be doing a bit more mini painting in a bit. I'm gonna test out a new shading technique, see how it looks. Oh, cool. That sounds awesome. I'll be happy to see it. I'll be excited to see it. Alright, why is this all unreachable? Oh, I forbid this, didn't I? Right, I forgot about the fact that I forbade that door. You guys should be allowed back out again, that's fine. You guys can go out there and take care of stuff up that way. Don't worry about it. I'm sorry, I completely forgot to re-enable you guys to go out that way. Alright. Go out there and take care of that for me, please. Thank you. I want to build this space scanner right here. Which means I do want to dig out the regolith around it. I also want to deconstruct these 2 tiles here so I can reconstruct them later. And this tile right here, I want to get rid of those because they are currently broken. And I don't want to spend the granite to fix them. I'd rather just deconstruct and reconstruct them so I don't lose any resources. Alright, and this space scanner here, I'm going to let that be priority like 6 or so. I'm still not exactly sure how... Whoa. Still not exactly sure whether or not, like, or how well we're going to be able to, how well this system for turning the shield on and off is going to work, but the only way for us to be able to figure out how that's going to work and what improvements it's going to need is to build it, see if it fails, and then if it fails, well, you know, we'll just have to fix it at that point, right? So... I'm not sure, like, if I knew what the duration of a meteor shower was, like what the maximum duration is, I could probably plan for that, but... Like, how do I keep my space scanners able to scan while also protecting them from meteor strikes at the same time, right? Like, if a meteor shower is going on, how do I tell... Will the space scanners let me know when the meteor shower is done? Will they have a forecast and they stay on for, like, the duration of the shower once they detect it? I don't understand, like, how I'm going to deal with that. So, again, the only way we can do that is to build it and test. And just see what happens, right? I need to build a robo-miner here as well. I need a robo-miner on this tile. Oops, not there. That's the wrong spot. That is the wrong spot. I want to build it there. Right. Good, good. Just want to build as many of those as we can. See what happens. Right, we're also going to want to rebuild these tiles right here. It's good. As long as the shield exists, it's fine. Alright, priority 1 on this robo-miner. Right, I want to increase the priority. And any steel parts of the shield, I want to actually build those pretty high priority. If only because these will help us out a lot. Alright. These want to be built at high priority. If you see them, you build them, right? Those bits of the shield. Because these keep us safe from any meteors coming down. We can build up an infinite amount of regolith on top, that's fine. The rubber miners will dig through it eventually. Right. Anyway, it's a simple mechanic. I mean, yeah, but I'm not sure exactly. Again, I'm not sure how the space scanners interact with it underneath the bunker doors and whatnot. It's a difficult, you know... difficult thing to handle. Why are you digging all that out anyway? Why are you just digging out all the regolith all the way along here? Well, whatever he wants to do, I suppose. Eventually, I might want to replace this bottom layer of flooring here with bunker tiles as well, just in case, right? Again, the more final lines of defense that I have, the better. Eventually, you know, if I build a final line of defense, then I'm like, oh, I can build another line of defense behind that. You know, it works out in my favor, don't it? I also want to get rid of these bunker tiles here. I don't need these bunker doors anymore. So I can get rid of this one. Now I've got the floor above it. We can get rid of these. All right. You don't need to put the radar meteor in outer space. You can put it anywhere. I mean, it needs to be able to see space, though. I know that because I tested it. You can't put it on the ground or it complains. It can't scan if it can't see the top of the map. So yeah, you can put it like way the hell down. But it still needs to be able to see the sky. Which is why I'm a little bit confused as to how I'm going to detect... I'm a little confused as to how I'm going to detect meteor showers coming in from later on, you know? I just want to build all those. Right. Automation wire as well. Let's get that coming along here. Again, the automation wire only needs to connect to these. The rubber miners are on at all times. The doors need to just turn off whenever whenever their respective automation wire tells them to. Right. And now we sit back and wait for them to work on the rest of that. There they are, delivering, bringing all that down. Right, we'll just go dig out that regolith there, no problem, right? Once we build these granite ladders here as well, we can deconstruct this one here as well. Again, these don't matter, right? We get the steel back. It's a good profit for me. I need to do the same with these bunker tiles over this way. I want to get rid of all that. Deconstruct buildings, priority 9, all of that. All right, we'll dig out all of the buried steel afterwards. So I want to dig out this regolith here on the floor. All right. And that regolith right there as well. Good, good, good. We can also get rid of any automation wire and stuff in the area. Don't need any of that. All of this here can go. Right. And then that one automation wire behind that there can go as well. Good, good, good. There's a bit of regolith there that's probably buried some steel. I want to get rid of that. Right. Because I want that steel. I want it. Good, good, good. Signal switch is going as well. All right. Leaving the power cables alone here. This is bringing power from inside. I'm not sure, like, how are we going to get consistent power outside? Because the solar panels are going to be good. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to store... I mean, I guess we just build enough batteries to, like, store power until the doors need to be opened again. Maybe that's fine. If I just build, like, an array of batteries somewhere and a cooling system for it. The question is gonna be how am I gonna cool stuff? I guess I build a I could build a steam room somewhere out here, right? I could build like in the lower sections of the space area, like down here. There's all this like abyssalite here I could get rid of and build like a little steam room down here to just have a steam turbine cool down. Like we just put water in and then we just cool down the coolant and send it back out to keep the batteries under control. I built some steel batteries out here in order to keep them from overheating, right? Wouldn't be a terrible idea. The only thing you know about the radar meteor is basically do a flag check before it start. Yeah, basically I'm assuming it just detects, you know, oh, there's meteors coming, send a signal, right? I'm not really sure about how it works beyond that point. So, just the thing we gotta plan around with it. We've got to play around with it for a bit. We'll figure it out. Mate, she'll be right. I'm just gonna dig out that regolith there as well. That doesn't need to... This whole thing here can be dug out, honestly. We don't need any of this anymore. Right. Now, speaking of... Oh, hang on a minute. I just noticed there's no entombed anymore. Wait a minute. Does that mean my farm has just recovered? It has done. All right, there's still some solid ice in there. I do still need to let that those ice blocks there heat up again and melt properly. But... at least it's now liquid again. Look at that. It is liquid now. Oh my god, Turner, could you be any slower? All right, let's get a bedroom going for him. Now that we've emptied our tanks here a little bit. I'm just going to build a bed somewhere at the very least so he's not sleeping on the floor. Right? I'll just do that real quick. There you go. Get Turner a bed. Just want to make sure he's got somewhere to sleep even if it's in a hallway. All right. I'm not going to lie. I honestly forgot that I hired Turner just a minute ago. All right, what do I want you to do? I want you to do carrying for me, please, for now. You can just do carrying for now. It's going to improve that stamina of yours. All right. Good, good, good. And I want to set up his priorities. Turner. Oh my god, you are slow. Look at him go. He's climbing at the speed of a snail. All right. Decrease that. You can do life support, I guess. Right. Tidying is based on strength. Yes, you want to do tidying. This is all based on strength. I want you to do hauling for me. Excavation is 7. What is your stats again? You do unrested, afraid of dark. Right, yeah, you don't like the dark, do you? I need to fix that. Right. Send the hamster wheel, you need to make a gym room. I mean, I did have hamster wheels for a while, but we've sort of started to phase those out. I still do have a few every now, like around here every now and then. There's some above the volcano up here. Anyway, so he's got bio. He likes supplying, decorating, and ranching. So I want him to do those things. I want him to be a rancher. Priorities, turnip. So I want him to do supplying. Ideally. We'll let him do the other stuff as well. Tidying and that. But he's going to do supplying mostly. I want him to do ranching as well. And he can also do decoration once I train him for it. Ranching. You can do decoration as well. There you go. The things that you like to do, I'm going to let you do. And the things that you're just good at, I'll let you do those too. If there's anything based on strength, you can do that. There you go. See, he's already doing everything. All right. That is what Turner will do. Okay, we need to get him a bedroom with a light in it. That's not going to be too big a deal. I just built a standard bedroom and then replace one of the molding with a light. Got to keep him out of areas that require suits. Sorry. Is there any reason I should do that? I guess because he's slow. Oh, because the suits decrease his athletics a lot, don't they? Yeah. How are you still having body temperature issues in here? It's just too cold inside. We can't maintain the heat in this room. I guess the heat in this room was maintained previously by my entire base being nuclear. Oh, it's probably the polluted water is cooling it down now. Right, that would do it. Yeah, the fuel it's using. Which means that I need to send more water. I guess the fact that this farm here is dead is also not helping it. The farms here need to be in sync, otherwise they both kind of die. What you should do is have 2 to 3 hamster wheels behind a door, set to priority 7, but then remove access to the door for everyone that has good athletics. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah, it'll sort itself out over time. He'll train his athletics. Until then, I'm just gonna let him be a really inefficient dupe that just does whatever. I will forbid him from going to space, though. There is no reason for Turner to ever go to space. Alright, there you go. You can pass from here to there, but you can't go anywhere else. Bubbles, what have you done? Why are you unable to leave? Oh, and she soiled her friggin' suit. Hang on. I don't know how you've managed that, but you have done. Right, you need to get back here, get inside. Ah, this door here is locked, that's why. Cannot believe you've done this. Alright. I got Bubbles indoors. Is anyone else outside, or is that it? Is it just Banhee? I mean, I can check by the number of missing suits. It is indeed just Banhee and Bubbles. Right. Not sure how on earth you managed that, but you did. You've gone and soiled your suit. There is now water. There is now going to be polluted water everywhere. Yep. All right. Please mop that up. I have to mop that up before I allow anyone back out into space, right? God damn it. I can't believe you'd do this. I can't believe you've done this. You've ruined everything. Alright, I needed to put the anti-liquid solution to that for sold suits, right? Putting a mesh tile down there would have solved it. You gotta go and you gotta go. I mean, yeah, that's true. Bubbles ended up stuck out there because she couldn't go through the door. Right. So I guess I should do that. I should fix that, right? Let's bring out this tile here. What I'm going to do is, I'm going to do base, I'm going to do mesh tile, I'm going to do a mesh tile right here. Right. And we're going to pump it up, right? What am I going to do with it? No idea. I'll probably just build like a reservoir for now. I could put it in this here and send it home, but I'll put a reservoir down here or something for now. It really won't be a big deal. We'll put down a pump with a mini liquid pump right here. Bingo. Right. Gonna need to power that. So yeah, there's this like pipe here. I'm gonna get rid of this pipe here and just bring this pipe past it. We'll put a reservoir somewhere around here, right? Base. Liquid reservoir. Put it there. Right. I need to bridge over this here to get that to it, but that's fine. All right. Let's do the bridge. Put the bridge in like that. There we go. All right. And that will bring all of the polluted water that we pee out and put it in there, right? So I need to then just construct a little wall down like that. And then we build the wall in there, and then we build the wall in there, and then it's sealed. All right. And then anytime anyone pees, it ends up down there in this little mini pump area, and it sucks it up and moves it out. And I no longer have to worry about people soiling their suits, or at least the consequences of it. They can do it all they want. If they want to pee their suits, they can. And we need power down here as well, though. There's no power. I need conductive wire. I need to put that down here into this. Like that. All right, that wire there needs to go as well. Murray, what are you doing? Don't get stuck on the wrong side of the slime now. All right. So now, I guess now if we want to get out through, if we want to get down here, we have to go through the other side. Gonna have to go in through, like, make a way in down here in order to get in order to get into this area. I love this new circuit. This is so nice. This new circuit here for all of this is so good now. Actually amazing. Keeping everything so well under control. Also, I want to build more storage bins up here. Whenever anyone wants to get around to that. We're going to leave this at like priority 7. It's not super important. Again, whenever they feel like doing it. The more important stuff right now is the priority 9 stuff down here, which I do want to get done. Alright. Come on, the sooner you get this done, the sooner you can pee in your suits. Whoa, what the fuck? My light just flickered. Power surges. I like how we still have no O2, though. Hang on. How's my O2 down here doing? You good, buddy? Oh, these here are still empty. I guess I forgot to set them back to cool. Unless it is cooling, and I just caught it during a time where we've cooled it all. But I doubt it. Wait. Oh, shit. Hey, I think that is cooling. No, I think it's just sending everything out right. Is it? Hang on. 8 degrees. Out it goes. Yeah, so now it should only be cold O2, right? That gets out. 11 degrees, 10 degrees. 8 degrees there. No more 30-degree O2 should be making it out right. Yeah, now it's cooling. Right, I did indeed forget to put it back to cooling mode, but this here has actually gotten cold. So that's cool. Could be a poltergeist, maybe. All right. I don't think we're haunted. I mean, there's a lot of ghosts here in this facility. There are a fair number of ghosts here, but I don't think there's I don't think there's that many. Right, so bedroom. How are we doing on the juice here? How are we doing on the liquid? We have disposed of all the stuff in this area. Right, I want to get rid of this reservoir here. And this one here is also empty. I want to get rid of that too. No reason to store that much water anymore. Again, I just want to get rid of everything that was previously going to space. This water just wants to be hooked up directly to going to the next bit. We're gonna get rid of that shut off even. Get rid of the shut off, and we're just gonna build the pipe up this way. Connect it up directly. As soon as that's done. As soon as that shut off is removed, I'm just gonna build the I'm just gonna connect the pipe up. I'm just gonna send all of our toilet water straight on up. Every bit of it. There you go. Every bit of that water there just gonna go straight to the water storage. Once that's drained, we'll look at bedrooms. Because I'm pretty sure I can fit another like 2 bedrooms in here. I mean, maybe not. The well is there, but do I really need the well to be here of all places? Right? Like, I kind of want to move the well. I kind of want to move the well to somewhere else. Okay, this one's elderly and is going to die naturally in a bit, but do I want to kill that one? 1 anti-entropy thermal nullifier should be able to handle around 25 deuce worth of oxygen down to below 20 degrees. That is odd, because mine cannot. Alright. The one down here has been unable to. I'm not sure what's up with that. It's running basically constantly, and I'm running out of O2 with 13 dupes even. I was running out of O2. That might be my circuitry, I'm not sure. Might just be that the electrolyzers here are not able to output enough O2 is probably what it is, really. It's the 2 electrolyzers were not enough for that many dupes. Still. Alright. Didn't really have enough space here for more electrolyzers. How many dupes can one electrolyzer handle? Oh, hey. This thing here has been blocked for a while and has just woken up again, I see. All right. Good. All right, how are we doing in this way? Chlorine is fine. Good. Right. How are you doing? About 9 per electrolyzer, but actually a bit less in practice. All right, yeah, because those 2 electrolyzers down there were having a huge problem with handling just 13 dupes. Which is weird. People have yucky lungs, it's more like 7. Ah, yeah, that's probably it. We have basically constant yucky lungs through the slime lung everywhere. Alright, we do some floral scent here now. Trying to slowly wrestle my home back from the slime lung, but, you know, it's gonna take a while, I think. And here, I think, is gonna be constant. I need to get rid of the slime lung in there. We gotta, like, start setting up an air purifier or something. Not sure exactly how I'm gonna do that, but... purifying the slime lung is going to be a process that's going to take a long time. Possible solution, I guess, is just to put Atmo suits somewhere and force everyone to wear them 24/7. And then just drain everything of O2 until it's a vacuum. But that would take actual years, so I probably won't do that. I think at this point, the slime lung is just here to stay. I could probably set up some buddy buds in areas once it gets cold enough and start, you know... in those areas where we don't have any floral scent, you know, I can start controlling it from slime lung. I could just, like, identify the areas that are slime lung breeding grounds and try and eliminate it then. Oh, and there's On with the Pet. How you doing, buddy? It's like, down here in the kitchen is probably a great idea. Does slime lung die in purified O2 as well? Because I know that, like, food poisoning and stuff dies in clean water, right? Does slime lung die in clean O2? Because if so, it's probably just these little packets of polluted O2 around here that are still causing us to have some problems, right? Need someone to go breathe those, really. It's like a single packet of polluted O2 up here, maybe 2. Alright. It's the odd packets of polluted oxygen that are coming down or coming from here, maybe even, that are proliferating it. It dies in clean O2. If you stop PO2 getting in, you do so eventually scrub the rest of the PO2. Yeah. There's probably stuff like the toilet here is producing some. If I replace that pneumatic door there with an airlock, it should solve that problem, right? Because then the air in here won't get... Well, I guess it won't, because they'll still come in here to bring out the polluted dirt, right? Yeah. Whatever. That's a problem for later. We can just solve it, but we've solved it by building another spawn. It's fine. And this thing here should be pretty consistently able to do its work now. Right. So that'll do. Because yeah, this thing here is going to continue to run for a long, long time. We've got 142 kilograms of hydrogen right there. Got tons of it. Right. Now then. No vent in this area. No vent in this one, huh? Feels bad. Oh, and I guess there's that one there. There it is. The saltwater geyser. Also, still don't know what this is. I kind of really want to go see what that is. I kind of really want to go see what that one there is. Because we've got this vent up here and I don't know what it is. Not that I want to put the effort into harnessing it, but there's like a thing up there we can do as well. I want to build a ladder like right down here. Oh, we got a printable. Easy to find out. I mean, we can just dig out one tile, it'll be fine. Try nymph eggs. You got it. I will take those, and then we're gonna crack them immediately. 1 egg. 2 egg. 3 egg. I'm just gonna start sweeping all the stuff we got in front of this thing. Sweep all of that, please. All right. And then we're gonna go crack 3 shine nymph eggs. Where are they at? This one's. All right, I've set that to be cracked infinitely. Shine nymph eggs don't give me a huge amount of food, but it's still fine. Oh, look. Our water supply is back up. What's happened? Have you woken up? No, you haven't. You're still dormant. I'm guessing that was just the combination of putting all the toilet water in here and also, putting all the toilet water in there and also, the volcano, right? I would imagine. How's the volcano doing? 140 kilograms of steam? That is not bad. All right. Good. How are we doing on the, hang on. What was I thinking? What was I gonna check? Oh yeah, shipping. How are we doing on all that? There's a lot of igneous rock in here at 1,000 degrees going through this loop. You got it. Oh yeah, you know what I was gonna do to help improve cooling in this area? I was gonna build the temperature plates in it. What's 9? We didn't have a chance to build those, so I kept using my gold for other stuff, but now I actually do have the gold free to do this. Aha. But one more right there. Look at that! Temperature plates right there. That's gonna keep that area a bit more cool than before. And how are we doing on the plumbing, by the way? Do we still have enough water? We do still have enough water. That's good. All right. The coolant is doing a fantastic job. Way better than I could have ever hoped it would do. Look at this. Look at the temperature up here. It's so cool now. It's like 30 degrees. It used to be 70. It's so chill. This is wonderful. I never imagined it would get so cool up here. I say as the entire map is red. How goes the including oxygen? It goes pretty well, the one. How about you, man? I didn't say hello to you. How you doing? We're currently celebrating the fact that the base is cooling down. My temperature overlay confuses you? What do you mean? It goes from black is what we want it to be. It is colorblind mode. Don't worry about it. It's just so I can clearly tell the difference between what is hot and cold. And if it's black, it's good. If it's if it's dark colors, it's good. It's when it gets paler. The paler it is, the worse it is. That's what you gotta look for. Anyway, not too bad, sir. Still kicking. That's great. I'm glad you're still kicking. That is hot. Yeah, it's not too hot, thankfully. Like, most of this here is like 40 degrees. 40 degrees is a bit on the hot side. I would like it to get down to like 30 degrees at the hottest. Like, it is okay if it's 30 degrees. Like, this kind of temperature right here is fine. The rest of this here is only hot because these areas here were hot for so long as well. So what's going to happen is slowly, now that there is no more heat being generated by like anything aside from this bit, I should probably cool this here as well, actually. But like the majority of heat around here is not like, this is still producing heat, this bit here, but like down here, nothing's producing heat down here. This whole area here, nothing is producing heat in this area. The only reason that this area is hot is because this area here has been hot for so long, right? Now that the coolant is down here and is starting to cool the areas, inevitably what's going to happen is this whole thing here is going to start cooling down. Because the volcano is no longer releasing, like, insane amounts of heat into the air. 30 is a good industrial temperature, yeah. 30 is good for it. I'd still like it a bit colder. Yeah, the volcano here is still, coolant here is still having some trouble with keeping the volcano under control. Due to the, just the sheer amount of heat that these steam turbines output. But, that's fine, right? If I do, what I might do is I might do a ladder system to get in here and, like, get up and down. In order to enter this room properly. Like, I could get rid of this igneous rock here and then, like, move this over and then put this ladder in here instead with a doorway out or something. And then that gets us down to the bottom layer here just fine. And, what that would do is it would mean that we could then, drop off in each area. So we could make the entrance up here in the top. And I wouldn't need to worry about heat coming out this side anymore. But, you know, that's a thing for later, probably. Again, right now, I'm mostly interested in finishing up my space areas here, which, oh, we did that. Good. All right, so what I want to do now is I want to build this tile and this tile. All right, I want to get rid of these 2 ladders here as well, if possible. But I want to build these 2 tiles here first. Get rid of the ladders afterwards. Pick up the granite, move it out. Build the last 2 bits and call it a day, right? Then soiled suits will be no more a problem. There we go. So, we've also got to finish all these storage bins out here, which are unreachable right now for some reason. Why are they unreachable? Did I forbid a door? I did. I forbid that one. Right. Now we can go back out. There you go. Now you can go do that if you want to. We just got more steel. Every time we hear that little sound, it means we got 2,000. When the hell did we get 2,000 steel? What the fuck? All right. I will take 2,000 steel. You bet I will. How many solar panels are we gonna need out here? Probably just the one, honestly. All right. If I let these guys build the shield here. In fact, if I build this last bunker door right here. Bam. Now, I go to the automation overlay. Okay, we already got that done. If we finish the shield up to this point, I can happily build this solar panel here as well. I just need them to do it, is all. And then once that's done, we build like all of this bit, right? And then I can maybe have a look at building my gantries back up and go into space, building a rocket, right? I need to build the battery area to keep enough power to be able to store power between these. We might need to do a redesign of this area if it turns out that the space scanners don't actually work how I expect them, or maybe not expect them, but how I hope they do. Gonna be a little difficult. Again, this entire thing is just a big test. At least the shield, no matter what happens, the shield will still function. I might just need another way to tell when it's safe to go out. A way we could tell is if I have some way to like build something that's immune to regolith impacts. What I could do is I could build a something that might be buried, and then when it becomes buried, it becomes non-functional, and then I'm like, oh, there's a meteor out there, so we'll just turn that. I don't know. Anyway, we could just do something like that. How you doing, Cobble? Or I could just do it manually, I guess. Manually is another option. Welcome to the stream, though. How you doing, man? Welcome to us building things out in space. I've got a shovel egg out here as well. The egg of a shovel. Right, so I need to build power cables up there too. A lot of stuff is priority 4 and whatever. Let's upgrade all this here to priority 6 if it's not. I'm gonna upgrade everything to priority 6 if it is not like a primary thing that I'm doing. No good, how am I doing? I'm doing alright. Got D&D tonight, beat Lob Cop yesterday. Playing Oxygen today. Making progress for once. It's great. I've been basically working on the space platform here all day. Since we've been getting our lime in. Which is amazing. Oh, I need to dig these out. These are in the way. Oh, wait. Dig. Whoa, 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 what happened? Whoa. Excuse me? When the fuck did I do that? When did I say that? Game? What the fuck? I did not say dig that out. We're digging out all the plants and things as well. Hang on, I gotta... What the hell happened? I did not say to dig that. I didn't say that. The fuck was that bug? Alright, I wanted to dig out, like, just this bit. Just that. There we go. Right. Oh, boy. So hang on. Cancel all... Wait, I want to do... What is... Hang on. What is uproot orders? I don't know what uproot orders are. Either way, cancel that. Alright. It's the save game bug. It keeps coming back. Is it? Oh, fair enough. Alright, cancel that. Cancel that bit. Alright. Cancel all of this in case there's any plants in there. I don't want to be digging those up. Alright, did I miss anything else up here? I don't think I did, right? I'm pretty sure that's all fine. Get rid of that one. I don't want to dig that out. Don't dig that out either. Alright, all of this stuff here needs to not be dug out, please. This one here, leave that alone. Leave that alone. Leave that alone. Right. And leave those alone. Right, I think that's everything. Nope, that one there as well. There we go. That's everything. If you're into save game while pressing a button, hold it until save game is over, or press right click escape to cancel it. I see, fair enough. Alright. Any painted a command while saving? Fair enough. Well, that has been solved now. Don't worry about it. Cancel the uproot on that too. Alright, we fixed it. It's good. Hopefully nobody did any digging errands or anything on the way. Right, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do... oh wait, no, I missed that one. Cancel that too. Right, we're gonna have to remove everything into storage. All this debris. I do want to bring all that down. So I want to move that debris there into storage. And now that we have regolith storage, I want to move all that back in as well. Now that we're building storage for my regolith. Right. Oh wait, there's plants out here too. Cancel digging those out, please. Thank you. All right. There we go. I'm glad that most of the area that I hit was like just wide open, empty terrain, so I knew exactly where everything was. Okay, well there you go. Now we're good. So how much igneous rock do I have lying around right now? 1,500 kilograms. All right. How much food do my hatches have? Like nothing. You guys eat too much, damn it. All right, you guys eat way too much. My hatches, I have no food for them. A small volcano can't even handle their ravenous appetite. Just too many gosh darn hatches. I do need to make like a kill room for my hatches as well. I need to make an area where I can just kill them off. Eliminate them with extreme prejudice. I mean, I can't though. Stone hatches are like really durable. I cannot kill them all off because there is just entirely too much... I cannot deal with them because there are too many. There are too many health points on these things. No, I do need to make a kill room for them, which is what I was thinking to do with that. Also, I've got this area here I could turn into a ranch as well. Can drop the eggs in the water, they hatch and die. I suppose. But I don't know. I'd have to, like, determine if the hatch... if, like, I guess what I would have to do is hook it up to this. Right? I would need a critter sensor where I detect if the number of hatches is more than 7. And if it is, any extra eggs that hatch, we just throw them into, like, into the garbage. Right? We just throw them into a water hole. Which wouldn't be too difficult. Use water for suffocation is super effective on them? Yeah. But I'll do that later. Not gonna do that now. Alright. How are we doing here? How are we doing my O2 supply? Have we maxed this out yet? Goddamn. Alright, that's starting to back up though. Look at that. It's starting to back up now. Which is good. That's what you're doing, is not fully send them to incubators. Fair enough. So we are starting to deal with the O2 backing up. This is actually really good news, the fact that this is backing up, because that means once this backs up fully, and it gets down to here, and then into here, and then this backs up as well, which I'm pretty sure that is doing already. Look at that. So once this here backs up as well, this whole thing is going to back up all the way to here, and that means that the O2 is going to start going this way and doubling up on this side, and we might actually get some O2 stored away. We might actually get some O2 storage, chat. Might get some oxygen in our storage for once, which we have not had in a very long time. It has been a long, long time since I last turned off my spawn due to storage being full. Due to having too much oxygen. We haven't had the insufficient O2 production in a while either, which is nice. That's good to see. How's the temperature in? Minus 18. Alright, I might have to deal with that eventually because that is getting cold. Again, though, I'm pretty sure we can handle this, like, CO2 room here by just making it so that, this is not insulated anymore. Like, really, who cares about the cold production by a CO2 geyser? I did when I was new, when I didn't really know what I was doing. I thought this CO2 geyser would be producing a lot more cold, and I thought it would freeze us to death, but... turns out, 754 grams per second of CO2 at minus 55 degrees is nothing. That is actually nothing. If I replace that there with non-insulated tiles on this side, we can literally just use this to cool down this entire oil production area. right? We could even use the carbon dioxide here to try and, like, reduce the temperature impact of these a bit. Anyway, other kinds of kill rooms filled with water when triggered. I'll shoot a bunch of rad bolts at them. We're not running DLC, so we don't have rad bolts, but... good old delicious irradiated hatch. Lovely. Yeah, I'll probably just, like, make an area I can drop excess eggs into a kill box or something. Or, like, excess pips, or the excess hatches or something, I don't know. Well, we'll deal with it later. It's not a problem for now. Right now, I've got enough ranches they can handle it. They can just pick up any excess hatches and move them into this from here to starve. So... these guys will starve eventually. It just is going to take them a long time. A long time. Anyway, I think you could dump liquid oxygen to quick freeze their meat while you're at it. I guess. How you guys doing in here? You guys are cramped as well. I need to deal with you. There's too many of you. How many are there of you? 9. All right, I need to get rid of one of you. You. That guy goes in order to fix their population. How we doing here? Storage is already starting to get full. Got a lot of material there we need to haul in. All right. Now, while we're talking about material, how are we doing out here in space? Space. How we doing? Shield is making progress. Have not finished the space scanner here yet, but that's okay because I've been working mostly on the shield, I think. All right. The shield comes out to here now, which means I can probably safely build a floor all the way up to here. So let's just build, like, this. We can build up to there now. I'm gonna do all that there at priority 6, and I'm gonna set the bunker door here to priority 8 again, and the steel bunker tiles to priority 8. All right. Bunker tile to priority 8, bunker tile to priority 8. All right, and the robo miner here will stay at priority 1 for now. Just so I want to finish the bunkers first, and then everything else first. Might take a while to get this done. I might be out of gold right now, actually. I'm pretty sure I'm out of gold. Nope, I'm back up to 1,800 gold. Remember that part we spent all of our gold making temp shift plates in the volcano area? Well, we have more gold now. Uh-oh. It hit that bit too. Right. Let's not be digging out any neutronium. I'm not sure if you're even able to do that, but I don't want to do that. Anyway. But yeah, no, there's a lot of, like, cool ideas you can do for, like, dedicated ranches and kill rooms for hatches and things like that, right? There's a lot of cool ways you can do it automated. I'm not exactly sure, like, I didn't build this area with the intention of automation back in the day, right? Like, when I first constructed this area, it was not intended to be automated that much. So it's a little bit difficult to revamp it for automation. Like, this is about the limit of what we can do. It's just making an egg divider sort of thing. But, you know, one day, right? This tile of gas here is going to piss me off. Might be worth it to put an airflow tile above it to push it out. I don't know. We'll see. Right. Sure. How we doing? That reservoir needs to be removed. Right. So, the toilet water coming in from here. I don't know what exactly I'm supposed to do with that now. I want to bring that up here this way. And what I'll do is, I'll do a bridge going here, a bridge going here, and that'll be good. Right, this pipe right here needs to go. This pipe here needs to go. And then all the other pipes there can be removed as well. I can build a bedroom right here, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with a back wall. If I leave, what, 3 gaps here. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 with a back wall. A bit too big, isn't it? Maybe I can't build bedrooms there then. I suppose I could, I mean, I suppose I could expand my bedrooms up this way, right? We could build up. I kind of want to give Turner this bed here instead, though, and then put a light in there. At the very least, just to keep him happy, right? I can give Turner like Mima's bedroom or something, right? Or Banhy's bedroom. Let's do that. Turner, this is yours now. You got this bedroom. And the reason I want you to have that bedroom is I'm going to get you a light in there as well. And we'll do, what do I put the light? Where does the light need to be? Probably right above his head, right? Like right there. Are we going to need... I don't think we're going to need anything to get in there, right? We can just do that. That's fine. Wait, what? Why is only Banhy allowed in here? Why is this forbidden for anyone but Banhy? I do not understand why. Alright, either way. Why did I make Banhy's bedroom only available to Banhy? Couldn't have been because of our farts, right? Alright, what do I need? I need furniture. I need a light, right? We need lamp. I require a lamp, brother. We're gonna do a ceiling light. We're gonna just put that down right. Can I do like a regular lamp, actually? That just reaches the bed. I could probably just do a regular light, actually. I think the ceiling light is better, though. It covers every tile of the bed. Do it that way. Right. Do that. Put in automation, duplicate motion sensor. We're going to put that in here. When he's in bed, we turn the light on, right? And we do automation wire. Do. And power cable, power, conductive wire. Bam. There you go. Right, and that there is Turner's bedroom. That should handle his fear of the dark. Now he's got a nice little lamp in there, ready to keep him awake at night. Or rather, let him sleep at night, I guess, not keep him awake. I'm gonna switch out this gold on this pedestal. I want to put my fossil here. It's about time we do that as well, right? I want my fossil on this. Where is the fossil? I'm looking for... There it is. Pristine fossil. Put that on there. I want that pristine fossil on that. You can take the 1 kilogram of gold and move it somewhere else. Make use of that elsewhere. Make use of it. Why is there a bristle blossom there? Alright, whatever. Oh, we're making oil. Making petroleum. That we are. Let's enable this building. Alright. Now we can start making plastic again, because we had a limited amount of plastic up until now. Oh, look. A wave of O2 has finally cooled down and is being sent out. So that's about how frequent we make room temperature oxygen at, which, as you can see, is rapidly being heated up. But at the very least, we're cooling it appropriately, which is nice. How cold is it in here? 2.9. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on the temperature of this place. Make sure it stays cold enough, but I do want it to get cold enough that we can... I want it to get as cold as possible in here, right? About down to minus 50, yeah. Alright. Heat them gradually. If you get them above 75C, gradually each hatch deletes about 3,500, 35,000 kDTU of heat. It's the less used way. We're all kind of chatting myself. That's fine. Alright, I'm fine with that. I'm learning things as you're chatting. Alright. That's what chat's for, right? Anyway, now then. On that note, though... Alright, how are we doing here? Those ladders are gone. I need to build these 2 granite tiles right here. Once that's done, we have the liquid pump done. You can soil your suits, right? That'll be good. Alright, but what I need to do is I have been streaming for about 3 hours. I need to go get a drink. I'm gonna go get myself a cup of tea, and when we get back, we'll just carry on working on the shield, right? Continue to work on space. Try and get further out there. Get all this here constructed. It's gonna take a while to get there and back again, because again, we do have this whole problem of... my suits do not quite have enough oxygen in them yet. We're getting there, but it's just taking a while. Because I need to wait for my O2 to build up. We still need to solve the problem, the mystery of what I'm going to do about this. I need to solve the mystery of what I'm going to do with the volcano over there, because right now it's just producing gold for me, and that's all. I can definitely put that to more use. But, you know, one day, right? Anyway, so... yeah, it's gonna be a space adventure soon. We're gonna be trying to make our way back up here and, you know, reclaim this area in a more formal manner. And yeah, we're gonna try that about as soon as I get back, right? So I'm gonna give you guys about 5 minutes. to go get yourselves a drink as well. And when I get back, we'll go build more of the rest of that, right? Anyway, depends on how long it takes to kill the bull, though. So, you guys go get drinks. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll be back in 5 minutes, maybe 10, thereabouts. Probably about 7-ish. Enough dilly-dallying. I'm off. Toodaloo. I'm back, chat. I've returned. Whoa. It's been so long. 10,000 years since I last spoke to you. Imagine that. I just went offline for 10,000 years. Wait, I was gone? Wow, rude. Alright. So, okay. Current goal then. Build space things, right? We want to go build all of our way up. IDW. Oh boy, the disrespect here. Alright. That's fine though. Alright, so we gotta get the shield done. That's a big one. Man, there's gonna be a huge spike of power. Honestly, there's gonna be a huge spike of power once we start activating this. I might need to segment these so they work in, like, separately, right? Because I don't think we can activate all of these at once. Like, we're only activating one layer at a time, and the other layer activates afterwards. But, like, what? This is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600, 7, 8, 9. Like, there's a lot of power, right? I might need to segment these so that we do it separately. And what we do is we activate it in, like, in bits, right? So we'll activate, like, the ones over the solar panels first so we can start generating power again, and then we, like, bring in that, and then we activate the ones over the space scanners so we can tell if it's safe or not. Or even we do the space scanners first to tell if it's safe or not, and then we do the solar panels to start replenishing power. You know? Might be the best way to do it. Or you just do it, like, in segments, right? We do, like, a big segment of, like, space scanner, 2 solar panels and 1 space scanner, and just do like that as a segment, and then do the next bit as a segment, you know? I could even, like, make it so each segment is, like, separate on its automation as well, so that they all activate independently based on when their space scanner tells them to, or whatnot. I don't know. We could see. Hatches overpopulated. That's fine. I'm sure they're gonna go ahead and deliver one of those boys to up here where he can starve to death. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. That is, the space area is a complicated area, that's for sure. Right, how are we doing on this? Why is this so full? Can I stop filling that up? Can we kindly stop overfilling the poor hatchet, the poor, thing? 280 kilograms, right, just set this to, just disconnect that, thanks. Right. Stop filling that up with water, damn it. We don't need any more goddamn water in there. Leave it alone. There's enough water for my trees forever. There's more than enough. Okay. Got an attribute increase. Lovely. Right. So yeah. Did you guys all get drinks while you were out? I did. It was lovely. Right, there you go. So now he's got, now he's no longer dealing with his fear of the dark, right? This is good. He's gonna be able to have a good night's sleep every time now. Yeah, look at that. No more bad night's sleep debuff from being unable to sleep due to lack of light or whatnot. Good, good. Still need to fix the whole bedroom issue, but you know, we'll take care of that as we go. All right. I need to get rid of this. This is a big thing I need to get rid of. I need to make an area that purifies water and stuff that we have, like, lying around. We just, you know, take that water and we put it through a purifier and make sure there's no germs on it, and then we just deliver it to wherever it needs to go afterwards. That is a thing. But, you know, eventually we'll... I'll get around to that eventually. I'm not going to do that now. I just want to focus on going to space at this point. Because look at how close we are, damn it. We're so close. I want to move debris into storage, all of this stuff as well. And that. All right. Space! Exactly. It's been far too long since we last went to space, and now we have zero excuse, really. Our food is solved. Our oxygen is solved. You know, heat is solved, I'm pretty sure, as well. We're deleting heat faster than we ever have been. I'm pretty sure we're stable at this point. If we're not stable, The instabilities are extremely minor and will just be things that I need to solve once in a while, like the farm overheating, for example. This is going to solve itself once that ice melts, you know, and we've already got this up to 0.7. That's up to 1 degree, so... This should be, you know, this, I don't need this farm anymore. We don't need the farm to survive. We have surf and turf now. So we are surviving on meat alone for a while. An omelet, meat and omelet. You can see my pepper bread is slowly going down though, but that is fine. Because eventually the hatches are going to deliver food to us as well. I mean, I guess I could work on a hatch area while I'm waiting for more, what I think I might do, actually, you know what? Might be a great idea. What if we just crack the hatch eggs? If we determine that we have too many of them. Like, what I might do is, if I do... Okay, hear me out on this one, chat. If I do... yeah, we don't need this thing. This thing isn't doing anything for us right now. What is it supposed to do? Put my eggshells away. Right. If I just don't worry about this, right? If I get rid of this, get rid of the sweeper, move this thing here over, move this whole thing here at the top over, right? Put in new hatches in down on this side. Or even just get rid of this here and, like, leave that be, and then we deliver any spare eggs over this way or something. No, it's probably better to move the whole thing over. Right, if we move the whole thing over so that this here is up against this wall... Right, just replicate the whole thing over this way a bunch. What I can do is, I can put a door, or if I flip this around, actually, if I flip that around 180 degrees, or like just mirror it, right? So the doors are on this corner, this bit here is all here with the conveyor loader like right here. What I can do is, I can put a area right here with a egg cracker in it. And has access to the eggs, right? And if this is saying critter count is at 8, we just crack any eggs, right? We or something. I could do a weight plate here, honestly, to detect the number of eggs that are here, or something. We know how heavy an egg is, right? A stone hatchling egg. I don't know. We could try and do something like that, right? We just crack the excess eggs. Because that way I get the eggshell immediately. Which is going to be very helpful. I don't have to wait for it to hatch. I can just turn it into... We don't get as much food out of it. I don't know. Maybe it is best to just deliver it to a kill box somewhere. If I just dump them into the enclosure with the Pacu... I could just take excess stone hatchling eggs and just put them in the Pacu area. We'd need like a critter sensor in here or something. Detect if there are like 3 eggs in here or something, and if this one here is like, or we'll put like a critter sensor down here, a critter sensor up here. Be like, if number of eggs in here is 3, and also number of eggs down here is, or number of critters in here is more than 7, or whatever, more than like 4 or what, however many I want to maintain. Then what we do is we divert the conveyor so that instead of putting it through here, it puts it through a different one. I need to expand this room no matter what, though. I would need to do that. So I'd need to redesign this. But, if we're still working on the area up here at maximum speed, then I suppose I could find time to do that. I guess I could just do it at low priority, right? Got areas to store regolith in now. This is good. I want to sweep this stuff here up as well. Move debris into storage. All of this. Whoever wishes to move that into storage, please. I would not be offended if you would do that. All right, we'll dig that out too. Because again, for the most part, I want to work on space, but it's okay if we do anything else. It's okay if we... it is okay if we, you know, take breaks to do other stuff, because we're at it, you know, we've only got so much steel I can spend. I actually have 3,000 steel right now. God knows where I'm getting all this steel. All right. You don't need to make the egg critters sensor, but then maybe a delay for the egg. Well, I mean, I need to know if there's I do need to know if my what's it? I need to know if the egg production, or if the number of hatches that I have is, like, dropping, because they are going to die of old age eventually, right? So I need to make sure that I've got, I need to make sure that, like, they don't do that, you know? Need to make sure that when they die of old age, we have eggs left to replace them, right? And I make sure that we don't delete all of them. I'm just gonna do all of this here up to priority 8 real quick. Up to priority 9 or whatever. Get more of the shield constructed all the way along. We don't need to do any more of the shield beyond that point, right? That is all we needed to do. Up to that point, we're good. In fact, I'm even just gonna cut off those bits there, so we don't even go any further than that. We just leave that as it is for now. Leave that wide open. Any meteorites that come down are not going to be able to curve their way in through that. What are we printing? Plastic? You got it. I will take plastic. So, I'm going to need to move this over then, right? I need to move this whole thing here over so we have more space for automation here. Which is fine, because I can just deconstruct this. We'll do this whole thing at priority 5. Should not be too big a deal. Right, get rid of that auto sweeper, don't need that. This conveyor chute here, I'm not going to deconstruct anything that's actually relevant to the construction right now. Just get rid of anything that is not really in actual active use. These pips. You're at reproduction 4%. I could probably get rid of the 4% boy, right? That's fine. How many pips are there? 9? Alright, that's good. Just the 1 is fine then. Someone is starving. Turner. Oh, right, because you went all the way up there. Yeah, Turner is going to be starving because his athletic skill is not high enough, and we need to get... You know what I need to do? I need to make this whole ladder here. I'm going to do this at priority 5. This whole ladder here is going to be plastic now. This whole thing, all the way up. Oh, I'm out of plastic. Never mind. I want as much of that ladder there to be plastic as possible to increase climbing speed. Alright, there we go. Just going to try and build that there up at priority 6. That'll just allow us to travel up and down the colony a little bit faster, right? Just a little bit faster. Now Turner is on his way to use the toilet. Hopefully he doesn't starve to death. He's got a day's worth of calories left. He's fine. Yeah, Duplicant can starve for like a whole day before they actually die from it. Alright, now then. So, yes. We're just gonna wait for someone to come over there and do that. When I notice someone's done that, I'll go and update to the next phase. You make a trapdoor sensor for a critter that can drop in if a critter passes away. Fair enough. I mean, yeah. I mean, the thing is, I'm not going to store any extra live critters, though. So... Oh, yeah, I need to build that. Right. Essentially, what's just going to happen is... if I determine that a hatch has died, the next one that hatches is going to just be put in as normal. I want to remove all those there to storage, please. All right. Good. That algae there needs to be moved. God knows how that algae is surviving, like, the thinnest of atmospheres right now, but, you know, it is, I guess. I'm also impressed that this thing has been venting for, like, 4 streams now and is still not, like, out of gas. There's still gas left. Oh, my goodness. There is still gas out there, chat. It's impressive how that worked. Alright. How we doing? You keep taking more and more damage. I need you to not do that. Alright, 180 odd degrees in there. I need that pipe there to not take more damage. You still ain't melting either. Gosh darn. Damn you. Cease your tomfoolery. Melt. If it would just melt, it would be fine. I just need it to melt, and it's not. This ice just takes forever to equalize its temperature, I guess. Alright. Meteors emit CO2, it won't ever go full vacuum. Well, it's not full vacuum, it's, I mean, there's no meteors landing on this area. Meteors are getting blocked up this way, right? So this area here is becoming not O2, is becoming not oxygen, not vacuum, sorry, because there's polluted oxygen. There's polluted dirt somewhere in amongst this lot. I don't know where it is, but I know there's like a couple bits of polluted dirt in there. That's the reason why it's not becoming vacuum. Alright, oh hey, I just realized that that's still there. Alright, don't be digging that out now. Well, I think that one actually could be dug out just fine. I don't think we care about it. Alright, what was I looking for? Oh yeah, my polluted dirt and slime and stuff. How are we doing over this way? That's bleach stone, slime. Alright, the polluted dirt I don't actually have a storage for. That there is all just slime. Hatches are overpopulated. Let's see. We still have not made any progress on that yet. Okie dokie. How are we doing on igneous rock? We're delivering a little bit. We've only got 6 kilograms of igneous rock in there. Oh my goodness. My igneous rock supplies. You've devoured it all, Hatches. How have you eaten all of my igneous rock? I need to like maintain a lower population of hatches, I think. Because they're just eating too much igneous rock. I can't maintain the amount of hatches that I've got. Which is a bit problematic, because I do need that fuel for, I do need that coal for this generator up here. Which, again, doesn't spend too much time online. Last 5 cycles has been online 30% of the time, which is a little more than I would like it to be on, but right now we've got this generator here powering everything, which is fine. Now, how's my coolant doing, by the way? It's still doing fine, right? 30 odd degrees. Alright, can't find the trapdoor one, but you do have this one instead. Alright, let me take a look here. Oh, that's for your Drekos, is it? Fair enough. What a curious system. Also got the air incubators up top, huh? I see. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what we do, right? But it's gonna be jank no matter what, because I've got to work with this tiny area here. Which is not always easy. How you doing, Mr. Polymer Press? You doing alright? 60 degrees in there? Oy, oy. It is hot in that room. With the plastic production. I'm working on those ladders slowly. Actually, not really working on those ladders at all. I want to copy the settings to these. There you go. Again, any regolith is going to be stored inside those. Alright. And that'll be fine. Now then. What about the farther outside? How are we doing out here? We're still working on... Oh, there you go. We just finished another bunker. That's pretty cool. Already shielding us from meteorites, you can see there. One is a priority 6. We just build more of this automation wire along here. And along here. There we go. Right. Lovely. 3 incubators, 3 egg holders. They don't need to be powered on. Yeah, no. I know incubators don't need to be powered on, right? That's a quirk of them. Let's get this power cable going along the bottom, going up here, going down here, going down here. All right. Good, good, good. All right. Just want to wait until all that there is constructed. It's going to take a while. I'm going to need a lot of gold for it. But, this will be quite doable. I wonder if it wouldn't be more effective, actually, to have this, like, go across the top layer here instead. Instead of going across the bottom. I wanted to go to a battery set, though. Alright. Slicksters are overpopulated. You guys and your overpopulations. You perish. Stop overpopulating. You little annoyances, you little nuisances. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Whoa, what the heck? When the hell did I get this much oxygen? It's backing up. Alright. Oh, starvation and Mima as well. Why are you starving, Mima? Go get food, you darn moron. You dang old doofus. Alright. Okay, I'm producing more oxygen than I thought I would be, apparently. I did not realize I'd be producing this much O2. Is It's like 18 degrees and all that. All right, well, sure. Man, this thing is more effective than I thought it would be. I'm literally backing up on O2. Suffocate. Uh-oh. Oh, that's just in the Draco enclosure. We're fine. I say I'm getting nervous every time I see suffocation and starvation because I've got a newbie. And I gotta be careful about him. All right. Lovely. Now we're just gonna head on outside with you. Mini pump is still doing fine. All right. Well, now I've got like more than enough oxygen for like ever. This is fun. Look at that. Look at this backing up. It's backing up all the way to here. Oh, this is so good. Oh, it's all backed up, chat. This is great. This is exactly... Look at that. It's backed up to here. This here is not backing up anytime soon, it seems. But you know what? That's fine. Doesn't have to. Because everything else is backing up for it. Oh, my goodness. This is beautiful. As long as the Kraken doesn't get overfilled, which it shouldn't do. The Kraken only ever gets overfilled if this pipe here becomes overwhelmed. Which, honestly, I don't know why this pipe here is giving way to these. I'm assuming it does overtake for this one, right? Yeah, this one here comes in, goes there, goes here. It has lower priority than this one. Which is fine. Right. That there is any O2 that is not able to make it through the filter the first time. Because there is too much being filtered right now. Still not exactly certain how O2 is unable to be filtered through properly. Seems like only 50% of it makes it through. I'm not sure why that is. It's just odd like that, I guess. So much spaghetti pipe. I mean, it's organized, technically. I know exactly where everything goes. Each one of these here is just its own filter. It might be more worthwhile, though, to make powerless filters. I mean, this is smaller than powerless filters would be. I think powerless filters would take up more space than this, right? Would they? You can make a 2x2 powerless filter, I guess. It might be worth it to redo the Kraken at some point. We're gonna need to one day. And if I was gonna do it, I would do powerless this time, right? So we would do something like, make like a little 2x2 loop of, some sort of gas, right, that's going... Well, no, because it needs a flow direction, doesn't it? It needs force direction. So no matter what I do, I need to put a bridge in, or like a valve or something in there. A gas valve will be enough to do it, though, right? So do like a gas valve like this to force the flow direction. This would be set to like the maximum amount that it could be. And then what we do is we just bring gas in. Like that, right? To allow it to flow properly. And it would just work the same as the one I've got up here. This one here, right? Wherein we just have the new stuff comes in. And if it can into this bit, it does. Oh, sorry, so stuff comes in. If it can enter, it does. And then if it can't go through the valve, it goes back out, right? Yeah, so the valve is set to very small. And so then we have the gas pipe here. Go that way. Into a bridge that leads out, right? So that would essentially just be the filter. You don't understand your filter totally, but think it's missing some packets because they pass and the output is already full? Maybe. So basically, the way it works, I can build a really simple version. Oh, as soon as the autosave is done. Give the autosave a second hit. Someone's trapped also. I'm not sure who is trapped, but let me check. Mima, you dumbass. Alright, well, I'm glad that I caught that. That tile then needs to go. Of all the ways you could have gotten yourself trapped, you moron. No, stop doing anything. Get up there first. Right. This tile. Build it. Yellow alert. Alright, you need to build that one tile right there so you can't go down there again like the moron that you are. Right. I need you to build that tile. Leave everything below it alone. Build that tile. No, not that tile. You know what? Actually, that's fine. That tile works too. You don't need to worry about that one anymore. Cool. Right. Okay. That's not the basic sense of filters, not the whole build. Yeah, so basically, the way it works is there's actually 3 of the same machine in a row, right? So each of these here is just its own separate thing. We have like input pipes coming in that go down. This is like all 3 of the input pipes that are coming in whenever there's free space. They bring into this, it goes down to here, down this way into the next one, right? And then just down into the next one, down into the next one. And each one of these here, if it detects its element, it just sucks it out, right? Is basically how it does it. So it's like, oh, it, you know, it comes down here, and then if this sees oxygen, it pulls the O2 out and moves it into here, which then pumps it down to this way. So I guess the reason it's going past, yeah, is because these bridges here are getting backed up because there's just too much O2 in the system right now. See, because it's having to take time to get past because it can't get... We've only got 2 output pipes in this area. So it's because this is full is why it's passing it around for a second go. That's why. It's because this one here is blocking this one, which is blocking this one. So that explains it, right? Actually, I need 2 supply headers for the base IMO. I mean, it's probably fine. This is still able to handle it just barely for now, but we are going to need to improve this if we up our oxygen production again. Though again, right now we're playing catch up, so the amount of O2 that we're producing is really unnecessarily high. It will go down once the base's atmosphere re-thickens up to 2K per tile, right? It will slow down on the O2 production after that. It's just because we're playing catch up right now. That's the only reason. Now then, how are we doing on the temperature over this way? How are you doing? You're at 90 degrees. I kind of need to cool this thing, don't I? I kind of want coolant for this area. How do I cool this thing? I mean, I could maybe bring... I'm not sure if I'm pushing this thing here past its limit, though. If I try and cool this here, I might be pushing this past its limit. I'm not sure how much heat this can still delete. What's the uptime on you? 15%? What's the uptime on you? 9%. We've still got uptime. We've still got heat we can delete with that then, if that's the case. Right? Easily, right? Okay. So I guess I'll just expand this here up to include this boy then, right? If we just do like priority 7 here. So they still work on the space area first. Well, I guess I'll do this bit in a little bit. Right. I can just do that. Or maybe not that. How do I want to do this? I don't want to like... I want to like keep the water returning on that pipe there, right? So if I bring it up here, across and then down again through here. It's gonna do like like that, right? That's probably the easiest way to do it. Then we can just do like a liquid pipe coming up this way. I gotta get rid of all this piping, but you know. Is there anything in these? Nope, there is nothing in these. Right, we can deconstruct all of that then. Deconstruct all of this. I'm actually gonna change the priority of this here to 9 to get that done quickly. Thank you. Right. Right, and then we're just building those radiant pipes there, which should be able to just keep the volcano up there kind of cooled down a little bit. If it just makes like a quick little... I need to cancel the new O2, new water being put into the loop though, so I need to kill this bridge right here as well real quick so we can actually hook up the pipes correctly. So I can't do much until those are hooked up. And then I want to go ahead and build this, going to here. It's just going to be a temporary little thing. We just do that. Then this comes this way and then goes down here. Comes like that, right? Now we just gotta wait for the rest of that to be deconstructed. There you go. Right. Easy peasy. And now we wait for that there to be built. And that adds another coolant loop around here, which is just gonna help keep the volcano a little bit cooler, prevent it from getting too hot. At the same time, do I want to, actually, I guess I could... You know what? Let's just re-enable this for a minute. Rebuild that at priority 9. Right. It is scalding up there, so I gotta respect that. I want to just like leave the coolant loop on until I'm actually ready to, until this whole thing here is done, right? So, all right, what I want to do is I want to include this area here in the area that we're cooling, but as you can see, there's pipes already in this place, which is annoying. I can't exactly cool that. But what I could do, I suppose, is I could build like a little cooler on the top bit. Just like a quick loop, right? Shouldn't be too big a deal. Just a quick little thingamabobber like that, right? There you go. Oh, maybe not priority 9. Like, priority 7 is more than enough, yo. There we go. No need to make it higher priority than the steel stuff we're doing outside. So this comes up like that. This is going to want to come in like this. Like that, right? Just, again, just to keep the cooling going on. But I want to wait until all of that there is done before we remove the coolant from the coolant loop, right? I've already made a big bubble, but that's okay. Alright. As long as we're able to maintain the temperature at a kind of an appropriate level. As long as it's less than 40 degrees, I don't think I really care. Right, the problem is going to be that every time this here runs out of... because this here equalizes the temperature of all of its coolant to the same temperature, when the coolant here heats up enough to like 40 degrees, it is going to pump like a massive amount of coolant back into here and request a massive amount back, which might be a little bit of a problem at that point. We'll see, though. All right, we'll see. Now then, how are we doing up here in space? Have we made any progress yet? We have made... we're still working on a lot of these. We've finished more tiles. That's good. All right, slowly but surely. I want to set all of this here to priority 6, just so we do get it done eventually. All right, doesn't really matter what order you want to do it in, just as long as it is... Oh, look, we finished 2 rubber miners. Nice. No power for them, but that's okay. All right. Yeah, I'm not certain exactly how we're going to keep the cables from getting overloaded, but for an alpha test, this will probably do. It's a prototype. It will be improved as we test it. I am interested in maintaining the temperature of the steam turbine to be less than 100 degrees, though. Good. Right. Just need to finish these last pipes. And yeah, once these pipes are down, like just the last couple, especially on this bit here, I'll probably just allow it. Do I want to put the polluted water in here into the coolant system? It'd be helpful to have another 500 kilograms of water in there, maybe. But I'm not sure if this is putting too much into one reservoir at this point. We're putting all of our eggs into one basket here. It'll mean we have, like, more water stored away. This area is very insulated, which is nice. I like that the reservoirs have, like, such high insulation levels. It would also mean I wouldn't need to deliver this polluted O2 anywhere else. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll just put that in. It'll be fine, right? I'll just put it in. We'll get a little bit more polluted O2 in the system. It'll be fine. Right. And then we can get rid of this reservoir here because it won't be there anymore. Won't be filled with anything anymore. Ooh. What is the temperature of the stuff in here? 37 degrees? That's actually about the temperature of the coolant, which is not bad. 37.6 versus 37.7. It's literally 0.1 degree warmer than the coolant is right now. That's gonna be great. All right, so at this point, the pipes here are already almost done. There we go. Pipes are done. We need to get rid of this bridge right here. Deconstruct it. Priority 9. Flash it on yellow alert so it's just done immediately. All right. By whoever wants to do it. And then we need to wait for all the liquid to drain up until this point here, and then we can just connect up these pipes here. It'll be fine. All right. Just need to get rid of, like, these 2 pipes right here and then rebuild them. Shouldn't be too big a deal. There's Camille deconstructing that for me. Thank you, Camille. Wonderful. All right. And now we just gotta wait for that there to make it all the way through, which I'll come back in a minute or 2. It's gonna take about that long to get there. Hey, the mini pump is all done. This is cool. All right. All these atmosuit docks are filling up. Look at that. What happens once these fill up? I wonder. My O2 is gonna be very backed up at that point. And see more and more oxygen is making it up this way every time we check. I guess I am making kind of... You know what I should do? I should make it so that I can put any excess O2 into this lane here as well. Anything that comes out of this, especially the more backed up it is, right? This one here is really backed up. So I need to make a separate way for this one here to go further. Which is... Let's see. So it comes down here. It tries to go in there. This one doesn't have a secondary pipeline, actually. How does the secondary pipeline for this go? It tries to go through the bridge in. If it can't go through the bridge in, it goes further past, then we bridge it over again. Right. Hang on a sec. Okay. I can solve that. We're going to bridge it over. We're going to bring it down and try and put it in this one here just to reduce the backup a little bit. It might cause there to be more chaos in the Kraken, but it should be fine. Right. We do this. We do gas bridge. I'm going to bring that down. I'm going to do gas pipe. Bring that down here over this way. And then we just bridge it in, right? This part here is spaghetti piping. There you go. And that there will... Oh, hang on. It doesn't want to go like that, does it? It wants to go like this, so it takes priority. Alright. So we do it like that. There we go. And that there is how we want it. Oh, you know what? At that point... Why am I building it like this? I might as well just build it like this, right? Bingo. Get rid of all that and that. There we go. Let me just build it down there. Wonderful. The pipe's already hell anyways, yeah. There's no point in worrying about it. We can make it, like, kind of a bit more efficient, but, you know, this will do for now, I think. This is probably the best I'm going to get. That, at the very least, allows us to make use of the third and final pipeline to get the O2 and hydrogen in. Which is good. Where is even all this coming from? All right, this is from my old gas pump, isn't it? This is where we're removing all of like the heavier than air gases from, right? Is down here. All this polluted O2, nat gas, CO2, etc. down here is just being, as it slowly makes its way up, right? We suck it out of here with this thing. Which, my goodness, there is a lot of garbage. Right. How you doing, buddy? You doing all right? That's doing fine. Look at that. Got some polluted O2 in here. Is there any slime lung down there? There is. Okay. Could probably use with disposing of the slime lung down that way. Right. Gonna need to start up a clean air initiative, we are. Oh, hey, look. The air is breathable. There is no more slime lung in this area. Aha! Okay, there's a little bit of slime lung in the corner, but that's it. Eventually, once that polluted O2 that gets breathed, it will disappear. But, again, part of the problem is going to be the poor airflow. Although this airflow here has been improved dramatically. So, there you go. That's nice. Alright, I need to improve the airflow here in the ceiling, though. So what I might do is I might put some airflow tiles up here, like 4 of them or so. But just 2 of them should do, right? Put 2 of them right there. That'll do. That will allow us to let the hydrogen out. It'll be able to float up where it wants to go. It won't be stuck in the roof of my dining room anymore. The roof of the room is nothing but hydrogen at this point. I'll be careful about that. Ceiling collapse. What's collapsed? Ben, he has been collapsed on. Stop going. How did you even make it out there? Stop. I don't understand how you made it in. How you made it out that far. Get back inside. You fools. Alright, this is now priority 1. All of that. This is priority 1. Don't worry about any of that. I want you to build all of this before you even think about touching that, right? Thank you. Right, what I might do is build a pneumatic door here at like priority 9 so I can close it off and make sure they don't go out that way. Maybe not there, but like further under the shield, right? Just so it doesn't take meteor damage or anything like that. Just want to build it under the shield there. Right, and then I can lock it so nobody can get out that way. Right, so that there is producing 0 watts of power because it cannot see space, which is pretty much what I expected. Right, we're slowly working on it though. This now actually has its cable in. We just built another couple blocks there. We're gonna be building that telescope soon, the space scanner, you name it. I think we need oxygen for that as well, don't we? Yeah, the telescope needs oxygen as well, so I need to bring O2 up for this thing. But that'll be fine. We will be able to do that, no problem. We've already got oxygen to here. We can just, you know, continue the pipe through the way out here, right? It'll be fine. If we just build it like priority 6 or whatever. Just across here. Just up this way. Connect up with that. Maybe bring it like that, actually. That'll bring it out. And we can just bring it upwards. It'll be fine. I do want to remove all of this, though. So I'm going to go ahead and deconstruct all of these old ventilation pipes. Don't need those. There we go. All right, those are all gone now. Wonderful. Oh, yeah. Speaking of things being gone, the water. Good, good, good. All right. I want to priority 9 remove this. We've got to be quick because the temperature here is going to spike quite rapidly if I leave this alone for too long. All right. And what I want to do is I want to build this here, and then I want to cancel that. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Now all that there is going to be trying to leave through that. Maybe I shouldn't have did that so soon. Well, I mean, if we're lucky, someone's going to come along and just do that after all of this here is moved. They're not going to get there in time, right? I guess we'll just wait and see. Oh, no, there's Banhee going to deconstruct. Never mind. Alright, we gotta cancel the deconstruction then for a minute. I gotta wait for the water to make it back. Ugh. Damn it. Stupid flow directions. I was like, oh, I'm just gonna go around that way so I can connect that up and be ready for the future. But no, I was dumb. I was dumb and stupid. Alright, I just gotta wait for that. Which I really hope this doesn't fill up. Okay, it's only half full, we're fine. Right, there you go, now we can get rid of it. Deconstruct that, deconstruct this one. Alright, get both of those out of here. And then we're gonna do priority 7, get rid of this stuff here. And the reservoir, don't need that either anymore. And get rid of all of that. All of it's gone. And I just gotta wait for that there to be done. Soon. How's the temperature? 124 degrees. Right, it will slowly decrease. And there is no gold left in the volcano. This is perfect. Goes to show that at 140 degrees, it actually does get the material out before it builds up. I'm pretty sure this here is losing iron as well. I think there was like 30, 40 tons of iron in here before, right? And now there's only like 24, so setting it to 140 degrees seems to be like one of the almost the magic number. A bit high on the magic number, but you know, we could probably make it like 135 or something. And it would probably decrease the amount of material before it it'll probably decrease the amount of material in there at a reasonable rate. Which is pretty cool. All right, do we get those deconstructed? We did. Cool. All right, I need to go ahead and rebuild them now. So this needs to go down to there, to there. That needs to go like that. Wonderful. Now we just got to wait until that's rebuilt, which I'm actually going to do at priority 8 because I actually really do want that done. The sooner we get that rebuilt, the better. In fact, what I can also do is I can rebuild this here at priority 8 as well. This bridge right here can be reconstructed. There you go. Because now, once those pipes are done, the coolant loop can get back up, and now it includes the 2 extra areas to cool down the volcano up here as well. And now that volcano has cooling too, which is great. Printable. What are you printing? Printing copper? I've already got a lot of copper. I guess copper is still finite, and I've got more pinch of pepper. I'll take the copper. And copper is the one thing that is still finite. I don't have a copper volcano, so we're gonna have to live with the finite amount of copper. They've not worked on that area at all either. All right, so I guess part of the reason is because we're too busy building the space platform. It takes a long time to do that. Oh, this place. Look at how nice this looks. This big horizontal platform up here of pure research power and research. And that's about it. All right, I want to dig that there out at priority 7. If anyone feels like digging out the spare regolith over there that we don't need. I want to get rid of it all. Good, good. Alan. Well, how did you... Oh, right, yeah, hang on. This door here, you're allowed that way. Hey, Mima. This way. Get inside. Stop digging the shit out. I do not care. There you go. Don't worry about that part. Don't worry about that whole area. I don't care about it. Ignore it. Pretend it does not exist. To work on the rest of the stuff in here. You're wasting time otherwise. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. You want to be building that. Yes, you do. Alright. Do I even have enough glass to finish this other solar panel? How much glass do I got? Glass. I have a total of almost a thousand kilograms. And we've used 400 of it. On, I'm assuming this thing and like maybe this thing here as well, because that's reserved. So we have like a decent amount of glass, but I need to get glass industry up, don't I? How the hell do I make glass? Glass. At the glass forge, that makes sense. Produces molten glass from raw sand. Outputs high temperature liquids. Then I've got to cool down the glass into solid chunks, right? Okay. You got it? Well, I'm not exactly sure how I'm going to do that. But fair enough. Good to know, I suppose. Man, I like that that anti-entropy thermonullifier there is actually doing a pretty damn good job. It's negative 0.3 degrees in there now. What is the... Hang on. What is the... Okay, freezing point of petroleum is minus 57. It's never going to get that cold, I think. I hope. The radiant gas pipe in here, oxygen. What is the freezing point of O2? Minus 183 is the condensation point. Right. Hydrogen is also 183. Okay. So, it really is the point where what I want to do is I want the O2 to pass through and go from full temperature to 10 degrees in like one go. Once we hit that temperature, I can maintain it at that temperature, right? Which is... See, new O2 comes out at about 60 degrees. We'll see what happens when some 60-degree oxygen enters this area. So 50 degrees, it comes in at about 50 degrees. It's already soaked that much heat into the surroundings at that point. It comes out here at about 20 degrees. Man, it actually soaks its heat really freaking fast in that metal tile. Like, that is insanely fast. In fact, it might even be faster to soak the heat in the metal tile than in the petroleum. Huh. Well, how about that? Okay. But either way, it comes out at about 20 degrees and has to go around front of the loop. And that's at 0. That's what the temperature in here is, around 0. So if I try and hit like minus 20, we'll see some different results maybe. Now speaking of minus 20 and 0 and whatnot, how's the temperature of the ice in there? 1.3 degrees? It's getting there. 1.1. It's slowly restoring itself. Ugh, gonna take a while though. I'll just leave that B for now. Okay, how are we doing with this lot? I like how it's only 19 degrees over here, though. Nice and cool. How we doing with the water here? Oh, we're changing the coolant. The coolant is officially too hot. There you go. I'm assuming that I'm blaming the volcano for that because it's very hot up there. It is indeed heating all of my water up to 40-odd degrees. My pips are overpopulated. I gotta go deal with those. Oh yeah, did we ever finish that? We did not finish that. Right. Pips, you guys are overpopulated, and I need to kill off one of you, I think. Two of you. 2 pips have to go today. You got it. So this guy here is at 5%. He goes, and the other one at 27%, 16% can go. There you go. All right. Get rid of the 2 that are reproducing there. Should make a kill room for the pips as well. Don't know if that's a practical solution to anything, though. These trees are having some problems with their body temperature again. It's just too darn cold out here. Alright. Nothing to worry about with that lot. I suppose I should work on this. Let's get this finished. The space program is going to take a while, so I want to get this done first, kind of. Oh. Okay, there we go. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that's not how that's supposed to work, but okay. Right. I might plan out the new area for the hatches here, thinking about it. Let's go plan that out. So I still need the same old pneumatic door strategy that we did before, right? Still need the double pneumatic doors, still need the same thing that we built here. I just want to include a little way to extract eggs and crack them, right? Or move them to the water trap. Take the same design water trap. Fair enough, I guess. Okay, so I want to do weight plate, buffer gate, right? Weight gate, buffer gate. Just to let the hatched hatchlings get into the room, right? That's basically how we're going to do that. Right. So then what I want to do... I need one hole for the water. Yeah, we're going to see about that. Again, the question is whether or not I can even fit it in here, right? Like, can I even fit that in here? Because we're gonna need a way to we're gonna need a way to deliver eggs to and from area, right? Because this loses the ability of a what is it? The specific trap uses the ability for a auto sweeper to drag things through a diagonal, right? Pretty sure. Do I have any diagonals I can, like, test that on? I don't know, I usually build my corners. Need to just find, like, one diagonal. Any old diagonal would do. Might be one out in the construction area out here. There you go, like that. Yeah, so... Auto Sweeper can reach through a diagonal just fine, right? Like that. If I were to put him in there and he'd be able to see up that way, right? So... So that's basically how that works, right? Is you deposit the... You suck the eggs out if you need them. You put them in the water by default. And then, if you need to hatch some, you suck them out until you have enough, right? So that's sort of like the design, I guess, y'all went with. Which, if we do... Alright, we have to go tile, water, tile, 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 right? Is how it'd have to go. Because I've only got so much space here. We've got here and we've got here, right? That's our roof, right? So if I want to put water in there, it's gonna have to go, like, you know... It's gonna have to go like this. Right? Which means that I'm pretty sure the sweeper should be able to reach the center if I put its center here diagonal to that, right? So I could do that and it would control both, or whatever. It could suck them out from there and put them in somewhere else. But, what exactly am I going to do to do this to control everything, right? That's the question. How do I control anything with this? We need to make a system for it, don't we? So, gonna be detecting... Okay, when critters in the main room are above the number that I want... I guess what we do is we suck eggs out, we put them into the water, right? Just to start with. That's what we do. All eggs immediately just go into the water. Now, when we decide that the critters in here are lower than the number that I want, I need to remove an egg, right? So what I need to do for that is I need a way to turn on or off an input for the auto sweeper to remove eggs from here, right? Because ordinarily the auto sweeper is going to remove eggshells and meat right from this area. and just put that into a way to like pipe it out. But if the population down here is too low, we need to suck an egg out as well and put it into an input, which puts it over here or something outside of the range or whatever to let it walk in and drop in that way. So I'm not going to bother incubating them. It's not worth it to do that, really. Let's remove just one egg. This little trick yet? Yeah. So what I'm going to want to do, I mean, it might not even be one egg. It needs to be the same number of eggs as we have, you know, critters down here that are dead, right? Which is definitely difficult because I can't really easily tell how many, like, if we've got more than one critter dead down there. So I guess it will have to be just one egg, and I mean, I don't know, because we can assume that if one critter died, the rest are getting a bit old as well. So it might be worth it to just, like, remove 8 eggs or so. But, either way, we can use a signal counter to handle that, right? So a signal counter would definitely be able to get us removing just a single egg. Because we could just count, right? Incubate them is fine to do one egg, but not sure what you want to do. Well, I mean, it's... what is it? Essentially, what I want to do is when the hatches are below... when the hatches are below the population that I want, we remove eggs from here and put them over here. Until our population is equalized, is refreshed, right? So, again, it's a little difficult to do that, I guess, without an incubator, it's true. But, let's see. It shouldn't be impossible to do it. If we just, like, every time we notice that the population is low, we remove one egg from there, put it here. One hatch can easily repopulate its entire population, right? So if the population does drop down to 1, we just, like, let the one... if there's only 1 egg remaining, we just take the egg out, put it there, right? Put him in there, and then... this here is going to be constantly green, so the input is always going to be open. Every egg that hatch lays is going to immediately be put over here to hatch and then be brought in. So that shouldn't be too problematic, I would say. So if we do... hang on. I'm gonna build my signal counter real quick so I can remember how the hell this thing works. Go build that. Someone, please. I don't remember exactly how those work, but I'm pretty sure what we can do is something along the lines of a shipping... Alright, if we do shipping, shoot. This is the egg deposit zone, right? Eggs go here when we want to hatch them, right? Same as we have over here right now. Right, eggs just go there when we want to hatch them. Then, on the other hand, eggs will go in here if we want to not hatch them, right? Or if we're just delivering them to start with. Actually, you know what? Another option we have is, I was gonna say, another option we have is if the population down here is too low, we just activate a shutoff to take them here instead of here. Right? But that won't count, that won't help us if every hatch is going to die before it is able to reproduce. We just lose all of our hatches because we don't it's better to do it this way. Alright. So, that way at least we get a baby. We get one baby to begin the cycle anew. So, right. The rails come up from the room below to there, right? That's where they come from. And then we take an auto sweeper here and we sweep that out from here, like that. Probably direct diagonal should be fine. Then what we need to do is I need a shipping, I need a conveyor loader to go like here, and then I need a second conveyor loader to go like over here or something. Right. And then we do the shipping. This here is the export of like shells, coal, that kind of stuff, right? Goes out that way. Actually, you know what? I need to do a bit of a filter here, don't I? Because what I could do is... right. We do this. We need to do a element sensor. All right, there we go. And then a shut off. Bingo. Okay, so conveyor comes up like that, goes like this into there. We detect egg. If it's not egg, we bring it down. We merge it with this thing and off it goes, right? Gonna need to bridge that though, just to make sure that it's going in the right direction. Right, so that's gonna have to be how that goes, right? So that way we get stuff from below where the hatches are, right? We bring it up. We detect if it's an egg. If it's an egg, we put it in here. If it's not an egg, we send it out, right? So that means coal, anything like that, right, goes out. Any igneous rock that got spilled on the floor. Along with anything that was in here, which is my exports. Now then, this one here is set to just eggs, right? This one here has no eggs in it. This one here has only eggs in it. So, what we do is this one here hooks up to there. But with the automation, right, we can turn this thing off with this. So what we do is we detect to send out a green signal when the number of critters in here is below a certain threshold, right? We turn that green when it's below a certain threshold. Then the auto sweeper here is going to pick up eggs from here, put it in there, and then just drop them right there. And we're going to make sure that the chute here, this tile here, is outside of the range of the sweeper by 1 layer, right? So the sweeper is going to want to be like, what, 1, 2, 3. In fact, I think that is the perfect size right there. Just to make sure that it can't pick eggs up from this tile, right? It can't reach that, pick them up, and then put them back in here again and form an infinite loop. The problem there becomes now, if there's multiple eggs in here, we pick it up and we put it in here. We're just going to continue to put that until all of my eggs are brought from here into there. We only want 1 egg, right? So what I want to do is I would like to do some form of automation to solve that. Which, again, like I said, the signal counter might be a way to do that, but we'll see. All right, we've got the signal counter here, so let's see. So this here increases the counter by 1. If I, hang on, let's just, automation, wire, priority 9. Want to do signal switches there real quick. Right. Could use a solid meter? Could do. That's actually true. We could use a solid meter. Oh, you know what? Yeah. We could use a solid meter on this thing. Right. And reset the solid meter whenever this here activates, right? But only once. Or something. I don't know. I was kind of thinking of just hooking up to a weight plate here and just turning it off if this has an egg on it. That way you might get like a couple eggs in it, but... I don't know. Oh, my bot wants me to stretch, so stretch I shall. Oi, oi. Ugh. The other question is, how do I make this more power efficient? Because I'd rather not be having this guy picking, like, shells and meat out of here all the time. Well, I mean, I guess he has to, right? Someone's got to. Done the best way, never gone ham with the ranch automation. Yeah, I mean, the only way to do it is to test and see, right? You just got to build it and see what happens. A meter valve might be good. It's going to be just the trick of making sure we only extract 1 egg. Or, like, a certain number of eggs. Because another thing I could do also is, oh, you know what? Hang on. Alright, how does this work? Oh, turn that off. Stop resetting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Comeback hatch farm plus drowning chamber. Yeah, I mean, the thing is we don't have enough vertical space for that. I guess we could compress the water room there down by 1. That is shrinkable. I don't know. All right. Don't understand, but looks interesting. Reddit write-up? Yeah. I don't know about that one. The thing about this thing, what is this? This sends, counts so many times a green signal. When the chosen number is reached, it sends a green signal until it receives another green signal, and it resets automatically. It's counting again. Right. So, I don't think that's going to work super well. What I want to do, I think, is... This can't rotate sideways either. That's annoying. Right. Let's think. Let's think. We could do... What I'm kind of thinking is we could try and do something where we have multiple critter sensors in here and we just detect like different levels of critter in there to know how many guys we need in this area, but that's going to result in like crazy complicated automation wires, right? So it is a decent idea, I think, to I kind of feel like this is still the best we've got, right? And then we just do like a solids filter or something in there. The question is how to reset the solid filter. Because I want to make sure that this stays empty, right? So I think it's less about the solid filter and more about don't put extra eggs in here, right? So I need some way to make sure that we don't put extra eggs in this thing, right? Because like it doesn't matter if we've got like, you know, if we've got a conveyor meter in here, right? A solid meter, right? And we have like 5 eggs in here and we only let 1 through. We've still got 4 eggs in here that we're not doing anything with, and I need those to get out of there, right? So I could pipe them back to there, but then we've just wasted energy picking it up with the auto sweeper. So I don't want to do that. I just want to not pick them up to start with, right? So what it might be worth it to do is to turn... All right. If we... So you can only get the sweeper green for 3 seconds, but it's gonna load anywhere from 1 to 3 eggs. Yeah. The easiest way to do it would be, because that's what we don't want to make sure. We also want to make sure that we don't turn off the signal while it's like picking up another egg. So it's really unpredictable with how long each load takes. Yeah, because what could happen is we could pick up an egg from here, right? And then go to put it in here, and this turns off, and it drops the egg down here, right? Because that's the thing it can do. So I gotta be careful to make sure it doesn't do that either. So how do we solve that problem? The easiest solution is a difficult one. My pips are overpopulating. Hang on, I could deal with that real quick. Hey, you little shits doing over here, huh? There's 9 of yous. Need to kill 1 of yous off. Where you at? 19%. How about you? 48%. 40%, right? 19% it is. Right. So you would loop the rail back to your red holding spot when the filter output is closed. I mean, it might be worth it to do that anyway, if only just to prevent, you know, overflow or whatever. But, at the same time, like, again, I don't want to waste energy. I'd rather come up with a solution that prevents the loader from being able to pick it up to begin with. So... I'd rather just not pick it up to begin with, right? The egg. But that is a good fallback plan. If we can't think of anything better, that's a good way to, you know, fall back on it. How are we doing out in space real quick? I'll just go check on that. Oh shit, we got the telescope done. Nice. We're making some real progress out here today. I didn't think we'd get this far, I'm gonna be honest. That's cool. Right. So... What's up, kitty? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. It's really not much energy. You need to move one egg every 10 cycles. Well, I mean, it's gonna be, what, like 2 or 3 extra? I mean, I'm still being, you know, I'm being energy conscious here. If I can make my circuitry better so I don't have to spend any energy, it's probably better to do it that way, right? You're doing? That's great. I'm glad you're doing. It's better than not doing. Anyway, so we're currently dealing with the hatch circuitry, egg hatching circuitry. I keep saying surgery instead of circuitry today. We're not doing any surgery, I'm sorry. Another question becomes, do I even have this much space here? 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11... 11 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hang on. Those two here is not that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I do not even have 11 tiles of space. Right. Oh, you are injecting air as well every now and then. No, you're not? Alright. So, I don't even have 11 tiles of space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've only got this far, right? This is a wall. So... Okay, let's just fix that, shall we? We get rid of down here real quick. I can just replan that out. If I do 1, 2, 3, 4, all right. What creature am I trying to kill? Hatches. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then this is a wall, right? Bingo. Okay, so then we've got, yeah, this here goes upwards like this. The weight plate here, or at least we did in the previous design. I might change it. We'll see. Oh, hang on. This is up higher. This goes here. All right. Like that. There we go. Bingo. Cool. You ever think about how most of us end our lives at a negative KD? You, maybe. Anyway. Right. Good. All right. Let's do conveyor chute. All right. Okay. So this here is tried and true. We know this works. What I could do is I could put just like a wall there to keep that enclosed. Right, I could just do this. That's fine, right? And then we do everything else on this side of it, which means we just move all that down and it's fine. If we bring the conveyor rail up here from inside the wall... Right, that's inside the wall, which makes sense, because that's this wall right here. Comes up, comes in. All right. So if we bring that up, I'm going to test it right here with an element sensor. Then we do the shut off, right? Like that. All right. And then if we determine that it is the correct material... All right, we move it down into the water trap, wherever that's going to be. And then otherwise we ship it off to the exit. Right, so hang on, where do I want to put the exit pipeline? I kind of want to like make this here into the exit pipeline, just like along the top here. If I plan for that then. Let's move the exit pipeline in the ceiling. Right. So what I'm going to do is, this shut off, we're going to cancel it. I'm gonna move the shutoff down to here or something. Where do I want to put my water trap? Because like putting it in the corner here might be an idea, but then I need to put my center of my draggy boy there. I guess we'll see about that. I think no matter what, we're gonna have a lot of open space here. So I could probably put the water trap, like, here or something. Right. And we just do that, right? And then this leads things out. But at the same time, I could also do a bit of a different approach here. And we bring it in through this way. Bingo. Like that. But we test it, send it out. Down there. Oh, hello, water save. I should probably just do this little pause so I stop getting interrupted by autosave. Can put in the middle on the floor tile. What? Alright. Let's do this. Right, so this here is going to be the exit. That's everything we're shipping out. Or even... Actually, let's do this other way. Hang on. I have a better idea. Conveyor rail. Bring that up. Goes there. Right, we put the shut-off facing this way. There you go. I do need to bring it all the way up. We test it there. We bring it down, and we bring it back up again to ship it off, right? Little S shape. We put the testing conveyor shut off right there. It's probably a bit bigger than it should be, really. Whatever. All right, it's probably not that important to be super space efficient with this, but whatever. Right. So yeah, that goes into the chute into here. Shoot that into there. All right. Now then, we do the auto sweeper. It needs to once again go over here. We put in the conveyor loaders below it. One goes here, one goes here. All right, this conveyor loader here leads to this one. Bingo. This one here leads into the output, right, which we send up that way, and that there leads out of this whole area. Right. Good. There you go. Now we're back up to there we are. The order's in the middle on the floor tile. Yeah, we don't have space to do that. That's gonna cut into the hatches like livable space, and they're gonna complain at me. I don't have space to expand their home. Unless I lift it up by a corner or whatever. Alright. It's okay to do it like this. This is fine. In fact, hatches can't climb, so I could even just leave it wide open like that, right? I don't even need the top tile. I can just leave it open. Right? I'm pretty sure. Or can they breathe out of that? Can they breathe submerged like this? Or will this kill them? I mean, I guess we'll see, right? This also means I wouldn't even need to use the diagonal trick or anything like that. If they live, it will not kill. Well, I mean, yeah, if they live, it won't kill you. That does make sense. But I want to know if they'll live this. Right, they can't jump, so they can't get out of there, right? Oh, no, adult hatches can jump, can't they? So if I build that too deep... I guess in that case, I might as well build it like that. Yeah, fair enough. There's only baby hatches that can't jump. So, okay. Now that we're looking at this... once again, how do we prevent us from grabbing more eggs than we need? So this is saying, hey... We have too few hatches. We've run out. There's no hatches. We're run out of hatches. And what I want to do... oh, you know what I want to do? I want to combine it with this. That's how we do it. This will count eggs, right? So what we do is... we now know, okay, this is low, but this has egg. Right? If this has egg, we don't worry about putting more egg in, right? So what I could do... Nah, maybe not. Because, like, I would need to tell from... I would need to be able to tell from this thing anyway, right? Like, what I would need to do is I would need to shut this thing off after receiving a single egg no matter what. So... it might be worth it to... Hang on, let's have a look through what tools do we have to work with here? Right, so green signal or red signal, specified bit of an automation ribbon. Okay, I've never worked with that stuff before. That's for more complicated automation, I think. Memory toggle? A memory toggle might be worth it to use. If we have it so that it... Hang on. If we make it so that it... activates the memory toggle... Sending a red to a loader, the sweeper will still put things into it that just won't ship. Will they? Oh, I see. So I have to send the signal to the sweeper then. Or I could just change whether or not the sweeper even has access to the loader to begin with. right? That's the other one. So if we do like... Hang on. How far can this thing reach? It's 3 tiles out the side of it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it can reach that. If we get rid of this and this, right? Put the loader here. So it is in range to pick up any egg that's on this tile, right? So what we do is, we then do this and we do a doorway. We'll do like an automatic mechanized airlock here, right? Bam. This is what is triggered by the automation, right? Now again, we still have the issue of what if this picks up something... What if this picks up an egg from here, and this closes before it's able to put it in there? I could make it so that this can only accept 1 egg at a time. Would definitely help, right? If I put the loader's settings so it can only take 1 egg per, like, at a time. We just set its, like, maximum weight capacity to be, like, whatever the weight of 1 egg is, right? That does help. If you use the creature sensor for egg, it will close the door of the conveyor chute. Yeah, no, but, like, I need to make sure, like, it's gonna take time for it to get there, right? So, right. I guess the question becomes, if I were to, and hear me out on this one, chat. If I test element sensor, bam. Right. If we test for that, right. Will that trigger before this can pick up a second egg? That's the question. This is gonna pick it up, put it in there, and then it's immediately gonna start going for a second egg, right? But this is immediately gonna shove it out of there into this thing. The critter sensor increments as soon as the egg goes in the loader, right? The critter sensor, this one here is not gonna be able to read anything in here, right? This critter sensor is only in the main room below. So this critter sensor is gonna be constantly green. What I want to know is when, like, the moment this element sensor here receives a green signal, we want to reset the memory switch. What I'm thinking is we do a memory filter, memory toggle, right here. Right? Bingo. And we do this guy here into a, like, monostable. Comes out as a pulse, right? And then what we do is we send that to the door. It turns the door on. And then when we receive an egg, when an egg passes through here, we reset it. Right? The problem is going to be if this and then the closing of the door here takes longer than this thing here takes to pick up another egg. That's not going to help us at all, right? So, because it's going to pick up an egg and drop it on the floor. Yeah, you know what I think is better? I feel like it's not worth it to put this much effort into it. Because no matter what, there's going to be a bug with the system. There's always going to be some way that RNG can make this thing here drop an egg on the floor. And... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, chat. Wait a minute. I've got an idea. I've got an idea, chat. I have a thought forming in my head. Hatches can't escape this, right? Hatches are unable to escape too high holes. Right? They can't get out of that. So if I fill that up with water, they're gonna drown, right? Now if it picks up an egg, we don't care. Because it'll just drop it right back into the water. Adult hatches can jump too high? Damn. Alright, well, that's a shame. Alright, I had an idea, but it didn't work. Oh, man. I'd have to make it 3 tall then, wouldn't I? I guess we could do... No, because I can't rotate you. Well, these will be baby hatches? No, because we're going to be drowning them in here, right? And if they might grow up. I don't know if they can grow up before they drown. Can they grow up before they drown? Is that a thing? I don't know how long. I know things can live like an extraordinarily long time. It's 5 cycles for them to drown. Don't think so. They'll be babies. All right. Okay. How long does it take for you to grow up? It doesn't say. Right. 5 cycles to grow up. Okay. How about use a buffer filter to delay time? I mean, I could. Well, the problem isn't like delaying time. It's ensuring that it's breaking the cycle when this thing here is not holding anything. Right. Not a bad idea though. Hey, doing Sorrow. Welcome to the stream. Maybe 3. Yeah. See, the thing is, if the amount of time that it takes for them to drown is less than the amount of time it takes for them to grow up, which, you know, oxygen not included mechanics, it could be. We're gonna be in trouble if they do drown, or if they do grow up before they drown with this design. Another option, I guess, is we could submerge the whole thing, maybe, but I'm not sure if it works underwater. Super well. Because, like, the other option is we could just submerge, like, the entire, we just submerge, like, the whole, apparatus, right? But wait, below where the eggs are, not a gate to the door. Again, though, it takes time for it to reach the door, right? That's the problem. Is it just takes too much time. I need something instant. Weight plate, yeah, no, I am using, I did consider putting a weight plate here, and then we detect if the weight on the eggs is too much, but a faster system than that is to do the shipping element sensor, right? This detects faster. But, this gets us a green signal faster than a weight plate would. But I'm still not sure that's fast enough. Ideally, I would want the signal to be green as soon as I would like to read. I really wish I could read a signal from this here to tell if it's like full or not, right? Does a weight plate detect the weight of a conveyor loader? Instead of dropping the eggs and using a sweeper to put them in second loader, could use a shutter valve to drop them straight into the second room. Yeah, see, that was kind of what I was thinking at first, but the problem with that is, what happens if I just leave eggs, like, on because, like, if someone dies down here, there's no guarantees that we have any hatches left down here, right? If all the hatches down here spontaneously die of old age at the same time, right? Then, and we have, like, the only way to get more eggs over here is to shut off valve new incoming eggs, right? We're fucked at that point. Or is limited, only accepts signals to enable it. Yeah, it sucks, but what can you do? The other option is... Oh, you know what we could do? You know what we could do? Speaking of keeping eggs, you've given me an idea. Keeping eggs in the system, right? In the thing. What we could do is we do shut off like this. Hang on. How am I gonna do this? Shut off like that. We keep a egg here. We do element sensor here. Right, and we enable a shut off with that. Ah, see, now we're onto something. Okay. Alright. Alright, guess I cannot tell a load it only accepts a certain amount. So here's what we're gonna do. This here, right? New eggs come in, eggs go out, right? What this does is if there's an egg here, this turns on and allows eggs through. But the moment this egg leaves this tile, oh no, there's nothing. So what we can do is we can trap an egg in here. The youngest egg is stuck here, right? And it can't move. Then what we do is So that way we always maintain one egg on this, right? The youngest egg always stays in this. Ah, see, and then what we can do, right? So this here delivers to the drowning trap, right? That's where that goes. This is the input from the room. This goes to the drowning trap. Right. And now we've got an egg here. How do we get that egg out of there when we need it? It's going to be sitting on this tile, right? Because the new egg coming in is going to trip this while it's traveling. This one's going to go through, and then the new egg is going to be sitting here as well, right? So I need a way to extract that egg from here. But the thing is, if I were to put this going into another input, right? The egg is just going to move to here, right? Because it's further along the pipeline. So that's not going to work. I can't do that. What I need to do is I think I need to, like, even if I were to put a conveyor meter right here or something, right? It wouldn't work, right? This would cause the egg to move up, which wouldn't work. I need to do another shut off after this, right? We do a shut off here. Bam. This one is going to be off unless we need a new egg, right? This leads to wherever we're delivering the egg to the hatching zone, right? We put that to the hatching zone. And then when the hatching zone decides, hey, I need new egg, right? When we go, oh no, baby's dead or whatever, we enable both of these, right? We enable both of them at the same time. And that allows the egg to pass through here and then pass through here. And then it delivers it to that. And then we turn it off after a bit, right? I think that works. That's probably the best solution I've got so far. We keep one egg ready to go at all times. Because it's going to take long enough that it's not going to hatch, right? It's going to get new eggs more frequently than that, I hope. Not sure if you have a problem with the signal like that. It should be fine. We would need to do an OR gate on this or something, right? In fact, don't even need an OR gate. We just do, no, we would need an OR gate, wouldn't we? We'd need the... Because this guy would just go straight to here. This... Alright, hang on. This wire here would just go straight to this. And then this one here would need to have an OR gate to make sure that it does not, cancel that. Right. This one I would need an OR gate just to make sure that it does not... Like, this one here doesn't flow into this one, right? So there you go, see? Automation can be really mind-melting sometimes, yeah. So that should be fine. See, because now we have this guy going, oh no, I'm out of hatches, please send more. And then it turns this here on, and it turns this one here on. This actually turns on a split second before this one does as well, so that's bonus points. Guarantees that this here is ready before this guy here arrives. So this here is ready, it goes up, this guy here goes through, goes up into the hatching zone. And then we need to make it so that this turns off after that, right? We only want it on for like a second, right? So I need some way to put that on timer. Which is where the buffer gate comes in. So, normally this here wants to be outputting a red signal. But then we do a buffer gate here. It says, alright, we've got insufficient hatches. So we turn green when there's insufficient hatches. I think. Oh, wait. Do I want to do it? Do I want to filter gate instead? Filter gate might be what we want here, actually. I think we might want to filter gate instead. So we do this. We turn on. All right, we go. Okay. Hatches are above a certain number. This is green. And then... Because you can customize this thing here to be either above or below, right? It doesn't really matter which way around. Yeah, we can just customize that to just say what we want. So if the hatches in the room are at the sufficient number, this here is outputting a red signal. Which goes down into here. And, so this here is just off. But this turns green when the hatches drop too low. I think. Or hang on, because with the filter gate, we'd want it to be green ordinarily. Outputting green would not gate that right into a red signal. Bingo. Like that. And then when the hatches drop below a certain point, this goes from green to red, right? And this starts counting down. Which turns this green when that's finished counting down. No, that doesn't turn it off after a minute. No, we're gonna need some sort of toggle, like memory toggle or some other condition for this. That's confusing. Okay. Hang on, let's move this up a bit so I got more space. Okay, hang on. So, right, what we do is... I guess I also need a way to replace it, to reset this as well, if the number of eggs we produce... If the egg hatches and leaves, and it's not good enough. So, what I should do is I should do a memory toggle for this. We should do memory toggle. This thing here goes like this. Wait. If I wanted to do that... I need to set that up. Because what we need is... Right. What we need is... We detect when the hatches are dropped below a certain number. When they have done, this here turns green. It tells us to start bringing new stuff. We put a hatch over there and this resets, right? But the problem is that this is not going to reset until the hatch's numbers are above the level that they need to be, right? So, I need to wait to reset this here to send another egg through. Whenever this... So this wants to stay green. This actually does want to stay green until an egg is detected over here, right? So I would want to do an element sensor or something over this way to detect, yes, an egg has indeed been sent through. We have an egg over here now. What we do is we don't let any other eggs through. We don't let any others through until that hatch here is left, right? So, instead of that, I want to do a critter sensor over here, right? I want to have a little room with a critter sensor in it on this side. We detect either an egg or a hatch. Doesn't matter which, right? And, assuming that there's no brief moment of downtime when the egg hatches, this should be fine. Although I guess I can solve that by doing a buffer gate, right? If we do, like, a buffer gate with, like, half a second or something. This way we will know when... Alright, there you go. This way we will know when this here goes red for more than 5 seconds or whatever, it means the hatch has definitely left the room, right? It is down, it has gone through all of this, it is in the room, right? And if this is still green at that point, when this is red and this is green, we know for sure that we can reset this whole thing, right? So... What I want to do then is we bring you over this way. Right, this is going to be where the critter sensor over this way goes. Just build that over there. Right. Okay. So I also guess I want a buffer gate on this as well, just to make sure that we are actually out of hatches or whatever in the area. Just like that. Buffer gate, easy peasy. Get rid of the automation wire. Right, build that again. Okay. And just to make sure that the number of hatches are indeed unstable and need replacing. Now what do we do? So when... Oh no, this wants to be a filter gate, sorry, not a buffer gate. Yeah, because this here is going to drop down to red. I guess this we could also do this so this drops down to red as well, right? So this here is green as long as there is sufficient number of hatches, and when it turns red, we rely on the buffer gate here to go to hold out for a bit until it turns red. And then once the buffer gate turns red, great. We know that when this signal here is red, we need a hatch, right? And if this signal is red and we need a hatch, and this one here is green, we don't need a hatch. So this one always overrides it when it is green. Bring this across. All right, cancel all of this. Right. So when this here is green, we don't get any hatches, right? No hatches, none. When this here is green, also no hatches. So if either of those are true, we get no hatches. It is only when both of these here are false that we get a hatch. However, there is also a brief moment where I only want to send one through here, right? So I want this to be on. So we do OR gate there, right? So if either one of those there are green, we put out a green signal. It is only when both of these here are red that we're able to do what we want, right? Which is when I want to probably not gate that at this point, right? On this side of the thing. Right. So now we've got that, chat. where do we go from here? So, right. I want to make sure we only allow one through. So this only wants to be on for a second. Right? So both of these are red. When this turns green, we allow it to be green for 1 second. Right? Which means I want a... How do I do that? How do I make that be green for a sec? I would need to do something like a buffer not filter or some shit like that, right? I need to do essentially we got to move this NOT gate back one so I have more space is probably the first thing I need to do. Right. Automation, not this one. I want a NOT gate. Right. Pull down dimer, filter, XOR. Yeah. Alright. Do that. Do this. Right. Yeah, so filter gate into an XOR means that we get so this, hang on. These both go red. Oh god, we need hatch. Goes through, turns green. Green goes to XOR gate, powers it, and then the second filter gate. The filter gate's set to a second, turns on afterwards. Yeah, turns it red again. Yeah, that's definitely how we do it. My brain not functioning. Right. So we do filter XOR here, right, of course. Do that, and then the XOR gate. Bingo, right. Automation wire, bring that in, right, that comes down. And that there triggers this. Alright, for 1 second. Wait. I need that to be different for each of these, don't I? Not quite this anymore. This does not work. I need it to be 1 second on this one, and then I need it to have a buffer here to keep this one here going for a bit longer, right? This one here wants to keep going for a little bit longer, right? Maybe like another second, like 2 seconds or so. Right, just to allow this one here to go through and make sure it gets through that way correctly. Right. So, yeah, this is red saying, hey, we've got no eggs. This here is red saying we've got no hatches. This goes to, yeah, so this here is red ordinarily. This here is green. The fact that it's green means the OR gate turns this here to green. That goes to red. This here is off. The fact that both of those that are off means the XOR gate is, hang on. Yeah, this puts a red signal. My brain, I've forgotten how XOR gates work. Right. Cool. So, right. Yeah, this was outputting red, which means this here is red, which means this here is off, which means this here is off. Good. And that means that only if an extra egg comes through does this turn on and let the egg through, goes into the drowning chamber. Good. Right. Then, on the other hand, so that there is what happens when this is red and this here is green, saying, yes, we've got enough hatches, and this here is, we don't have any hatches in that. Now then, on the other hand, when we have a hatch over here, and we are maxed out on population, what happens now? Well, this OR gate here is green. This turns on for a second, or this here is, hang on. The only way that this could turn on is if we put this over here. The hatches were insufficient, right? This is turned green. Because this is never going to receive an egg on its own otherwise, right? So this has to be green first, right? So this has to go green. Which means that then this one here is red, this one here is green. We then go in here, this goes green, red. Wait, no, hang on. So this goes from green to red. Sorry, these are both green ordinarily. Yeah, I'm getting mixed up. I'm forgetting things. This goes from green to red, saying I need a hatch. And this one here is red ordinarily because this one here is usually green. So yeah, this says I need a hatch. Right, and it comes down here. This goes from green to red. This goes to green. This turns on. 1 second of this brain hurdy look for a bit. Yeah, fair enough. Have fun, Zach. So all right, we've got This here is now on for 1 second. Enables one to go through, which is as expected. And then this stays green. Or red, rather. Right, this stays red. Cereal, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to me struggling to figure out automation. What's up? How you doing today? Cool. And then we do, then what we need to do is... Hang on. So so this is green for a sec. Sends an egg over there. This is still red. But now this here goes from green to red because the eggs... There was an egg here, right? So it turns off. And that means that then we have this buffer gate, which... Wait, no, hang on. Yeah, no, this actually turns green. This turns green when the egg arrives. This goes from red to green when the egg arrives, right? Cool. So this is still green. So now both of these here are green. The OR gauge stays green, which means this stays red. Wait. No, because this here went from... This here was... These are both red. So this here just turned green. Right, this here stays red. This turns green now. Which means that this here activates a second time. Wait, no. This deactivates, sorry. Because this was both red. This was red. This was green. That turned on. Now that this here is green, this here goes to green, this turns to red. This turns off. These here turn off. It stops overriding this bit. Okay. Until... And then if this here goes to green again, it doesn't matter because this is already green. And if it goes to red again, it doesn't matter because this is already green and overriding everything, right? So this just overrides it until the egg here is hatched and gone in. Right? Yeah, okay. And then, right. That should work. That took way too much brain power to figure out, but that should work. Now we just gotta figure out how to make the actual, like, you know, how to put it together properly. So let's just get rid of... I'll move this here up a bit or something. Let's move this somewhere else so we can plan it properly. I'm gonna start it here. Right. Go this way. Right. So this is what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tiles along. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then a wall here. Right. Double check, make sure I got that right. Doors here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Right. Okay. So that goes like that. Thank goodness. We figured it out. So then, the cable, the conveyor rail comes in up this way into the wall. We need to bring it over and go into the drowning trap, which is literally just test this, exit, right? That is all we need. So I need to go test some sort of grabby boy into another grabby boy into exit. So we do test into this, into that. Right. Into double shut off, right? So shut off here or something like that. Right. So that goes from there to there, and then this goes out. Oh, wait, the test has to have one tile spare in it, right? There has to be one tile of extra distance here. Otherwise, it won't work. How many creatures do you want to save of eggs? We'll figure that out later. All right. The more eggs, the further away we get here, the more eggs we get, though. The further away we put this from this, the more eggs we save. So right now it's just 1. But I could save like 2 or 3 if I wanted. Is it worth it to save 2 or 3? Eh, probably not. 1 should be enough. Pretty sure the hatches are only going to die 1 at a time. So what we're going to do is, we still need the area up here to, you know, we still need this hatching zone. This still needs to exist. Right. So that still needs to be there. I need the chute to go right here. Right. I still need this gate, this buffer gate here to be there. Right. We still need the circuitry that was over here on this bit. This doesn't change. That is literally just the thing into the buffer gate on the top ones, into a NOT gate on the bottom ones. The buffer gate is set to 1 second. That's all. Right. NOT gate going out the side. Bingo. Right. Automation Y goes there, goes there. Right. This one goes up. This one goes in and then down. Right. I'm pretty sure that's all we need, right? Yep. That's it. Okay. So that should solve that bit. That's all that done. Right. Oh, but I built it in the wrong area because I'm dumb. Right. There we go. Not a gate goes there. Right. Good, good. That's all planned. Delete that. Don't need that no more. Don't need any of those plans there no more. Right. Good, good. Okay, get rid of all that. Good. Okay, so got all this space over here now to work with. I want the drowning trap somewhere. We could probably put the drowning trap like right here or something. I still need an auto sweeper to extract the loot from the drowning chamber, right? That's another thing I still need as well. Need to remove all of the deliciousness from that. I also need to keep in mind that any eggs here, I'm gonna need to extract their egg juice as well, right? I need to remove the eggshells from there. So there's actually no point where the eggs ever need to be picked up. So I actually don't have any reason to have like a wall there anymore. What I can do is I can just put the auto sweeper in here, right? Bam, like that. Again, baby hatches can't go down there. They have no choice but to go in. So if I do that, and then we do diagonal here, this is where the water trap here should go. Then we do the shipping thing. Conveyor loader goes right here. Again, doesn't really matter where it goes specifically. Right. And there you go. Then we just put that out to the output. There you go. That's where that leads out with all of our loot. That's where any eggshells and meat get put in there and delivered out, right? Any coal as well that we bring up from below. Because again, what I want to do is I want to filter this element sensor here into this bit. So I'm going to do element sensor right there. Alright. And this element sensor here is going to detect egg. Right. Egg. If we detect egg, great. We send it up this way. If we don't detect egg, we leave it like that, right? That there is where all loot goes that way, right? I need to put a bridge in there, though. Make sure it's going in the right direction. Because, that is going to complain otherwise. There's backflow there. So we do shipping. We'll do a conveyor bridge. Put that there. Right, that has to go there. We have no choice. There's an output there. We need to make sure we bypass it properly. Right. Good, good. So there you go. That's going to deliver to there. Now then. What we do next is we detect the number of eggs that we have here. We detect egg again. We have to detect the egg a second time because now we're trying to keep one egg spare. This is it. We bring that down to the conveyor shutoff, which is here. Right, and then that brings up. And then we do the second shutoff. Which we put right here. Very dense. Okay, now then. If we don't go through this shutoff here, we want to just go to the kill zone. So we're going to do that. If we do go to the shutoff, however, we want to bring it over this way here and put it out there, right? Bingo. So that is how that's going to go. Conveyor chute like that. Now we got to fit the automation in here somewhere. How the hell are we going to do that? Well, let's start off by figuring out what we need and where we need it from, right? So we know we have a critter sensor down below somewhere. Probably in this corner right here, if I had to guess. It's going to be like right there-ish. We also know that we have a critter sensor up here. And we also know that a critter sensor here, I'm pretty sure will not detect anything in there. But if it does, I can just put like granite tiles there and that will solve it, right? So that way the critter sensor will not be detecting any eggs that are in that area. And this one will only detect eggs that are on this tile. Thumbs up. I could also do a weight plate to detect if there's a critter on that tile, but I'd rather have it sense, like, you know, in the whole room, really. Right. So now we do the automation. We need to do... This needs to go straight to a gate into an OR gate. This one goes into a... Alright, so this we got, what? Buffer gate on each one. Each one has a buffer gate attached to it. We're going to bring this up this side here. And then this one here needs to go down like that. Right. You connect like that. You connect across like that. That's the buffer gate. Right. So now we have the time limit that we detect. And then this one here goes to an OR gate. These OR gate together into a knot, into the monostable, into the pickup. Then that goes into the buffer gate over here. So we've got what? OR gate. Do I actually care about that being an OR gate specifically? I think that doesn't have to be an OR gate because I don't care about separating the signals out. It doesn't matter if this one here is telling this one here to be green or not, right? As long as that there is like that, it's fine. So we don't need a gate there. Credit sensor only detecting a room. The water trap is a separate room. Yeah, but I don't know if it can see through diagonals. Things can see through diagonals in this game. I don't know if credit sensor is one of them. Right. What do I have spare for auto? So we could add a lot of automation space up top here. I can use. Let's try and condense this down a bit then. We want to do... Alright, hang on. Let's make this out of iron real quick so I can test more easily. Alright. NOT gate like that. Then immediately after the NOT gate is a filter gate. Like that. Then the XOR gate is right after that. Bingo. Right. And below the XOR gate is a buffer gate. Or after the XOR gate, I guess, is a buffer gate. 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could do that, but that's going to take up all my space and I can't exit that from that point. So that's the buffer gate there, though. And then it's an OR gate after that, right? So we have this come down like this bit. But the OR gate needs to connect into this one, right? And that's all it connects into. So I could put the OR gate right here. Like that. The automation wire here needs to go... This one here needs to go to that. This needs to go to that one. Right? No, this needs to go into the OR gate. This needs to go in here. Alright, hang on. I need automation wire. Alright. You need to go here, like that. You need to go this way. Good. So that's how that goes. Now I can't reach this. How do I reach that? The OR gate's in the way. I have to get rid of that. Okay. Plan 1 failed. Threading in the automation here is going to be as much of an art form as anything else. Right, if I put it down here, maybe. So this damn shutoff right here is getting in the way. So, I mean, I guess we should try and work from the sensors or whatnot back. So hang on, we've got, yeah, that goes to a buffer gate, and then it goes to this thing, which combines 2 circuits together, which is just a sensor leading to one of these, and then the other one is that one, right? So I want to do like that to there, this to here, this to here, that to there. Right, and that's the input, right? From the 2 different critter sensors. And that's a different sensor that leads to the shutoff, right? But that's not all. Because this, wait, no, hang on. Wait, I've done that wrong. We also want this here. Hang on. No, that's not how that hooks up. This goes to... this XOR gate goes to both of these, right? This XOR gate goes to this OR gate. Bingo. And the buffer gate. Right, goes to both. Oops, that's not the right button. Alright, it goes to both. Right, so it comes down here and down that way, right? This goes to the other sensor, and these here are both of the outputs, right? One goes to one of these, and then the other one goes to the other. Right. Okay. So I need a buffer gate on my boy, this dude, right? This guy here needs a buffer gate on him. This is all exceedingly complicated. Right, so I need to combine these 2 signals here together. Done. That's done. Those signals are now combined together. Now I need a NOT gate coming from one of them, which I'm going to do... Let's put the NOT gate up this way. Bingo. All right. And then we'll do the filter gate above. Well, the filter gate has to be sort of like its own little thing, right? So if I bring the filter gate like this... I could do the filter gate here, like that. And then the XOR gate below it. Bingo. Right. And now we have that together. This cable from the XOR gate here has to go to the OR gate down this way. And also to a buffer gate that leads to this one. So the buffer gate can easily navigate around, but I want to do this one, like, I want to do this OR gate somewhere where I can easily get that handled. Goddamn, this is fucking thick, it is. That's a thick-ass circuit. Will that do me? That actually might do it. If I put it there, and bring the cable out of the OR gate up this way into here. That one connects to there. This comes down. Then we bridge it over, and then we put that into that. Right. Oh, hey, Firestorm. Welcome to the stream. What's up? Custom percent does have an opening from the right side. Okay, so yeah, you can go through diagonals. That's fine. Cool. Right. So then what we want to do is we want to hook up to this one here with the buffer gate, right? That's the only thing we're missing. Buffer gate, bam, and that hooks up to this boy, like that. My goodness, that was tough to fit that in. All right, so this here has to go automation wire up to there into that thing. This comes, hang on. This goes to there. This just goes straight in, right? And that there hooks up to, that way and that way. All right. So that does fit everything in. We have, all right, just double check, right? We've got these two buffers going into the NOT gate, which then goes into the filter gate XOR, which comes up here, goes into the filter gate, into an XOR. All right, filter, XOR, that's good. All right, that filter gate's gonna be set to like a second or whatever. Then we bring that out this way through the exit into both one of the inputs of the OR gate and the input of the buffer gate, which comes out from into the buffer gate and one of the inputs of the OR gate. The other one is the egg detection one, which goes to this OR gate, right, to make sure. So this one here goes in the OR gate as well. Yep. And then the output of the OR gate goes into the first shutoff, which is here. Output OR gate goes in the first shutoff, and then the buffer gate is into the second one. Yes. All right, we're good. Critter sensor, they can only detect and replace them on. Yeah, no, what I'm asking is, can critter sensors see through a diagonal tile? Right? Does this tile count as this room to the critter sensor? All right. No? Okay, good. Well, there you go. Now, then we can leave it diagonal. There you go. So that's what we got to do for that. Now then. There is nothing else ruining my plans for this, right? Hopefully not. Gonna need some power in there. Gonna need some water in there. That's the thing. Thankfully, I already have a water cable that leads here, so I can change that to like a kilogram or whatever. 1 ton of water and send that in. So, right. Let's quickly fix everything then. What I want to do is I wish to get rid of this chute. All right. I want to just get rid of everything up here, right? We want to deconstruct the whole damn room. And do this as quick as we can. Everything in that room needs to go. All of it. That whole room has to go. We're going to rebuild the whole thing. I'm going to do it pretty swiftly. Shouldn't take too long. What I do want to do also is I want to allow people to go in here. Because I also want to go ahead and fix this shipping thing here. I want to move this shipping thing so it doesn't go under the thing. It just stays up here. Alright. Just want to do that real quick. Someone was suffocating very briefly, and I'm assuming that was, yeah, it was Ren in the Draco's enclosure. Right. Hey, how you doing today, Firestorm? Did I ask you that? Or if I asked you that. How's things? Alright. So now what I wanted to do is briefly just forbid space. As soon as Mima's out there, we can let him go out for one last trip, but once he's out, he's out. There you go. You guys can come in, but you can't go out anymore. That's it. I want you guys just working on the indoor section. All right. Tired as shit. It'd be that way. All right. There we are, delivering all that regolith to where it needs to go. Look at that. Very hot regolith being stored away there. Very nice. Alright, wonderful. Now then, we want to go work on the hatcher. Alright, good, good. Lovely. Anyway, also daylight saving time kicking in. You work when you work in the AM. Ah, man. How's Gore? I'm doing alright. Daylight savings time hasn't quite kicked in for me yet. It's gonna hit this Sunday, right? But hasn't quite affected me yet, thankfully. Alright, there's some nat gas there. A certain someone went and farted. That's okay. The next time we open that airlock, it ought to leave. Right. I should be in 2 a.m. at Sunday local. Yeah. So it's going to be a little irritating for sure. All right, we're going to allow people in through that now. You guys can go in through that. Okay, any automation wire and stuff I want to get rid of in that little bit right there as well. Please kill that. Now then, we want to just build this thing here as faithfully as we can. So what I want to do is I want to get rid of these 2 tiles right here. This one here needs to go, and this one here needs to go. All right. Then we build the doors in. 1, 2, and we wait for the next 2 there. Hatches are overpopulated, apparently. Oh, this guy here just got hatched. All right. Normally go to sleep at 2 a.m., so it'll be like going to bed at 3 a.m. Yeah. That's rough. All right, I need to kill that hatchling. We got to wrangle that guy immediately. All right. He's going to eat all my building materials if I don't. Okay. So I can get rid of this thing here as well. This is going to be like priority 7 deconstruction. They can do it if they want to, but it's not important. All right. Cool. So now I want to build the next 2 pneumatic doors. We got to build them there and there. All right. And then I want to start planning out everything else, right? So we need the shutoffs in here as well. I need all the conveyor shutoffs in there. I want to build the conveyor rails first because they're kind of like the bigger problem. Then again, I also need to get the pipes up here so I can get the water in, so I can build the drowning trap. So let's do that as well. I need to do these 2 granite tiles right there. Where did the drowning trap go? It went... so we got weight plate, tile, gap, drowning trap. Right. So we got automation, weight plate. Goes there. Tile. And then gap, drowning trap. Bing, bing, bing. Right. So I need to go ahead and move debris into storage as quickly as I can. All of that. All right, we're going to leave that top one there open until we're actually done with it. I need to put a plumbing overlay. I need to go liquid vent, put that in there. I need to go liquid bridge, bring that like up here or something. All right, liquid pipe goes there, brings that down to here. All right, need to just build that as quick as we can. We can then go ahead and disconnect this pipe right here. Don't need that. All right, we'll reconnect that one later once we're done with everything. I really need you guys to wrangle that stone hatchling there, please. Thank you. Can we also, like, deconstruct this tile real quick? All right. Good. I want to deconstruct the tile underneath the wrangled hatchling, and I want to deconstruct the tile under the egg so we can just drop them back in, right? That's all I want to do right now. Just get rid of those. All right. Good. Yeah, it's going to be about the same for me, I think. It's going to be rough. There we go. The eggs are down. Rebuild that one there at priority 9. That's all gone. Perfect. Rebuild this here at priority 9. All right. Then I want to go ahead and move debris into storage. Priority 9. All of that. All right. Then we just downgrade all the production and stuff to priority 8. So we do the holding first. All right. Just so they don't eat anything, you know, too important. All right. Now then. Good. Once I got the water in, we can start building the rest of it. I just need the water in here now. Just need someone to go and build that. I will leave the pipes and stuff at priority 9 then. All of the very important bits. Priority 9, please. All right. Stop eating all my golden things, you little rascals. All right. Thankfully, we are picking up everything that we need. Don't pick up the hatchling eggs. Where are you putting them? Oh, are you delivering them to there or something? Where are you putting them? Oh, you're delivering them down to the kitchen. Right, okay, fair enough. I guess I will crack all of my current stone hatchling eggs then, because that's true, I don't really need them. Just crack like the next 20 you see. Right. Okay. Come on, you guys need to build this. Why are we not building this? Build it! I'm gonna go 3-speed for a bit to make sure we get that done. There we go, finally. I need the pipes done, though. Do need you guys to finish those, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. Right. Pipes are done. Good. So now I need to bring in 1,000 kilograms of water, right? So that is which pipeline? It is this one here. This pipeline right here. This one here. This one hit. Right. I need to bring in 500 kilograms. Send that out. And we'll do it again. Alright. Just gonna let that go at 3 speed. I need a whole tile's worth of water right there, right? I could probably get away with less, but, you know. Why would I settle for less when I can have more? Now then, while we're building that, I'm gonna build the rest of it. Oh, waiting. I need to build the shutoffs and the conveyor system, right? Especially the conveyor rail, that's important. Wants to go up and then sneak out again and then go across into a bridge. Right, let's do that. I want to have it come up here and then in and then sneak out into a bridge. And then just goes all the way along, right? And then the bridge happens on the second tile of the gap, right? So the bridge happens... This here is where the conveyor loader comes in. So the bridge needs to go here. Right. Conveyor bridge. We'll build that real quick out of copper, because why not? Right, put that there. Good. Now I'm pretty sure that's all I need for that main section, right? If we go to the conveyor overlay, we can see it goes like that. Yep, and then we need another section coming down. So that's... night movement down to the bottom, and then we have comes up and makes a loop into that, and then that one just goes along, bridges over, and goes to the tile right before that, right? So this goes like that, this goes like this goes, yeah, like that. This goes all the way along, bridges over there, and then goes to this tile, where we do a conveyor chute right here. I'm gonna build that out of copper, because I got it. All right, can't build that one just yet, but I do need to build a conveyor bridge out of copper right there. Okay. And that there is where our eggs are going to be stored eventually. Then we build a conveyor loader, which I'm going to put down out of iron, sure, right here. And we need to build the auto sweeper as well, which I'll build out of iron as well, because it's there. Build that right here. Bingo. Alright. Slicksters are overpopulated. Alright, we can go deal with that real quick. Which one of you just laid an egg? That's you. Right, you're done. Okay. Anyway, if you're gonna play this game again, you need to update your mod list, because the goddamn updates keep breaking it. The problem with games that get regular updates is they have very weak modding communities. Alright, as the mods are always breaking every 30 seconds. Alright, let's deconstruct all of this automation here as well, because I don't need that anymore. We can get rid of it. Right. Good, good. How are we doing on the water? Has the water been sent yet? Not all of it. We're still waiting. I needed to stop sending water elsewhere. Where is it sending it? Oh, to the spawn. Right, that's fair. Gonna just reset that again. Send another bunch. I gotta hurry and get that out of there. Right, we really do have to hurry, because I don't want that cycle sensor resetting it before we're ready. We got about another 14 seconds left. Yeah, we should make it in time, right? There we go. Now we set that there to 0. Alright. No need for any more. That water there should be arriving and filling up that little hole right there. There we go. Good, good, good. Let me just wait for the rest of that there to go through. Alright. Anyone found with illegal oxygen will be released to elsewhere. Yeah, how you doing, Dishonest? Welcome to the stream. Alright. This game is very different compared to remote modding. I don't know how bad it is for mod. Oh, I imagine it's pretty bad. Because if I know Clay, and I've modded Don't Starve before, which is another game by these guys. Don't Starve was in Lua, which is like absolute garbage to code in. Fuck Lua. So I imagine that it might even be similar. It might even be the same language. In which case, goddamn, screw that. I'll take the dirt. Oh, god damn it. Don, you autosave. Alright. Give me that dirt. I want the dirt. Thank you. Right, so now we need to build shipping conveyor shutoffs. Right. Need to build as many of these as I can. We gotta build one here. One here. And then one here. Right, I need to build the conveyor chute. Build that right there. Right. Good, good. I need to remove any material from this room. Move debris into storage, priority 9. Please hold all of that stuff out of it. Thank you very much. Okay, once those there are done, I need to get power cables in for that. Is that all the stuff that is powered in this room? I don't know if there's anything else that needs power in here. Yeah, no, that's everything that needs power, I'm pretty sure. Okay. So we just get power hooked up to all of those then. Alright, and that just comes up here and then across there, and this just comes up like that. There we go. Right, I need to fix this thing here. I need to make that work. We gotta get the NOT gate placed in here, like that. I gotta do the, was it buffer gate, I'm pretty sure? Goes there. Was that a buffer? That was a buffer, right? Yeah, it was. Right, and then that just goes down. The automation wires and stuff. Stretch. Alright. Oi. There's almost no good prints there. Yeah, dirt is still fine. You know, as long as I'm getting resources, I'm okay with it. You know, as long as they're, like, useful resources, I do use dirt, so it's fine. I need to build that, I need to build those, I need to build this coming down like that. Right. I have no idea what the weight settings were set to before, but, I'm actually not going to build the automation wire on that just yet. We'll build that one there last, so I still have access to these doors. Right. Anyway, you don't know the language for the probability. It is, what? The only thing you do know is every time you need to check every mod on your listings up to date, if not unsubscribe. Yeah. I mean, that's just par for the course for a lot of mods in a major update, right? Or in a game where you get updates frequently. We need a way to get the stuff out of here. So I'm going to build that over that way and put a conveyor chute down there. Right, that's where we're going to be delivering everything in our storage to. Right. And I also... Oh, someone got entombed. Who got entombed? Man, he is entombed in there. Right, you freaking moron. What is that movement? It's like, oh no! Look, there's a door right there. You can just get out of it. Alright, whatever. Can I build the automation wire here after all? I'm just gonna try and make sure that the doors here stay open. That's what we'll do. Alright, because Ben, he is a stupid and did in fact get herself stuck in that area. And the door is now stuck open. Alright. The game doesn't do it for you. You have to do it manually. Oh, I see. You should get Steam Workshop for it. Alright, set all of that, except for Critter Egg. Do not allow there to be Critter Egg. Pip Egg in there. No, not Pip Egg. Hatch, sorry. Stone Hatch. Don't allow Stone Hatchling Egg in there. That's the only one. Anything else can be hold out. Alright. Good, good, good. And now that they're all assists and moves in. Right, so once we've gotten this conveyor chute here done, I'm going to move these here down to priority 8 so we do the chute first. Okay, I'm pretty sure we can set this here to green now. Right. Let ban here out. There we go. We'll just leave that there B for now. Okay, now what I want to do is a critter sensor down here to get the automation here that I was going to do set up. So we're going to do critter sensor. Right. Let's get all the automation done. All of it. I need to put the buffer gate in there. Oh, my game is lagging. All right, buffer gate. I've built too much automation. It can't handle it. Right. Buffer gate go there. And I wanted to do a critter sensor over here into a buffer gate that goes like there. Right. We do critter sensor in here as well. Bingo. Right. Then we need to do the automation wire to connect that together. 1, 2, and then this one, and then this goes across here. Right. That is awed together now. Perfect. Actually, you know what I could do? I could save on some wire by putting that buffer gate somewhere else. This one. That doesn't have to be there. Right. Buffer gate. I want that to go here. There we go. That just saves us on a little bit of wire. Might as well save resources where I can, right? Then we need to do... next to this guy here is a NOT gate going up into the northern part. We do the filter gate thing. All right, so we do the NOT gate over here. NOT gate. All right, we're going to build that in like that. All right, then we do the wire going all the way up. All right. There's the funny part using the Steam Workshop. Oh, even with the Steam Workshop, it doesn't work? Fair enough. I need to do filter gates right here into an XOR gate right here. All right, and then we do automation wire comes down. All right. So that was how that one went, right? And then we do... Yes, that comes down directly above the output there. Good. Then we go into the... What is that? That is a buffer gate. So that comes down into a buffer gate that goes down and the OR gate that goes up top. So I want to do both of those. We do the buffer gate right there. It comes out into that. Bingo. And the OR gate, which goes up top. OR gate. I just realized I forgot to put my sensors in here as well, didn't I? We don't have any sensors in this area. That's fine, though. Right. So the OR gate has to go here. I need to go shipping. I need rail element sensor. And we need one there and one there. Right. And then we do the automation wire. Automation wire. This one just hooks up directly to that one. This one hooks up to here. This comes out this way, hooks up to there. Right. This one is now the output that goes into... So this here comes down here. And then we need to bridge that over into the center here. And then that goes down this way and that goes up. Right. Yes, I was correct. Good. Okay, and that should replicate that pretty much exactly. There's a couple optimizations I made there along the way, but that should be, for the most part, accurate. Right. Now then, what I want to do is I want to build these critter sensors here at priority 9 while I still remember what I want to set them to. I want to do the critter sensors first and the conveyor chute here first. And then I want to build this in afterwards, right? Alright, so this tile here will build at priority like 7 or whatever. Okay. And now we just gotta wait until all that there is done. I'm not exactly sure what I want to set the buffer gates or anything to, but there we go. This is gonna be how that works. Now we're gonna just double check the auto soup can actually reach in there. It can, I guess, for now. We'll build the granite tile there at priority 9 now. Alright, whenever somebody wants to go build that, they can. Right. Just double check that our power in there is sufficient. Should be. Just waiting on the automation there to be connected up properly. Alright, the critter sensor there is constructed. Can we even reach that one? I don't know if we can even reach that. I'll build this here, priority 9 as well, this ladder right here, so I can reach that. More guaranteed, right? Good. And now we wait. I guess I'll 3-speed for a bit. Sooner we get this done, the better. Took us a lot of time to figure this out. I'll be very sad if it doesn't work. But it should work, right? 100% guaranteed. This is guaranteed to work. Guaranteed to function, chat. There we go. All right, so. How did I want to set this again? This was, right, it was... This turns... Oh, wait, I didn't realize we could even build those. Apparently we could build this stuff. Well, we've gone and built things that I didn't want to build. Alright, deconstruct that lot. Don't worry about it. Didn't realize we had access to that area. So hang on, this is, right. This one here is saying, if we have a critter, we need to turn that green, right? I'm pretty sure this one here wants to go green if it's more than one. If it's above 0, we go green. Right? That's what this does. Whereas this one here goes green normally, and then turns red, I think, if it's... Yeah, green if we're above 7. Right? And then the moment we go below 7, it's like, oh no, we don't have enough hatches. And then it turns on. And then it allows us to send the egg that we have in there through, right? Of course, so there's a problem right now in that we don't actually have an egg in there, so we can't send it through. And then, yeah, that would reset. Eventually, that would reset the system afterwards, right? So I want to set this here to stone hatchling egg. And this one here, the same thing. Stone hatchling egg. There we go. And that there should maintain everything. Right, is there anything else I need to do with that? Doesn't look like it. I'm just gonna hopefully get a stone hatchling egg at some point soon. This filter gate here needs to be set to like 0.6 in order to trigger that correctly. And this buffer gate here only needs to be on for long enough to send the one egg through, right? So we'll do like 2 seconds should be more than enough time. I'll leave it at like 3 seconds though. 3 seconds should be more than enough time. So, what are the chances that we can get a hatch up here somewhere? I would like to wrangle a hatch and bring him into this one, right? So I'm gonna wrangle you. All right, you're gonna be brought over. Soon as someone feels like bringing you over, that is. All right, doesn't really matter to me. Now then, I also want to set this one here. This only wants to be green if the pressure here is above whatever the weight of a hatch is. What is the weight of a baby hatchling? I have no clue. So I guess I will pretend that I know exactly what the weight of a baby hatchling is, and I'll set it to 20 kilograms. All right. And that'll probably flip that around as intended. All right. Now then, let's get these water pipes here fixed as well, because I probably want to reset that there to whatever it was at before, which is to say, connected to the fish tank. All right. Good. Right, that should work out, hopefully. Those buffer gates there can stay at 5 seconds just to make sure that, you know, things do work out correctly. All right. Probably nothing to worry about with those, but there you go. There is a dense little bit of automation right there. And you know what we can do? I actually can set this here so that, I actually can start merging all of my automation, all my conveyor rails here into the same, like, way out. I think I want to replace this here with a bridge, thinking about it. Rather than this one here, I want this one here to be the bridge. Let's just fix that real quick. This is fine. I built a priority 8. Priority 9 on the deconstruction, priority 8 on the construction. I want to do a conveyor bridge right here. Bingo. Right. That's just going to bridge that in, no problem. Probably should make sure that actually has priority, though. Thinking about it. Because that bridge right there. Why is there just granite stuck there? Can I get that out? All right. Because the thing is that this is going to cause, like, weird flow direction, and if this is not... If we don't have priority here, it's going to back up and then there's going to be problems, right? So what I need to do is... Okay, I don't know what's up with that granite right there, but, let's just move everything into storage in that area. Alright. And then I can rebuild it all. We're doing nothing until we get an egg anyway, right? I need to make sure we get an egg first. I would love an egg. How long until any of you are producing? 83%, 13%, 41%. 66, 57. Alright, might have to 3-speed for a bit to get an egg to test that out. Right. Maybe I'll deconstruct this airlock entirely just to make sure I can pick it up. What's up with this granite? Why is it just there? Whatever. All right. I'm just gonna assume it doesn't actually exist then. That's just ghost granite. All right. And I do want to build that rail there. So, how do we do this? I need to build a conveyor bridge going up from here to here. But the problem is going to be... All right, we're just going to wait for autosave. The problem is going to be that I need, flying item bug, the easy fix, reload the single file. Yeah, no, I know. I'm more about that. We need to build that. But the thing is that anything coming in from this side wants to have lower priority than this. So I actually want to do... anything that comes in, I want to bridge it over like this, right? As lower priority. And then what we do is we build this across here. Like that. Down to there. Right. I'm going to let us into this room. Or rather, I'm just going to deconstruct this tile right here. Right. And then we can build that. I guess I'll deconstruct this one and I'll let us in through that. It's fine. Set that to auto. It's fine if we go in through that. All right. Good, good. Want to get all that conveyor rail there finished. Right. And then we don't have to worry about this bit anymore, right? We can just deconstruct this whole thing. And the conveyor chute. Get rid of that too. Okay. And then once we're done constructing this one, I will build the tiles back up again. I can actually build this one here immediately. All right, build that. Good, good, good. That conveyor rail is done. Fantastic. All right, I'm going to build this bit here again. Bingo. All right. And then we're going to sweep that copper ore out of there. This conveyor overlay here, what do we do with this one? I need to bring this all down to here. And that ought to do it just fine, right? At that point, that should be solid. Because now there is, again, if we get rid of this here, and this conveyor chute here. There you go, see? And now, the conveyor, oh, wait, hang on. I don't want to build this one. This here is made out of copper for a reason. There you go. Wonderful. And so now the conveyors, anything that gets brought along the conveyors from the ranch is just going to be dumped out here on this one tile right there. There you go. Now I don't even have to worry about collecting anything from within the ranch. Also, the Drecos are overpopulated. Let's go deal with that real quick. 26% on you. 17% is probably fine. All right. I'll get rid of Mr. 17% right there. Lovely. Now then, how much time do I've got until you guys lay an egg? You guys are getting up 15, 17% per cycle. All right, just like another cycle or two. This is fine. I'll wait until they lay an egg and we'll see what happens, right? Gotta make sure I'm watching for it, though. In fact, what I'll do is I'll just, to make sure that I don't miss it, I'm gonna disable smooth stone hatchling egg from that. My duplicants should not touch a stone hatchling egg as long as we, you know, don't fuck with it. All right. Disable regular hatches and hatchlings from this as well. I only want stones in here. I just came to the conclusion that also I have no igneous rocks, so they might start to starve. Which might also put a bit of a problem. Might also give me a problem. Goddamn. Alright, well. Wonder if it ain't worth it to just set up a, I'm gonna lower the number of hatches I'm having, actually. Screw it. We're gonna lower this down to, like... well, one just laid a hatchling egg, not a stone hatchling egg, though. That's rather unfortunate. Alright. Well, now I gotta wait for the spontaneous lag there. Right, we're gonna lower this down to like 6 hatches, I think. And likewise, I'm gonna lower this here down to 6. Alright. So that there is green. That's saying, okay, we've got enough hatches now, right? Which means it should be green for the most part. Alright, okay. So this here is saying that it's good. So when this, alright, when this stops saying we're good, this is gonna stay on for 5 seconds. And after 5 seconds, it's gonna go, oh no. Turn this on, please. And that's gonna be on. That's gonna flicker on. It's gonna flicker this buffer gate here on. Right, so that's gonna go, okay. Buffer gate here turns on for a second. And continues to send a green signal for the full 3 seconds, while this one here will also flicker on for 0.6 of a second or so, however long. Which will then turn this here on for a bit. Which will be fine. And yeah, that will stay on for a bit. Wonder if I shouldn't leave this on for more than 0.6 of a second. Will that be enough time to let something through this shutoff here? I have no idea. It might be. Probably is, right? By the way, I think that's fine. This, in theory, should work. very effectively even. Alright. I just need to wait until I can see some stone hatchling eggs in action here. Alright, so now we can set this here to pick up everything, right? Anything that is dropped in here, we can pick it up and put it in that... Oh, no, hang on. That's the critter feeder. Never mind. Hang on. I want to be... That does want to be just the igneous rock. My bad. I selected the wrong thing. I was wondering why it was mostly food. There's my stone hatches. Stone hatches, igneous rock. There we go. This wants to be allowed to have everything. I think I left my eggs down here disabled somewhat. Yep. Stone hatchling egg. We're gonna just re-enable that. Lovely. Okay. Pips 2 overpopulated. Now we're gonna have to deal with that next time, right? Okay, so there you go. We revamped a lot of the critters. I'm gonna re-enable us to go back to space before I do anything like saving the game. Right, there you go. You guys can go back up to space now. We did most of the shield. In fact, all of the shield. Look at that. Shield is done, aside from the part above the spaceship. How much steel do we have right now? We have a whopping 1,800 steel, which is huge. I got tons of steel. So we can focus on building most of, like, this at this point. Just next time, what we're going to do is I'm going to try and get a cooling system for a battery pack up here. We're going to try and get some sort of power storage up this way for, like, as long-lived power as we can get. Which I'm pretty sure is, like, the smart battery loses less power, right? Power leak 400 joules, power leak 2,000 joules. Which has more time until it runs out. I have no idea. We'll have to do... I'll do that next time. Alright. I want to get just a really efficient battery array that can store power for a long time. And, then we just take a look and see if this circuitry here works even. And, see what we can do about that. Maybe try and open these bunker doors up so we can get up there and build some more stuff. You name it, you know? And, yeah, we'll try and get to space next time. And by get to space, I mean get all of this done. And the battery done. And then maybe build a rocket. I don't know if we're actually going to get the rocket in space, but, we still need a lot of steel for that, right? But most of the steel is already up there now. The steel costs are sunk. I don't really need more steel. So at this point, any steel I've got left over is probably going to go into rockets, unless I, you know, after I build this bit here I need for steel. I need to use steel for. But that's pretty about it. There you go. So the hatches are done. Redone. The hatches now have a drowning pool. So I don't got to worry about them surviving forever and persisting until the end of time and constantly producing more and more hatches until I have too many. Because I've got so many goddamn hatches everywhere right now and I just need to get them all gone. Anyway, but there you go. Now it will handle excess hatches for me. There you go. And the pips are done. We got that egg divider up, which is working like a gosh darn charm right now. And it won't be long before this here will start producing pips at maximum speed again. So there you go. And yeah, right. O2 is working out pretty well as well. This is starting to really get cold. The farm did half melt today. It didn't melt all the way, but it's almost there. And there you go. We got like 1.3 degrees on that ice. We're starting to actually produce, we're starting to get a little bit of irrigation in again, now that the water is melting, or the water is turned to water again, and is no longer ice. There you go, right. We'll probably be doing more of this next week, but we're gonna call it here for today. I think that's where that's a good place to stop for the time being. Still need more bedrooms, need to solve that. Gonna need to get, like, revamp this whole area above the bedrooms right now. But yeah, there you go. We're doing good, chat. We're doing good. Right, back to menu then. Should I go to main menu? Yes, I should. Alright, let's go figure out what we're doing today, shall we?